My people. Hey. What's going on, people? People, good terms and bad terms and good mirth and bad mirth. What's happening? Dun dun dun. Hey, sure. What? No. Hey, how's it going, Christopher Robin? What's happening, Mr. James? What's happening? I just finished up a 3.5 hour live. I figured, hey, Tom, Mike, I figured 3.5 hour live was like kind of an easy intro into going live for a little bit more on my channel. Indeed. Know what I'm saying? Saturday night, it's 8 o'clock. I ain't playing music because I'm not going to get demonetized like Chris. Won't do it. Ain't doing it. Tuna. Ocean Day. What's going on, Ocean Day? What up? What's going on, Dr. Tuna? I don't know. I figured nobody else is live. People are going live like crazy town, and I cannot figure out any time to go live anymore. So, that's what it is. Trying to smack on you on Pete Don. I talk smack about Chris all the time. You don't much care. What's going on, Andrew, who hit 90K? Congratulations. I did see that. I was watching. And I did watch that. What's going on, Mike? Cars and Keys with Mike. And what's happening, John from Head to Tail Barbecue and Cooking. Hope y'all are doing well this evening. Figured I'd go live on my own channel after 3.5 hours on another live from a UK channel, which was a whole heck of a ton of fun. And a lot of people couldn't join in or didn't know, but super cool guy, Pete Thomas. That was fun. What's going on, Jay? Jay's brother, haven't seen you in a while. Head to tail fin, exactly. And especially the color, because the color is the best one. That was red. I don't know if it goes red. But it was what it was. I think it kept them on for quite some time after their bedtime and stuff. I don't know. I was trying to make sure they didn't want to go on too much longer. But hey, how y'all doing? Welcome to a snowy day here. It's snowing and it's cold as snot nuts. Hey, what's going on, Ryan? Nah, man. I just want to have fun. I've been doing lives for my very first live was before YouTube changed their policy, and so my very first live was iPad, iPhone, and cutting up country style ribs, or cutting up ribs into spare ribs into St. Louis style. Hey, Carol. At 4:30 in the morning, because people were telling me to go live. I think Tom was actually one who told me to go live. Yeah, I'm not in the 30s. I'm down in like the 13s. It's freaking cold here. It is unpleasant. It is unbueno. Nah, not fun, man. I wish I could play music like Chris can and get copyright strike and bans and everything else, but trying kind of not to do that whole thing. So I live vicariously through Chris Landry. I actually really do too. That is an actual real thing. Who knew? There's a link if y'all want to jump on in here, knock yourselves out. I don't much care. I don't know how long I'm going on. As normal, my lives are what they are. I'll be awake for as long as I'm awake, and that's all I can promise. That's all I got going on. Well, that was 3, 2, 1. Oh boy. Yeah, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, Andrew and I have a contention against 4 against 3, 2, 1. Hey, what's going on, Rob and Jimmy? Good job, dude. 3, 2, 1. Boy, oh boy. You can talk to if you want the lowdown on 3, 2, 1. Talk to Andrew. Otherwise, that's Squirrel Sergeant, by the way. Otherwise, I cannot give you advice on that. I'll do like 2, 1, 1. Depending, give or take. I don't know. People do know the 3, 2, 1 method for whatever reason. I don't know. You can spread your milkshake all over the yard, Andrew, and bring all the boys to the yard, but doesn't mean you want them. Yeah, Chris is I ain't gonna say it. That's un-PC. He's special. He's a special kid. Miss the music. Well, I can't play music, dude. What's going on, Mike? Kevin? How y'all doing? Yeah. No, Andrew, like, the thing about Andrew is he makes fantastic videos. Production quality is insane. And he really does cool stuff. Yoinks. Yahoo. Yeah, no, Andrew does some good stuff, and he has also he's also been real smart about sticking with pit boss and new cookers and stuff. So if you want to grow subs, I think it's a good thing to do to actually buy new cookers. That's where you get like big views. Is what it is. Yeah, Andrew was a tiny little channel, a mere lad when I ran across him too. No, I wouldn't. I still killed him on that video. That's cool. I mean, the thing is, like, it's cool when people just blow up. And if y'all haven't checked out Ryan from it's Ryan Turley. No, God help me. I'm doomed. His like he had a turkey video that just blew up to high heck. Oh, God. Oh, you got that hat on? Oh, here, let me change hats. I'm going with this one.
There we go.
We'll do this.
Oh my Lord. You had to say milkshake all over your face.
You love that, don't you? The milkshake in the yard. I don't even know what that heck the thing is.
My hair. It's not my hair.
Huh?
Hey,
check this out. There's hair on everything in this house.
well, it's because of your friggin' beard.
No, it's not me. Like my beard hairs stay in. They're like I locked them in. You want to ever get? You want to ever get? Hold on one second. You want to hear a good joke? There's this kid. He's like,
I haven't heard a joke in years.
He's like, mommy. He's got like a big old fat kid, right? Sitting on his mom's bicycle. He's riding in the back, right? So he's like this. So I have a big fat kid, and he's like, mommy, go faster. She's like, all right. She goes faster. She's like, mommy, no, go faster. She goes a little bit faster. Like, mommy, go faster. Like, that's fast enough.
What?
Thank you and good night.
Here, this is what Jet thinks of that joke. There you go.
I remember that joke as a kid, man.
I know it's a dumb joke. I don't know what to say. Why does a fat kid's mom have a bicycle? I don't know. Yeah, that's true, dude. Who knows? You ever heard that song?
My mom did.
And there's the song from Queen, Bicycle. She bought it because of that, because she thought, I don't know, she'd get skinnier and stuff. Who knows?
I want to ride my bicycle.
That's like Fat Bottom Girls.
I heard that song today. I thought of you, Chris.
What?
I thought of you when I heard that.
Yeah.
Thought of Fat Girls?
Yeah.
Fat Bottom Girls. Man.
Congratulations to Andrew, man. 9,000. Holy crap. That's awesome.
Andrew's rocking it up, man.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, the cool thing is he almost has 800 fucking watch hours. So
that is cool.
You think? He's got about that many?
Oh my God.
Oh, you weren't on that. Were you on that thing? With my earlier live thing?
No, I didn't know you were live. I must have not followed that channel because I didn't get an alert.
No, it was Pete Thomas. Anyhow.
Who?
Hold on. But Pete Thomas. His name is Pete Thomas. Hold on a second.
Hey, it looks like Josh and Babe are in the house. Josh went home. That's awesome. Congratulations. Rob.
What's up, Josh?
Kent.
What's up, Kent? Yep, Rob's here. I already said hi to Rob. Fat Bottom Girls.
Yep.
Bicycle.
One
Ride your bicycle.
Shut your pie hole.
Shut up, you ignorant slut.
Uncle. That's awesome. Do you have to wear that when you go into the facilities to visit your uncle?
Oh.
Yeah. I'm like, no, like he shouldn't be in here. It's me who should be in here. and they're like confused, and they're like, what? All right, just go on through. What's going on, Josh?
That's hilarious.
And Babe.
That would actually be a cool shirt to produce and sell. Just, so many people will not get it.
I got one extra. I got one extra shirt that I gave out to someone, And then I've got one extra one that people are apparently too huge to fit into.
Well,
I tried offering it to Chris.
Charlie, stop buying girl-sized shirts.
What? It's extra large for.
Not everyone's a little flower like you.
Yeah,
Chris
no,
gets his shirts directly from Uncle Pickles.
Oh.
no, he gets his stuff from the like Jack's giant, enormous, big and tall weirdos store.
This is barbecue. You're the skinny.
Oh yeah. What?
Exactly. What the
You-
hell?
I don't know what to tell you. Like I weigh less than I weighed in high school.
You and Papa Texas are the skinniest motherfuckers in the barbecue community. And maybe cream cheese guy, Keith Bettag.
Cream cheese guy.
Yeah. Well, that's weird. Yeah, he's
Both girl sergeants too.
stuff.
I don't like,
Anti-cheese, cream cheese guy. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Maybe so.
Yeah.
Hard to say. I don't know what to tell you. I can't gain weight to save my life.
I've definitely gained, like Rob just said, I need an XL after this COVID shit. I've definitely gained a COVID belly because I'm not doing shit outdoors, and I've done that to myself, just being lazy, but just eating more, being at home more. Yeah.
Chris, you get your clothes from Tyler Tent and Awnings? Damn,
Go
dude.
fuck yourself, Kent.
No, that's where I got my shirts. Holy shit.
Like, do tell that. I mean, Chris Cohen. That's the most fascinating story I've heard in like forever.
Or 2
I really
minutes.
like that story. Do you have? Are there more words to this story, or is it like just a 10-word sentence?
I get my pants at Duluth Trading Post.
I can't move my. See, every time I invite somebody in, I have to adjust the chair, and I can never figure out which way is the right way.
Don't you have the options below for different views?
Whatever.
Okay, that works.
I don't know. I like all three. I like the triptych.
The triptych.
Uh,
Triptych.
I don't know about that one.
Yeah, Charlie, change your settings to the Dwayne Johnson setting. That way we might respect you a little more.
Dwayne Johnson's I don't know. Like I have no Dwayne Johnson saying you Nimrod.
What?
Here, let's switch you around.
I want to be in the left.
Yeah, I want to be up top.
Switch you around.
Bottom. The dude is always at the bottom.
Exactly. He's on the bottom of the pile. Is that the Dwayne Johnson
There.
view?
There.
Good God.
Oh, what's up, Johnny? Johnny View to a Grill. Sandy, what's up?
Man. This is garbage. How long? Man, this is like super crazy slow. What do you want? Bottom left. There.
I don't
Have the Bobo spot.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm only kidding.
I don't care either.
I don't either.
How many shades of rat crud do I care?
Get up there.
And, hey, what's going on, Johnny? What's going on, Kent? I'm just talking to Mike and Chris. What?
What?
I thought that was Milkshake.
Ken doesn't like me much.
Crack
Ken
up.
is a mean.
Trying to get all the boys to the yard.
Hey, what's going on, Brian from Castle High? And Sandy from Sandy Blythe.
Brian's here?
He
Oh,
is.
yeah. What's up, Brian? He's a big Andrew follower. Him and Andrew are buds.
Bees,
John.
I mean, bees are what's up. Like,
It looks like the start of the Brady Bunch.
if you're talking what's up, it's bees.
Yeah.
I got started.
Hey, speaking of bees, how do you like D's? D's nuts. D's nuts.
D's nuts.
Hey,
I'm not a
Rob,
fan of D's nuts.
Rob, you had a birthday today?
Oh Jesus. Rob can't stop telling people it's his fucking birthday today.
Yeah, Rob, you're banned.
48. 48.
Only 48. What a baby.
What a
family
young,
birthday.
He's a young man.
Uh,
Young man.
You could take a poll in there. I don't know. I'm like 23 and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Right. More or less.
no,
I'm
Jimmy.
23 plus 30. Thank you very much.
There's actually a few of us who had birthdays this year.
Yeah, just a few of us on this had birthdays this year.
Yeah, all turning the same age.
Oh, that, yes.
Yeah, which is weird. Wait, what? Johnny, that is way too much information. I am not 72.
That's the dirtiest thing I've ever fucking seen, Johnny.
Right? I don't know what he's broken into, but there's something weird going on with that one.
Well, it's only during the winter because he wears a sweater around his cock in the winter. So then he needs the XL condoms. Because it gets cold down.
God.
So do we have to sing happy birthday to Rob like we sang happy birthday to you, Charlie, last year?
Oh, that was cool. That was fun.
You gonna lead it, Chris?
No, I'm gonna sing it.
All right.
Happy
I can
birthday,
sing it.
Rob.
Happy Hanukkah to you. Happy Hanukkah to you.
Somebody needs to play the Hanukkah song.
What is the little thing they twist
Kwanzaa.
around?
Kwanzaa.
Happy Hanukkah.
Kwanzaa.
To you.
You know,
Is it Hanukkah?
I don't know. I don't think he's Jewish, but whatever.
Kalamata.
Who knows?
I always thought it sucked if you had a birthday near Christmas because then it's like, the parents get fucking cheap and they're like, we're going to combine your Christmas and birthday together. And it's like, no.
Yeah, that's my son.
Yeah, you get fucked over.
No. You know what is the worst thing? Like having a birthday not near Christmas and people forgetting about your birthday and getting nothing.
Like July? Yeah, I hear that too.
I've had that happen.
Menorah?
Where it's like the 16 candles where like you come down and it's like, oh my God, like I'm Molly Ringwald. I'm like, it's my birthday.
I was never a Molly Ringwald fan. No.
What?
No.
I kind of thought she was hot. Who was so from Breakfast Club? Like there was Molly, there was Ali Sheedy,
Yeah.
and there was
the Jewish girl.
who else was that? Was there another girl?
I don't know.
I think it was those two, though, as long as I can think of.
There was only 2 girls in the Breakfast Club?
Is that true?
Yeah, Ali Sheedy and Molly Ringwald.
Wow.
And then it was Charlie Sheen's brother, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Michael Anthony Hall.
Amelia.
And Judd Nelson.
Yeah.
And then Mr. Whatever.
The teacher was the best when he had that toilet paper.
Yeah, the teacher. Is it clear? Is it clear? Crystal clear.
I used to call her Molly Ringworm.
Ringworm. Yeah, we did too.
Yeah. I wasn't a fan of gingers back then when I was a kid.
I worked at a poster shop when I was a kid for a short time, and
Spencer's?
Huh?
Was it Spencer's?
Prince Plus.
Oh,
yeah, I do know Spencer's though. That was always the fun place where like when you're a kid, you like go in and you're like, what is this?
It was
Whoopee cushions are real. Cool.
Yeah, you go to their weird section that they had. They still have those too.
You do?
No, I worked at Prince Plus, and
Where I get my sex toys.
and Prince Plus,
Prince Plus or Spencer or both.
That's disturbing. No, I could frame your whatever. I could frame your junk. But like these 2 Japanese dudes came in at one point, and and they had it written down on a tiny little piece of paper, and they were asking for a poster, and it was MORRYRINGORD.
Maury Wingwood.
Maury Ringward.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Mike from Big Cat's got Ginger from Gilligan's Island was pretty hot back in the day.
He's not that old, is he?
Who?
Mike from Big Cat?
Yeah, Mike's like 280.
Yeah, he's got to be at least 61.
Wow.
Kidding.
Yeah. No, like Daddy Dutch Kent is younger than me.
Well, I mean, if you look at him, anyone that wears Hawaiian shirts has got to be old. Oh, sorry.
Unless you're on Magnum PI.
Exactly. Yeah, you got to have that mustache
There you
going too. Rocking the stash.
I
And the
don't know.
OP cord shorts.
Who was the other 51s?
I think Mike said earlier he was 51.
I'm 51.
You were not.
I am.
Lies.
So Big Cat saying, fuck you,
You were
Mike.
not 51.
Fuck you, Mike.
See, Mike still likes me. I did not cross that line. Ricer turned 51 this year.
Yeah, I think so, Kent.
Ah, I was right. 51.
Who else hit that this year? There's one or two others. I mean, Chris is crazy old.
I'm actually
looking at
you are.
that.
You are, Charlie.
That's in the rearview mirror for me, man.
I ain't old. If I shaved off my beard, I would look like a spring kitten.
You look like a circumcised penis if you shake your beard off.
Oh,
Nobody likes you, do they?
that's why he hangs out on YouTube chats all the time.
Oh, Mike said "F you" to me too.
Oh,
Oh,
but that's always.
Oh, Johnny's 51 too. Good Lord.
Jesus.
Hey, what's going on, Brad?
Laura's
like, what the fuck, Chris?
Hey, what's going on, Laura? Yeah, well, it's Chris and Oz and everything under. We all trust in Chris.
Fuck that.
You missed that 3.5 hour live that I just did with like our British fan.
What, Ryan G?
No, Pete Thomas.
I don't know Pete Thomas.
Must be a special club he's in, Chris.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm in with the British folks. Like I'm down with them and the Australian peoples too.
Patty Joe.
Patty Joe was on there.
Yeah, Patty Joe. Oh, was he? Yeah.
Huh? He was the co-interviewer. Although,
oh, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, he was talking about. I talked to him last Saturday, and he was talking about it coming up.
Thanks.
Although, when it comes to an interview, I am not very good at being interviewed. Apparently,
kind of like you,
because I end up asking all the questions.
Yeah. What is the worst meal you ever cooked? What is the best meal you ever cooked?
Right.
How long is your beard?
Longer than your Johnson.
That would be a great answer one of these days.
Man, I don't know.
If Chris ever interviewed you, that would be awesome. I'll get you back on the show and ask you that question.
Johnny says, apparently Johnny likes you. He likes Chris. All right, Johnny, I am unfollowing you.
So Patrick from Patty Joe and I have a couple collaborations coming up. So like this week,
cool.
I introduce. So I put my hair back in a ponytail, put glasses on, and I'm like, "Good day, folks. Patrick here." And so I do my opening monologue as Patrick, and then next week's he's doing the opening monologue for me, and then I'm supposed to do some for him.
Nice.
It's just something different, right?
Yeah.
Mike, I think your last week's show was, your last show was a great. I think it was your best one ever with that girl from India, and then
Oh, yeah, she rocked, didn't she?
and then
Except for her husband was getting a little uppity, but he didn't get it. I talked to him afterwards. I'm like, dude, we're all good friends.
I didn't notice him doing anything, but then I wasn't really paying attention to that. But you get the whole Indian culture,
Yeah.
and maybe that might have been it. I didn't know he got upset about it.
Yeah, he wasn't upset. He's just like, boy, those guys trash it talk everybody all the time. And I'm like, well,
Wait,
yeah,
what?
that's what we do.
Back up. What happened?
I thought it was very respectable. I thought it was a respectable interview.
Oh, I think
what
Rick
happened?
had. Okay, so last week on my show, I had
Yeah.
a gal by the name of Harita on from
Right.
India,
I
Yeah,
missed,
and
I missed it.
and her husband was on, and he's kind of a nice guy. I know him very well, but he's a bit of a control freak. I mean,
Yeah.
he was telling her, "Don't answer this question and answer this." This is all shit I found out afterwards. I'm like,
Really?
that's nuts. But anyhow, I think Rick had said something about hair club for men, and then you might have chimed in or something like that, and Ankit kind of thought that was rude.
Oh.
But I'm just like, dude, we're all friends. We give each other crap constantly.
That's
It's just what we
part
do.
of the show.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what good friends do. Hey.
Well, yeah, at least nothing by me was meant to be insensitive.
And I told him that.
Yeah.
There was nothing to. I told him nobody takes anything personal that we say to each other. We do it
Right.
all the time. We're just having fun, because I'll sit there and read that stuff just like anybody else does and chime in as well.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
And like Rick was talking about hair club for men, and I made the comment, this is all natural.
Oh, okay.
You know?
I'm not, I don't want to cause a rift in the cooking community here.
You already have.
I,
Wakes, man, wakes. We're talking waves.
Yeah.
I
Why are you
filmed
on?
it with, what's up, Rob?
Rob,
You already have.
Broad
Bring
Street
your
Bully.
volume down.
Right.
Echo.
Bring your volume down.
Man, wakes. We're talking waves.
Echo.
Sorry. I'm a fucking amateur.
Echo.
Bring your volume down.
Echo. No, but I'll say so I'll say one thing. I've had my wife has said the same thing. Like, oh, they're making fun of you. I'm like, yeah, they are. I mean, that's kind of the point. Like,
Correct.
you love somebody if you're like, you're not being a jackhole.
Yeah, exactly. You just have fun.
You're not being like a complete jerkwad.
Well,
Yeah.
people
but
say,
you're having fun.
my buddies will say to other people at work, they'll say, Chris was fucking, he's weird. He kind of fucking breaks your balls a lot. He's like, if Chris breaks your balls, it means he likes you. If he doesn't talk to you, that means he doesn't like you.
There you go.
I hate you, but
I hate you.
but again,
I hate all three of you mother bears.
I hate you.
Mother fudders. Except for the birthday boy, so I'll take that. That must be.
Well, I think I guess the point I was trying to say is there's a certain show that we all watch. Most of us all watch on Thursday nights, and it's a great show. And it used to be great because every time someone went on that show for the interview, people would bust their balls. They would ask good questions, then they'd bust their balls. And then they kind of ran out of all the people that used to watch those shows. They used to watch that show, but the ball breaking still went on, and they thought we might have been kind of dicks. And it's like, that's just what we do. We just, we ask good questions.
No, you're not telling the whole story.
Okay.
I heard the last guest. I heard the last guest on Thursday was awesome.
No.
I missed
That's
that.
what somebody told me.
All right, hush up. Chris isn't telling the whole story.
Sorry, I missed that one.
Chris isn't telling the whole story. So Chris and I got kind of
Competition.
got into a competition as to who could get kicked the most. Because
I remember hearing
it
that.
made the show a lot more fun. I got permanently banned accidentally one time. And then I also ended up getting kicked 9 times in one show. Chris is unfortunately at 8 pick one. But we had a blast. I mean, it was like, it's one of those things where, like, if you know the people behind the scenes and you know what's going on, you just have a blast, and it's super fun.
It's all in jest. It's all in jest.
It is.
Yeah.
I think that's some of the reasons why, for the most part, you look at who your moderators are, who you trust as a moderator, who's going to go, oh, yeah, this person's just, that's the way he is, and he's not being malicious.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's a weird one, too, because I'm a moderator on a bunch of channels, and occasionally I'll see something like that looks a little weird from somebody I don't know.
Yeah.
If somebody I know, I'm like, and it's weird, and like I'm like, yeah, whatever. don't give a crap. But if it's somebody I don't know, then I like, all right, do you know this person? And I'm like, are you? And there's been a couple times where like I have to watch it for a second or two.
Yeah.
Like, is this super squirrely? Like, what's going on here?
Easy.
But otherwise, if it's like if somebody goofing around being a goofball, like I don't much care.
So the secret between,
the
secret between Charlie and I's getting timed out is we talk about a certain person's snack hat where you can put chips around the brim and maybe the center.
Oh, yeah. Damn, that makes me like now I'm hungry for nachos.
Yeah.
Yeah, no kidding. Who's buying the nachos for this one, guys?
Yeah. Now I want nachos. Dang. Well, I mean, I tell you, it's funny. Like, I was sent. Oh, never mind. Let's hold off for a second and sing Rob "Happy Birthday." Although I don't know how to sing "Happy Birthday."
Hey, Pickles, hungry? You want these nuts?
I want those nuts so badly I can taste them.
My sweaty, salty nuts.
Let's sing Rob "Happy Birthday." All right, 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
Do a cartwheel. Happy
you.
Happy birthday, dear Mr. Homer /
Rob, whatever your name is. Happy
birthday.
Happy birthday to you.
Thanks. Hey, do you guys have these Deets nuts near you guys?
Chris has D's nuts.
Yeah.
I have these nuts.
Yeah,
Those are awesome.
they're pretty good.
One thing Rob will never do next year is tell people when his birthday is.
Yeah.
I thought after that, yeah.
Go down to a choir or something. Have them sing like a real song.
Who did the video last week about Chris's nuts? That was funnier than hell.
Todd.
Tom? Okay. God, I
Todd.
laughed at that.
Who did?
Todd. Die Incredible.
Todd. Yeah.
He did a video on. Oh yeah.
Damn, that was funny.
It was like he had clips of Chris saying like nuts in my mouth.
Wait, I didn't see that.
You didn't see it? Dude, you got to go watch it right now. Go quit.
I didn't see it.
That Incredible. Everything was a short. Go there. You got to comment now because he's still watching and waiting for you to comment. I'm sure.
I will tell you, like Todd's putting up a whole bunch of shorts lately, and a lot of people are too.
Yeah, I don't know about shorts.
Dude, I did. So I hopped into the shorts for a minute, and I was doing the shorts because they get like everybody hates them, so you're turning off most of your crowd. But because I can't stand vertical, like it has to be landscape. But anyway,
I like that with chicks. They got to be landscape too.
yeah, right. So, but no, you do
You
the
don't like vertical on the counter or anything?
no, but it's as long as you're under a minute, you have it vertical, and you put the shorts in the title, and I think maybe the description too.
I don't think you have to. I think it's like if it's like people said, like you don't have to do that as long as it's under 60 and which Chris is familiar with like under 60 seconds. And then doing like
Oh, you mean like Chris?
the vertical mode.
I don't.
Like Chris all the time.
I don't see it. Rob. I don't see it. I don't see D's nuts. I see.
Yeah, it says Eastwind on the. There's Eastwind on the thing.
No, there's nothing
It says
there.
Eastwind nuts.
Todd.
Nope. Don't see it.
From Todd?
Nope.
Yeah, you gotta just go to his channel. You'll see Eastwind nuts.
I'm there in his videos. I don't see Eastman's nuts.
It's a picture.
I don't see my nuts anywhere. Okay, the last thing I see for
That's a problem. Talk to the doctor about that one, son.
he is.
It may be all those steroids here.
Shut up, Charlie.
They turn like, did they turn like small and orange,
Mhm.
and then like, just fall off? So instead of a twig and berries, you just have a twig.
Oh, I see nut butters.
You
Okay,
see,
so I see egg roll slaw. I see an amazing.
Oh shit!
you see egg roll law.
Oh, this one won't load.
Pickles, can you move me over?
Don't be a dick, Pickles. I'm on a fucking rage right now.
And I ain't under that. No, shorts doesn't have to be in the title and description. I think it's so like they just pick stuff up if it's
No, there's nothing different.
under. The whole description thing it seems to be.
Oh, I see it. I see it. It says an amazing discovery shorts,
Right.
but it won't play.
Amazing to discover you're nuts. That would be an amazing discovery if they found you. If they
Yeah,
actually had nuts.
All right, so Chris, while you're looking at that, I wanted to make an amazing discovery about shorts. All right, so shorts, you make a less than 6 second video, and it's vertical, whatever, and then all of us you post it, and then all of a sudden you'll see like the stats go from this to like boop.
Yeah, it's kind of like Joe Biden's fucking votes.
Anyway, we're not getting into that. But yeah, so I thought that was it, right?
Yeah.
So I made a pancake burger video as a short. It went boop, boop, like my regular whatever, a little bit, and then boop, went up like 400 views all of a sudden, and then
Screen share.
and screech, nothing.
Right.
And then yesterday, it went again.
Really?
I've never seen one of the shorts ones go up twice.
Wow.
But right now, that pancake one is like still this direction. I thought the shorts only went up once, but yeah.
All right, hold on 1 second. No politics, no religion, no nothing like that. So
Can I still say fuck?
knock yourself,
I'll leave if I can.
knock yourself out.
I'll be right back, guys.
The more the better. The more the merrier.
Yeah, that he must have taken that my nuts video down.
I mean, you can talk about Chris's nuts. You can say the F word. You can do
Yeah.
it.
Just no, yeah.
No
No.
politics, no religion.
I mean, basically, all I'm saying is, I thought the shorts gave you the one burst. And
so-
from all the YouTube stuff I've read, you only get one burst.
So does that help you for view time or subscribers?
No, it doesn't do anything.
Subscribers.
Subscribers, yeah,
So-
because you get all these kids. You get all these kids scrolling through the shorts, like the short shelf, and you get subscribers every now and then. I think I have like 3 maybe from that video.
So they're supposed to amp your subscribers. You can't get monetized from them. It can turn off your main audience. It's a weird thing.
Yeah.
It's their competitor to TikTok, which if you ever watched TikTok, I watched 3 videos and like puked and then left.
Yeah. So like right now, India, if you live in India, you can download this YouTube Shorts app, which has only shorts, and you can create them from that app as well.
Oh yeah, that's true too.
Huh.
You can only see shorts on like on your phone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I made a ribs one, thinking like, hey, I'm gonna make cool shorts. Meanwhile, everybody in India is like, yeah, ribs, pig, that's gross, because people in India don't eat pig. So
Boy, hey, success.
it backfired.
Hey, Rob, have you gone through your where all your subscribers are from?
Yeah, like on the shorts, they all come from shorts.
No. I mean, when you go in your analytics, you can look and see.
Yeah.
It'll break down which country. And most barbecue channels, there's one guy from the Isle of Man who's subscribed to most barbecue channels.
Seriously?
I'll take a look.
That was a couple years ago that I noticed that because I'm like, what the hell is this? And I started asking other people, and they're like, yeah, I have one from the Isle of Man also.
That's
And
cool.
I don't even know how many people live on the Isle of Man.
Well, it's not the Isle of Men. It's the Isle of Man. So there's one
That's
dude who's living there.
one guy.
Yeah, taking care of the Isle.
It's one guy on the Isle of
Oh, man alive. That's hilarious. Yeah, Josh, I do not time people out unless unless there's like some weird, bizarre stuff going on, and people aside from people I know who are doing weird, bizarre stuff.
Mike
Someone was talking shit about Hawaiian shirts.
Mike went and changed his Hawaiian shirt and got a solid blue pattern. Yeah.
Oh, Isaiah. I have work to do here.
Hey, Charlie, undo that comment so we can all be bigger.
Yeah, buddy.
There you go. Enjoy.
If that's all it took.
No, you're doing what?
Undo the comment so we're bigger.
Oh.
Or you got to click on another comment and then unclick it.
Mr. on politics on my channel, take your comment down, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't want politics on my channel here. But I'll leave this one up forever.
Charlie, aren't you an IT guy?
Yeah, but it's insanely slow to actually remove comments.
I would
Why?
I would rather call fucking
It is.
Charlie for fucking IT fucking advice.
Nah, I wouldn't because I don't
Happy
like.
birthday. Hey, Rob, I heard your birthday. Happy birthday.
Hey, thanks, Mike.
Hey, Mike,
Saying happy birthday to you.
Mike, we're gonna sing happy
We
birthday.
did.
Once we get another few more people, we're gonna sing happy birthday.
Slow.
Okay, cool.
All right.
Charlie, you're close. Just click on that. There you go. Boom.
Hello, Chris. Chris Nichols. Hello.
Doesn't work.
No, nobody calls me that. That's why I didn't know how to respond to that, Mike. I just assumed you were talking to the dickhead above me.
Now, so one of the
No, that's milkshake.
Oh, wait, I'm looking at it. Okay, no, it didn't change. I'm trying to respond to Josh.
You can't hashtag yourself where everyone loves Bobo. You can't hashtag yourself.
I'm responding to Josh's comment. He asked if I'm still getting views, and I said 9,700 in the last 28 days. And then he put, that's more than us.
Yeah, how about come up with another video tomorrow, this weekend. What do you got?
There's going to be a video of me fucking throwing my phone against the wall if I can't get this goddamn vinyl to fucking weed out properly.
The
Well,
vinyl.
why don't you give us a video on the vinyl on that stuff?
Because cooking channels don't do like rat videos and like how to change your refrigerator coil.
Wow.
I should be nicer at your birthday.
I just give him a hashtag so he can
Burner.
suck it up.
Just
I give Rob a hashtag and I gave cilantro a hashtag.
Fuck you.
Pickles wants me to start a channel called Dr. Laser, so maybe I'll put it on that one.
I did call you Dr. Lazy the other day. What was that on? You've been on like so many live streams, it's ridiculous.
I think it was yours. You were trying to like fucking have me do LASIK surgery and shit.
Oh yeah, heck yeah. Like I'm down for like brain surgery, LASIK.
any of that.
MRI. You got like wrist injuries and all that junk.
Yeah,
You
lobotomy.
had me wanting to copyright infringe on the fucking NFL.
Mike knows.
Lefty. Charlie's bowling hand.
I got a strong bowling hand, son.
Yeah, see, Hobo?
That you do.
See, Hobo, there's people that want to get into the vinyl game. You got to start sharing your experiments and stuff with vinyl.
Do you mean dressing up in vinyl?
Yeah, either way.
What vinyl even?
That laser gun is cool, and I think everyone in this channel would agree if you've seen it. Like that thing is like. I was talking to funny. I was talking to like on the earlier live. I was talking about that.
That's a piece of wood Hobo's holding up.
Yeah.
Yo, who makes vinyl? Who makes vinyl videos?
There's a lot of people who make vinyl videos.
That's a piece of wood.
Wow, that's cool.
How much?
Damn.
How much did she cost you?
It didn't cost me anything. I don't pay for people like you, Chris.
Oh damn!
Mhm.
You just have to learn how to sweet talk people.
I just get tired of sweet talking people. Yeah,
Well,
I
you
give
gotta work on your finishing game.
it's
I get my photo for free.
it's dollars and calories. I'd rather just spend $1. No.
Where's Jules at?
Oh Jesus!
What?
I think she's on Marcel's channel. They're watching the Shirley Temple movie.
I think Hobo's looking for Mrs. Dad Life.
That's my new shtick now. Is just to hit on everybody's wives and girlfriends on live streams
And moms. And moms.
and moms.
And dollars.
Yeah.
No, Rob, I saw Dad's Life for a bit. I was watching it. I didn't.
Yeah, you should have said something, Chris. You should, if you were watching, you should have said something.
He was building gingerbread houses. I didn't want to see that.
Well, you do want to see that though. It's family life.
No, man.
You do.
Come on.
It's all part of it.
It's architecture. It's you gotta value the.
I saw a Hobo in there. Big Cat, and Big Cat was in there. You gotta like go in there and give him a little credit. He's just starting out, dude.
Well, no, he's.
Give him a
He
little.
did great, man.
Give him a little support.
I'm
I
not
thought he did great.
I'll if you want, I'll sub to him, but I'm not going to follow to him.
Oh, yeah.
What?
Yeah,
Yeah, this is not. That is not somebody you want to follow you. He will murderize you. He will kill your gingerbread house with Tannerite.
No,
He'll be like, "This thing sucks, man."
he's one of the first responders, one of the cops out there, like our friend Josh. You got to support him.
Yeah, I did.
He's done. He's like, all right, whatever.
Chris is like, fuck you. I'm not saying happy birthday again to you.
Yeah, you're banned from my life.
Between following and stalking.
Count me in as a first responder.
Well, guys, I'm going to bail. Everybody have a good night.
All right.
Sure, Mike.
Talk to you next time.
See you, buddy.
Yeah.
Good night, other Mike.
Good night, Mike.
Don't get older.
So now we just got the one mic.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, but it's roomier down here.
Well, I'm in the middle between two. I don't even know. I get words.
Bookends. The bookends.
Yeah, go with it. The bookies, the bookends, whatever you want to call them.
So, Hobo, I have a question for you.
Yes, sir.
So we've already established Rob is 51 now today, right?
No, stop it. 48.
Oh, shit. Okay. Rob's 48.
Thanks, Dick.
You're welcome.
Thanks, Andrew. Just kind
The other Chris is 51 also.
What do you mean also?
Charley, 72. And how old are you? You got to, let me guess. You look young. You look real young.
He's probably like 47.
No, I think he's younger than that.
I think it's 43. That's my vote.
Yeah, I'd say low 40s, 42 maybe.
He's premature gray.
I'll just say that you're wrong, and I'm still younger than that.
What?
Okay.
Not by much. 41.
I know how old you are.
Okay.
If my hair was longer, my hair is about as gray as yours, and it's been that way starting at about 21. And then now that I started growing this thing, and this side is all gray, and this side's not, and it looks all
Weird beard.
yeah.
See, if I dyed my beard or cut it off, I'd be like looking like a
You look like you're 25 if you cut your beard off.
like a hot
Just-
16. I'm going with 16.
Just
Like with a long beard.
unvelcro that beard, and then we'll see.
I have two things to say. Laura, I'll take a vinyl doll. And one, I think Charlie looks like Yukon Cornelius from Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Josh, you are not in your late 20s.
You're talking claymation. And you're talking like the old school, like good Christmas movies.
That wasn't claymation. That was
Josh is actually young.
No, he ain't that young.
I'm telling you, he's young.
He's not 20s young.
29 young.
he's 30 something because he talked about when he got on the job first and how old he was. So
I don't think so. I think he's 29.
37.
All right. 40.
He's
35.
39.
He
Okay.
could have been lying to me too because he lies to me all the time.
It's not just
39.
you.
Okay.
Those fucking cops always lie.
That's right.
Don't ever trust anyone in the barbecue committee, is what I know.
Cops can lie to you. They can say, hey, Big Cat Mike, yeah, we know you didn't do it, but where were you the night? Just asking.
Yeah, and I'm in my 20s.
Yeah, gotcha. Fucking cops.
And I'm taller than Kent.
Nobody's taller than Kent.
That I know isn't true.
I
Yeah.
was surprised when I found out Charlie is like 6'4", right?
He's 6'4".
6'3".
6'3".
Yeah, I'm 6'3".
He's
I'm at,
6', he's 6'3" when you hold his fucking beard above his head.
Yeah, okay. No, I mean the weird thing is I met Joe and he was like he was super shrinky dick. I was like, hey, what's going on, Joe?
Look at Joe.
Yeah, talking like I was like, hey, what's going on, buddy?
How many fucking 6 foot?
He's a big dude, but he's
Charlie's like Gandalf.
yeah, I know.
Babe,
Oh,
same here.
Oh,
Where's your staff, bro?
robe. Put my robe on.
Charlie needs a staff.
I don't have a staff per se, unless you want to count personal body.
Staph infection.
You got a staff in you son. Here, how about this?
He needs a wizard hat and a staff. He's got the.
Yeah, he looks like that dude from like the Trolls movie.
Oh, shut your pie hole.
Yeah, Gandalf.
Yeah. Hey, Charlie.
What did I miss from looking down at my phone trying to
We've
get
established
Jules
that
on here?
Charlie's Gandalf. And he's going to cast a spell on everybody.
Hey, Charlie, say Luke, I'm your father.
Luke,
Oh, that's his Batman voice.
I'm your father.
Where's Darnell Medley from?
From everywhere.
No idea.
I know, but he just said he was in the Canton, Ohio police arms room, and that's where I live. So I'm just curious if we're like neighbors or some shit.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
It was just a very strange occurrence.
Do they have shit going on in that area in Kenton?
What do you mean?
Well, he's in the police arms room. Assuming he's suiting up for going out to do.
I don't think he meant like at the moment. He's not live chatting.
Well, is he on the job? I guess I'm asking.
hell are you doing?
Got to go inside.
Oh, Jesus Christ! I got this set up top chat like an idiot. I tried to get Jules in here. I told her, I said, come on Pickles' live stream so I can try to I can continue to seduce you.
Oh, Jesus. Was he upset at me or you the other day?
It's gonna get worse.
Was Jules upset at me or you the other day?
She's never been upset at me.
Okay, so there's something else, but she said something in the comment on someone's live stream about
Chris, she was not mad at anybody that's currently on this screen. I can verify that.
Okay.
Who?
So it might have been a threesome thing?
Yeah, could possibly be that.
Okay.
I don't know. You would have to ask Jules to
Okay.
confirm that.
Gotcha.
I'm not going to speak for her.
Gotcha.
What's up,
Oh,
Ken?
fuck you, Josh. Hi, Mike. How are you?
I'm good, man. Long time no talk.
It's been a minute, buddy. It's been a minute.
Sure has.
Yeah, Josh.
Sure has.
I was going to say, I think we found Darnell at Alton's channels, and then
Yeah, Darnell is.
we dragged him into our channels.
Yeah, Darnell is
Oh,
retired.
Hey, shut your pile.
Let Kent talk.
What's going on, Troy?
You talk, Ken.
You want to bail? You want to bail the heck out of here as quick as you can? It is getting something. Yeah. Everything is at the fan at this point. We got all these halfway people with hair, and then people with no hair on the top row. I think that's about. I think it's actually right.
Is Troy's here?
What?
Yeah, two.
What's up, Troy?
What's up, Troy?
I don't know. It is what it is. All right, y'all take over. I need to answer the. And that is not a.
No, Charlie, please go. You can go.
Just
Yeah. Shush.
we want to see your. Hey, we want to see your couch and your pillow.
What?
We want to see more fake plants in the background.
Yeah.
Need to get a. These aren't fake plans, actually.
I think they're fake, man. I've been seeing the same plant for years now.
No, like
And
man.
they
They
don't
haven't grown. They haven't gotten smaller. They haven't died.
I wish I could show you. Here, hold on. Let me see if I can show you this dang thing.
Yeah, we saw
Here.
it.
Hold on. Let me see if I can do. I need to go.
That's a malanga.
Nope, it's a pothos.
We call them malanga down here.
Oh man, never mind. I'm gonna kick my microphone out.
Starting when?
Oh,
Sir, are you trying to
I
tell
didn't realize
us
they grow inside like that.
this plant is plastic?
what? No, it's like Jesus Christ. It goes like it grows like insane.
Okay, Charlie, go answer the door, please.
Hey, Charlie, remember you got to answer the door?
You realize people in life actually don't like me?
I never knew that. I would have never guessed.
Well, if that's the case, when you answer the door, wear a wireless mic so we can hear the gunshot.
No, I bring my BB gun and I like with that.
So,
You got a lot of squirrels knocking on your door.
Yeah, like here and there.
Charlie was telling me when he got his smoker that doesn't work, his Russian neighbor helped him unload it from his car. And he's like, I think he's in the mob. Yeah, people are out for you.
Oh man, the Ukrainian neighbor.
Yeah.
Oh man, he is unusual. So I can't tell. And he actually watches my channels for the kids. They have about 8 to 10 kids or something like that. I don't know what he does. For
Yeah. Ixnay. Ixnay on the
Ixnay on the Ukrainian day.
No, it's weird. And like, unfortunately, like every time I go to film in the backyard, there's like 2 billion kids out in the backyard. I'm like, okay.
It's called sex. What do they call it? Sex pain. Yeah. There'll be federal agents over there pretty soon, I'm sure.
Damn it, Hobo.
I think
I'm watching the greatest sport from the 80s. Women's roller derby.
Oh, breakdancing actually is an Olympic sport now.
No,
it's not.
Yeah, it will be in 2024.
2024.
That's it. I'm joining.
Yep.
well,
I ain't
Oh, Mike, you break a hip.
I need like a carton of cardboard to spin though. That's the problem.
so
I think the only one who might be able to do it might be Rob. I think he's the youngest one in the chat.
two things.
Yeah. Well, no, Hobo's younger.
32.
32,
Two
my ass.
Two things to look forward to
Dang.
Two things to look forward to in 2024: breakdancing in the Olympics and Donald Trump, president again.
And probably a new coronavirus.
Yeah.
Yeah, as long as Trump's in there, yeah, for sure.
No politics, no religion.
I was just, I had to
Otherwise,
hop
I
on
will
there.
ban you.
Charlie.
I had to hop on there and Milkshake's comment.
I
That is my
agree with you,
one-
Charlie.
That is my one thing. No politics, no religion,
All right, I want to.
and no
What I miss?
no violence on other people. Aside from
Troy, this is on Fox Sports 2 if you want to watch it.
I don't care if you want to kill me.
Hands up,
That's fine.
Whoa.
Women roller derby.
It's awesome. They got the old fluorescent headbands on. It's like from the 80s.
That
We
is
got
Let's see.
freaking Chris pulling a 9mm Glock.
I agree with
This
that.
one's talking about freaking headbands. Charlie's breakdancing. This is awesome, man.
No, I am not breakdancing. I will it would be like a break dancer bones. No. Like who knows breakdancing?
I can see you do a kick worm for sure.
I do that. I do
You got
that. I did the backpack kid dance well. Actually, I don't, but
Hey, Charlie, question for you. Legit question for you. How long can you stay awake when you tie a neckband around your neck and hanging from a clothesline in your closet?
I don't know. Ask the dude from NXS.
I totally didn't have that question lined up for you.
He didn't last very long, and neither did, unfortunately, Chris Cornell from Soundgarden,
Yeah.
who had all right.
Have you guys heard his daughter singing his songs?
Oh, Chris Cornell had one of the best voices of all time.
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
definitely.
Yep.
He could hit highs, lows, and just straight go. If you haven't seen his acoustic stuff,
Oh,
it is
yeah.
amazing.
Yeah, and if you feel like crying, go ahead and play him and Chester
Oh yeah.
singing together.
From Lincoln Park. Yeah.
Yep.
Nah, I mean Chris Cornell had you watch him sing a whole bunch of stuff, and it's like he had the most amazing voice.
Yep.
Big time.
Yeah.
And welcome to the worst voice of all time, Daddy Dutch. Yeah, what do you want, Ken?
Chris Hobo sent me a picture, and I'm dying of laughter here. Hey, Hobo, they got those in a 14 or a 15. I need a pair of those.
What are you talking about? My new Christmas Crocs?
Yes, that's awesome.
You didn't get the one from Mike?
Wait, hold on,
I think
hold on.
what?
One red, one blue.
The clear ones, the clear one. The
I
dude.
don't think they make those for men.
Oh, okay.
Oh, right.
Chris,
No, I had to
what's
buy
that?
2 pairs. 11
No. Chris, not hobo.
What?
What size shoe you wear?
14.
All right. See, then do you want red on the right or red on the left?
I'm
I'm
going.
gonna buy 2 pair. I can buy 2 pair. We can be matching, just wrong feet.
Oh,
That's what I had to do to get these.
So, wow. I'll leave that. I'll leave that up to you, Ken.
I do
All
like the. I like the jelly idea though, like where like you can kind of see through it, and it's but it's still kind of like red and green.
The dude jelly.
Yeah,
Dude, they have a pair of, I know Kent, I think, has seen them, but I've got some America Crocs.
close enough.
Yeah, I've seen those.
I actually had to throw mine away last year because they wore them the fuck up.
Troy, you're welcome to jump on it if you want to, or anyone else, or Seth. Matt Horse Barbecue.
Whoa, Brian's in here?
Yeah, he's in there.
Skull,
Son of a gun. Hey, Brian.
I can jump on him. Skull, Brian.
Shut up, Charlie.
Kid gets mad at for some reason. I don't know why. I don't follow the foosballs and all that crap.
Hey, Mad Horse, jump on here. I've never met you before.
All right, Merry Christmas, Troy. Take
Yeah,
care.
I don't think
Yeah,
I've met
definitely. Merry Christmas to you, Roy.
Yeah, Troy.
I actually got to meet Brian along with Tom. I got a Weber kettle sitting right over here with a rotisserie ring that Tom gifted me, along with an old Smoky 22.
Hey,
Baby.
before we get into another conversation, hey, Charlie, can you go answer the front door?
Yeah, we got to talk politics while you're gone.
And religion.
I'm gonna ban every single one of you. You cannot talk politics on my channel. You cannot talk politics, religion. You cannot talk violence against me. Oh, you couldn't like never. Against me, it's totally
Can I
fine.
say Allah Akbar?
But
Alibaba and the 40 Thieves.
and you say what?
No, go.
I feel like you need to send a rules list out.
Yeah.
No shit.
Because it's my freaking channel. And
I know. I'm just trying to make sure I don't fuck up. I'm trying to be a good boy.
I don't know. No, you're not. You never are.
Now, wait a minute.
Which is
Hobo
why
was
He was good during the
a very
marathon.
good example on how to be a good boy on Rob, Mr. Homeowner's live stream.
He
I
was
will
for
commend
about 12
Hobo for
hours.
that. He went 11 hours without dropping an F-bomb, and that has got to be a record other than when he's sleeping.
And then he fell off the wagon.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
that-
then the last hour it just went to hell.
have you ever
He did good.
have you ever on my lives, have you ever heard me drop an F-bomb?
Yes.
You wouldn't remember. Who are you kidding? 24 light beers?
30 stitches in your forehead?
24. 24 is like it's like amateur hour. 24 is like getting started.
Okay. So again,
I never drop an F-bomb on my lives.
You have
after the live, I do.
With those jellies. He's getting some of those dude jellies. He's going to take a photo. That's the guy.
Why are you so into Hobo's footwear?
I didn't say hobo. It's fucking Mike. It's Mike's buddy, you idiot. He was on Mike's show last week.
You were disturbed. What?
Shut the
You
fuck
have a show? I thought you just played ABBA.
don't forget about Neil Diamond.
You know, there's only like 2 letters between ABBA and AC/DC. How about them apples? I just came up with
That's true.
You just did a lot of math there, Pickles, without a fucking abacus.
Right? Oh, and then like a old division sign and stuff. But
Hey, Charlie, front door. Front door.
no, get bent, son. Where's like you look like Flap Kid from some weird movie.
Don't make fun of my looks.
Like, all right,
My looks.
I'm 50 and I'm wearing like a flat cap.
Wait, I'm 51. I can wear white socks and black shoes, and you can laugh at me because I'm 51.
You can wear black socks, definitely.
Okay.
Hey, I wear black
With
socks and
sandals.
Crocs, so you guys can all fuck yourselves.
No. He'd wear black socks with the open-toed sandals is what he would do.
Okay.
The slides.
Green shorts, purple shirt, and an orange hat.
And a Glock. Yeah.
And then he'd go down and see Mike down in Miami, and they'd be like, no, he's not a tourist. He's just an old fuck.
My big black glasses on.
He's that old whale on the beach. We were mean.
I would laugh at that, but I resemble that.
Oh, Mike's got him. There he is. He's got his Terminator glasses on.
He's doing the Miami Vice thing. He's trying to be Doug Johnson, and
Oh, a CJ hat. That must be nice.
rough.
Must be nice to have a CJ hat.
I got a CJ hat. Getting right on this damn thing. I think I got like I don't know.
I want it.
Which one you want? I'll send you.
Neither.
Kent's having a fire sale.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What,
I got a cooking with CJ and a CJ's Q.
I want Chris's hat now.
Hold on.
Not the other Chris. Let me down
Chris,
there.
maybe you'd like a cooking with CJ oven mitt.
I don't know what I don't want to know what you do with that, Kent.
Yeah, no.
That's
Oh boy. All right.
Thursday night
Here we go.
warm-up show.
Welcome to the show. Somebody who's halfway innocent.
Well, the thing is, you can put it on either hand. It'll be like the stranger.
All right.
Wow. When
gonna
you wanted
kick
to
out.
be CJ, you put it on your left hand. When you wanted to be somebody else, you put it on your right hand.
All right. Kent, I'm going to kick you out for a second.
I am
no.
getting the weirdest look from my wife.
We won't do anything bad
All right.
here.
Hold
There
on.
you go.
1 second. Does anyone get kicked out? For a second.
What? Who's getting kicked out?
Because I want to invite in somebody who I haven't seen in here before. Somebody volunteer.
You can kick me out.
Me.
Yeah, kick the
Oh,
other.
you want to test something? Test it on Hobo.
My hat's not wait.
Great test done.
Okay, bye.
Oh,
That's out.
Okay, bye.
That's payback, isn't it?
Where is he?
No, Kent's a good dude.
That's Mad Horse. What's up, dude?
However,
What's up, Brian?
Hey guys.
what's going on, Brian?
I'm gonna answer the front door.
Because Brian needs to say
Oh,
skull.
you're Tom's son. You're Tom's son.
Keep up, god damn it.
Okay.
I just love that Pickles is still giving me this spot. I give you
Oh, I should.
mad credit.
I actually do have to go to the bathroom.
You know, I got a question. For Mr. Hobo Nickel Barbecue.
Uh-oh.
Are you
Yeah,
actually
no
gonna
kidding.
start putting some more barbecue videos out or what?
I just put one out last Sunday.
Ah shit, I gotta turn my notifications on.
Yeah, I don't think you can call yourself Hobo Nickel Barbecue if you're not going to put videos out.
Am I going to call myself Hobo Nickel, the straw that stirs the drink?
Yeah.
Hobo Nickel Trump 2020.
Hobo Nickel Marketing.
I got a cat here. My cat, my kid.
I like that. Just call your channel like your boy Hobo. I like that.
Right.
Your boy Hobo. I'm like, all right, what is it? Well, like, what do you want your boy to do today?
Charley, what you drinking tonight?
I am drinking
Natterdays. Miller Lite, nice.
Yes, sir.
Hold on.
The Bush Light. I know what you got.
Yeah, you know what I got. There it is.
I'm already aware of that.
The true nectar of the gods.
All right. Hey, Pickles. I have a really nice picture to share. Can I share screen for a second?
Sure. I can figure out how to do it.
I was gonna say, let's get Daddy Dutch back in here.
Yeah, I know. Chris dropped off for whatever reason. I don't know. He's got business to take care of.
What's up, Brian?
Hello,
I'm not aware. Shut up.
Hey,
It's not letting
Charley.
me.
Yes.
Charley, I gotta go that way.
Yes, I know.
Hobo's feeling a little awkward.
I'm gonna. I
Yeah.
know what the cream and the Oreo cookie feels like right
You're
now.
on the vape pipe, aren't you?
Chris said good night. Good night, Charlie.
What? Oh, Lord. No, he always says that. It doesn't matter whether I'm leaving or not. What time is it for him? Well, it's almost midnight for him, I guess.
Damn, Brian, you need a haircut, dude.
I'm gonna let it go.
Maybe this way.
Get it all in here. I'm gonna let it go till my birthday. So, couple 3-4 months yet.
Are we talking about birthdays? Are we talking about birthdays?
Happy birthday.
No, we're not talking about birthdays. Nobody gives a fuck. It's still your birthday.
Let's sing for Brian. Happy birthday, Brian.
It's not my birthday, but okay. Hold on though.
We're gonna do happy birthday for Irwin.
Mr. Homeowner,
Works.
you vaping or what?
My what?
Are you hitting that vape pipe?
Oh, I am.
What flavor?
America.
Oh, okay. I used to vape, and then lady got pregnant and made her sick, so I quit it.
Oh. Yeah, I used to smoke and I switched over to vape.
Yeah.
Wait. She's not pregnant anymore, so you could start vaping again, correct?
I went hardcore, and I threw probably all the money I ever put into it. I just threw it in the trash can one day and quit.
That's
So-
the
Good
best.
for you.
Yeah, that's the best. That's the best one.
Yeah, but now I'm smoking pretty much everything. Not everything, but Black and Mild and Camel Lights. So it's good.
Hey, Brian, I can teach you how to pull out.
Can't
Yeah,
get
sit in the garage nonstop.
Right?
Somebody talk.
Ken,
Yo,
you got any snow?
no, not a bit. It's all south of here, Brian.
Yeah.
I was watching the Iowa-Wisconsin game, and it started snowing in the third quarter in Iowa City, but it's all south of Highway 30, so it's 60 miles, 70 miles south of me.
Did you catch the Iowa State game last night?
Oh, what an ass whooping.
Jeez, that Garza. Holy shit.
He's an animal, dude.
He's like, I think he's like a combination of like Dirk Nowitzki and Tim Duncan.
He played 17 minutes. I watched him miss one shot the whole game, and that was a damn free throw.
Yeah.
I guess I missed part of the first half. He missed one shot in the first half.
Yeah.
So he was 8 of 9 from the field on 2-pointers, 6 for 6 at 3-pointers.
When he was making
And that's And that's our damn center for crying out loud.
That's why I give him the Dirk Nowitzki
Let
reference.
me hear you.
Yeah.
Hobo asked who likes being the
We were watching the Creighton game because the girlfriend went to Creighton, and Creighton played a good game too. And then the Iowa State game was on after, and yeah, it was kind of weird watching the intros with no fans in the stands, but it was still.
Well, the best part about it for me is, you were asking, somebody was asking earlier about whose birthday it is today.
Yep.
It's my brother's birthday, and he's an Iowa State fan. So it was perfect for me.
Damn it. I can only mute one person at a time.
Yeah, who's got somebody talking in the background?
It's probably me.
Hey, calm down. I'm trying to seduce Rob's wife's friend.
I'm unmuted.
Lord help me. I don't even know.
Charley.
What?
Hey, Rob, tell your wife to tell her friend I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
Ohio isn't that far from PA.
Man, I'll laugh.
So, how's that? Brian, how's the little horse doing?
He's doing good. He's starting to poke some teeth, so he's been sleeping for an hour, up for an hour, and yeah, he's doing good though.
Dude wants his ribs, and he likes his chicken, and he's always back there like, gimme.
Yeah, I know.
Cracks me
I tell
up.
him every time when I shut the camera off that I'm making a list, and he's gonna do a bunch of chores for all the time he interrupts my videos.
I think it's awesome. I think that's awesome, man.
Yeah.
It is.
I love hearing
I'm gonna start collecting a bunch of logs and get him a mini axe when he turns about 5 years old. I'm gonna teach him how to split wood. So
there you go.
Make his own food. Kind of like here.
Yeah,
Here's a little tiny Weber kettle.
Yeah, get him what's the smallest Weber tabletop they make other than Brian when your dad had that red ashtray or whatever?
Smoky Joe.
No, your dad had that frickin' Weber that's about the size of a chew can. It was some little. I remember that because Hobo got pissed and started looking it up online when Tom was on the hot seat.
Yeah. Well, there's not a kettle that Tom Horseman doesn't have, pretty much. So.
That I don't doubt. So I see Smoky
Brian,
Joe.
they make a plastic one.
Yeah, pretty much.
Hey Brian, they make a plastic one. It's like a toy version. It's like like the little kitchen like a girl would have. But it's just a kettle with like fake food.
Plastic doesn't taste really good.
Well, you don't actually cook on it, Pickles.
Nah, you should.
You just play with
he needs to start cooking. You missed the joke. Or
Or it wasn't funny.
Oh shit! Tom's in the chat.
Mark is totally fine. The coolest girl I still think your dad has is that Tonka girl.
Yeah, and not to spoil it for him, but I think he's got a line on another one. But I think it's a different. I don't know if Tonka did different colored ones, but I thought he was telling me he was getting another one.
Man.
Wow.
And like that's amazing. Yeah. That thing like I thought was crazy cool.
Yeah.
I've not seen anything like that before.
Just for me, playing with Tonka trucks, in Grandma and Grandpa's basement growing up, and then to see that grill was, pretty darn cool. I actually got my kid a a Tonka truck for Christmas he hasn't gotten yet. It's like 3+ years old, but he'll learn.
Man, that thing is insanely cool.
Someone give Pickles, give Todd the link. We need Todd.
Jeff said, Ricer said he is black for some reason. Said to read. Yeah,
There it is. Brian, look at Homo.
that was weird.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
It's a salt and pepper shaker.
Don't care. That's awesome.
Yeah, that one was cool. For sure. And there's like the little ashtray one. That was cool too.
Hey Todd, one day we're gonna have you on a live. It's gonna be awesome.
All right, take care, Josh. And baby, until next time, for sure.
All right. Yeah, see you, Josh.
Don't bother. Oh, wait, there's Todd. Kind of, sort of.
You know,
Hey,
that's
Pickles,
All right.
boot me out and let Todd get on here.
Oh shit. Do we need?
But no, there's Todd in the freaking chat. I don't think Todd wants to be on there.
He's not coming.
Todd said.
Todd has 10 kids. Like he doesn't have the time for this crap.
I think he's up to 13 by now.
Yeah, probably so. I was just like a piston. Boom.
He's got a football team with 2 subs, and you know they're all under the age of 12, and they can still beat the Bears.
Todd's
I think they're all under the age of 5 or something.
Todd's pissed off in like 6 languages.
Yeah, Todd is saying that. No pain doing it. Yeah, so you're
So
stuck.
he's not gonna anyway. All right.
Dude.
One day, Todd. Me and you, Todd, me and you are gonna do a live. I'm gonna message you directly, and we're gonna do a live. Me and you, Todd.
I don't like it. I don't like it. I think he's a terrible human being.
Who?
Todd.
What? No,
This is turning into last night. It's like fucking deja vu for me from last night.
Amen to that.
No, whatever. What did you guys do last night? No, I love that.
No, you won't find it.
Does
What happened last
we
night?
got anything cooking over?
Yeah, I guess something happened last night.
No, nothing happened last night. Don't worry about it.
I heard something happened maybe last night.
Yeah, the sun went down.
The moon came out too, Kent.
There's so much weird.
What's that?
The moon came out too.
Yeah.
If I didn't know any better, I'd have swore to God it was fucking full too.
I would say that, especially if you saw the last 30 seconds. I don't know if, I know the moon came out, but I think the boom came down last night, too.
All right, you guys can contact me offline or something, but I'm very curious. What? I love you.
Hey, Pickles, join my OnlyFans and I'll tell you the story.
I'm not doing a damn thing, man.
He'll show you more than that.
What? No, I'm not joining a dang thing.
$3.99 a month.
No, it's free. Everything up beyond that's behind the paywall,
I'm
though.
gonna try this question.
I'm not even doing.
Hold on, Brian. Hold on. Brian's got a question.
One more time. Is anybody cooking anything tonight?
Yeah, I did. I did a ribeye roast, which nobody commented on, which is on this panel right now.
Oh,
So I'm a little upset.
shit.
God, you sound like Josh.
Yeah, I am. Kent, I figured you would comment on it. I guess
I saw it came up, but I was in a live with you earlier watching gingerbread houses being made in Florida, And
No,
some dumbass saying, why isn't there a chimney in Florida? Well, hello, they need AC, not heat.
yeah, that's true. No, I
And
did.
at that household, Santa comes through the front door. That was made very clear.
I did everyone a favor. I made a 5-minute ribeye roast video
Oh, nice.
because everybody's tired of the 20-minute, 30-minute ribeye roast videos.
I'll have to check that out.
So I did a 5-minute one.
Yeah,
I didn't
that's
even
fine.
talk.
Rob, as soon as I subscribe to your channel, I'll go check it out.
There you go. That's what it's all about.
I saw the rat video.
Busting nuts and
Yeah, the rat video. Although tonight I got a different rat thing going on. I got the Ratinator out there, but I haven't seen any rats. So does that mean that my rat powder worked? That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking they're all dead.
Is that English?
I'm watching this on my camera right now.
Really good. Why they're too tired from doing so many lives over it.
There's no rats.
So you're monitoring a rat trap live?
What's
You know,
that?
The rat trap thing.
Yeah, I'm watching it, but I'm not making a video on this one. But
Really good.
I have a cage out there called the Ratinator.
Rob, you need to get some brother.
Hobo, is this like 10 days straight for you now?
I gotta grab a beer. I'll be right back.
I
All right,
also
Brian.
need to grab a beer, so I'm gonna be right back.
I think it's 9, Kent. I can't remember back beyond that's the problem.
What is it, 9? What is
I hit that issue once in a while.
what are you people talking about?
How many days in a row I've been on somebody else's live stream?
That sounds about right. By the way, nice video there, Chris Nichols.
Thank you.
I liked it.
It's my 12% giving a fuck on filming shit. It's about the best quality you get out of me.
I like it.
You'll be proud to know you're not getting any money from me.
I'm okay with that.
Well, you know what? Also, I don't think that Incredible commented on my latest video. I'm not gonna be friends with any of you guys if you don't comment on my videos.
What?
Well,
No more.
I am losing steam at this point. I am having a hard time keeping up with all the people I'm subscribed to.
Yeah, you know what?
Let me tell you.
I agree with you, Charlie, because today I reloaded the subscription page, and there was way too much to comment on. There was way too much to watch.
So let me tell you something that I've noticed here relatively recently, like in the last month or two. Obviously, as you guys know, it used to be if you were subscribed and you hit the notification bell, every video that came out, you get a pop-up, boom, video came out for Mr. Homeowner, right?
Doesn't happen anymore.
Doesn't happen anymore. However, it does happen for the videos or for the channels that you watch on a regular basis.
Yeah.
And like if you're on your phone, so if I'm on my phone, they changed the notification bell. It used to be on the bottom, now it's on the top. Not the bell. I'm sorry. Like if I'm watching YouTube, if I log into YouTube, my notifications used to be on the bottom, now they're on the top. Right? Have you guys noticed that?
Yeah.
On the bottom, there's where it says subscriptions. If you push that button, then you see all the people that you subscribe to his newest videos.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, so I love Camp House Barbecue. Eric, he's the best. I'm subscribed to him. I have the bell on, but I've missed everything he made in the past 2 months.
He hasn't made anything in 2 months.
He hasn't made anything in the last 2 months. Before tonight.
Yeah.
I hate to break it to you, he's not made much.
Yeah. Well, I mean, even live streams, you think I would get the notification with that?
He hasn't done anything.
He really has.
Oh, 2 days ago. about
Rob, you haven't missed anything from Eric. Eric's put out one video in the last 10 weeks.
that. He's doing his camping thing, or hunting camp thing.
Yeah, he did a hunting video, and that's about all he's done in the last 2 months.
I missed the hunting video.
Well, everybody's going to miss one once in a while, but it's not like you're missing. Like, I know, for example, every Saturday morning, Big Cat's on, Barlow's on, Hussey's on. You know, some people make pepperoni pizzas. Some people do their first ever smash burger after having a Blackstone for 4 years.
Yeah, I couldn't believe that was Hussey's first Smash Burger video.
So, Mike, I did watch your video, just so you know.
Thank you very much.
And see, so I didn't see it, and I'm sure I have my bell rang for you, Mike.
Right, but
Again,
I'm in the habit now. If you press the subscriptions button, it'll show you all the people that you're subscribed to, the videos that just came out. If you don't press
yours. But I'm sure I have I'm subscribed and have the bell rang.
I understand that, but if you go onto your YouTube page, right, it'll show you recommendations from YouTube. Then there's a button. If you're on your computer, it's on the left side. Left side. Hold on, left side. If you're on your phone, it's on the bottom. If you hit subscriptions, then you'll see all the people you're subscribed to with their newest videos that just came out.
Oh.
Nah,
I'm telling you, it's a game changer. And honestly, we need to teach our subscribers how to do it. If we don't, they're never going to
Mike,
shit.
that's mostly true, but it's not completely true. Because, like, I've been subscribed to Ballistic Barbecue for probably 5 years now. And I do what you're saying. That's how I go through my YouTube. And there's times that, like, it will not show his video. And then the next day it'll be like, oh, 2 days ago, Greg put out a video. And I'm like, I went through all this shit and I didn't see it.
Yeah. I mean,
But you would think somebody that's that big would be like somebody they would push down your throat.
Nah, I get the same thing. Like, notifications are completely broken. And, notifications are completely broken. And YouTube itself is completely broken.
Can you guys see this?
So, yeah. But, it's also different between, like, iOS, iPad.
See, it shows all the videos that they recommend. Then at the
Mike,
bottom,
I get what you're saying. I know I go on my computer on the subscribe tab all the time, but it still doesn't show everything.
That's true. But like,
it's not the subscribe tab. It's not the subscribe tab.
That's,
it actually says subscriptions. So it's
that's what I'm talking about. We're talking about the same thing. I just said the word wrong.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean that's true, but like a lot of stuff is, and they keep messing around with features and they keep breaking. So like I've even like had people say like, look at the comment, didn't get anything. I was like, crap, you did. And Big Lou said the same thing, and a couple of other people said the same thing. And it's like, all right, I'll leave another comment. That's fine, but YouTube is just broken. Like from its core, it's broken. You need to understand that if you're using YouTube. I hate to break it to you, but like notifications will break nonstop. Subscriptions will break nonstop. They change features nonstop. So some things you like disappear. Some things you don't like show up. It just is what it is, and it's like it's the crap show we're all like thrown into. But and we can talk about it and figure out like, hey, notifications are breaking. Yeah, cool. They all are like, or hey, this thing's broken. Yeah, well, welcome to it. It is what it is. But nonstop across board, half the crap in YouTube is broken.
I was gonna say that, Charlie, the thing that the thing that I notice the most is starting about 3-4 months ago, every time I would reply to a comment, it would reply to the person's name. And now when I reply to a comment, it just replies as public unless I type their name in. So I really don't know how that happened, but it might be on your thing saying YouTube's broken. But
Yeah. No, it's 100% true. It's all over the board. I mean, if you've ever put up a video, you've seen people where there's multiple comments from the same person saying the exact same thing, where they posted once.
Yeah.
YouTube is just pure and simple. YouTube is broken, so we're dealing with a broken system. And there's no way we're gonna fix YouTube. It's just a matter of dealing with the consequences. So it's your notifications are broken. All right, cool. You can tell people re-sign up and make sure you hit that bell and dinger and all that crap. But YouTube essentially is broken. It is a broken system.
What I think
I will tell you that pure and simple.
I really think what'll fix it is when the Vikings win the Super Bowl, probably.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't even know.
That's never going to happen here.
Well, like Charlie said, we have to deal with the consequences because some things never are going to happen.
No. It'll happen.
Hey, Brian, Mad Horse. I thought
Hey,
I was
not in our lifetime, buddy.
So,
Mad Horse, Brian. I thought I was subscribed to you, but I wasn't. So
That's.
just subscribe to you.
Oh, well, I appreciate that. Thank
That's
you.
why you weren't getting his video.
You have a big green egg.
And that's why.
See, the thing for me and YouTube.
No,
obviously for me, I got some pretty big shoes to fill. With my dad being who he is, but for me, I just like making videos and cooking meat. So if I can make a couple extra bucks and put it on YouTube, I'll always do it. So to me, that's where I get my enjoyment out of it. And then living in the Southwest, my plan is to keep putting a video out every Friday throughout the whole year. So I'm hoping to get some pretty cool snow blowing shots, clearing out my grill area this year. And yeah, I don't know.
Well, hold on, Brian. Just to clarify, you don't live in the Southwest.
Sorry, Midwest. You're right. Correct. Midwest.
You're southwest corner of Minnesota. Yes.
Yeah. So, when you get a couple, of the, the
Bush
lattes, and
Latte.
yeah.
I know where you're at, but I'm envisioning like Rob thinking that you're like in Phoenix or something.
No, don't think that.
And we're far from Phoenix.
Yeah, Southwest.
Okay.
Southwest Minnesota. I can be in Iowa in 20 minutes.
Yeah, I can be to Brian's house in an hour and 15 minutes. I can be to Brian's house.
Yeah.
Well, at least in the town. But
yeah.
All right, Rob, don't hate me for this. But Brian, I didn't hear you if you got a big green egg or not.
I do not.
Okay. One of the guys at work, our boss has a 22-inch big green egg.
Yeah.
It has a small crack in the lid. So he took one of the work trucks with the Tommy lift because the fucking thing's so heavy. He was going to throw it in the scrap iron trailer because he was going to go buy a new pellet cooker because the big green egg had a crack in the lid. One of our mechanics, who is, I'm going to be polite and say financially strapped. Okay. He has beer money for every night, but can't pay child support. Let me just put it that way.
Oh.
So he tells Steve, he goes, just leave it in the truck. I'll take care of it, Steve. So he brought the damn thing home.
We got VA chick
So
offering.
the 22-inch big green egg said retail for $2,200.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, are you shitting me?
I'm looking at getting a Kamado style at some point, but the one
Talk to that guy. Talk
Yeah.
to that guy.
Yeah,
the one
don't spend your money. Don't spend your money. Save it. Save your money.
So I had the Primo XL for years from my dad, and I gave that to my buddy who helped me move. But I don't know. I like David Parrish a lot and his company and what he stands for, and I'm really wanting to probably buy the SNS Kamado.
Oh. Well, I don't know about that. I would first start with the Charley Acorn. Just
I had that already.
you have Acorn?
No, that was the smoker that started the trend that I have now, and now I have 17 grills. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's my current Kamado.
yeah,
I love it. That thing's awesome. That thing holds the temp. It's steel. It's not ceramic like all the other guys.
oh yeah,
But it holds the temp like crazy.
oh yeah, and it gets real hot too.
Oh yeah, if you let it get hot, it'll get hot. I did New York strip. I did New York strip steak on like 700 degrees on that thing.
Nice.
But you can also do 250 all night long. I went to sleep. I went to
what's
sleep
the
and it was
one-
250.
You know what's the one thing that you probably know before you buy a Kamado is they always tell you to burp it when it's hot
Yeah.
before you open it, but you don't
Yep.
really learn that until you
Yeah.
actually open it up.
It's in your fucking beard hairs.
Yeah,
I've been there.
yeah, exactly.
I've had 2 acorns, so I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, I love my acorn. I look on Marketplace every day for one. So
Yeah, I love it too. I used it. I used them for probably close to 10 years.
yeah. Well, the whole thing with that is all you have to do is store it right. So if you can keep it like
That's the thing.
my
If
grill's in the
you
garage,
can't
so
keep it dry, especially in South Florida, it's going to get rusted out big time. But
Yeah.
which is what happened in mine. But
yeah.
Hey,
Okay. Charlie's gone. Who wants to talk politics?
yeah.
Allah Akbar.
Hey, oh, seriously. So Big Cat Mike. So you still have your. So what's your Blackstone? You have the 28.
I'm sorry. Say that again.
Your Blackstone, is it the 28, 22, 28?
22.
Here you go,
Do you
Ken.
want
I have a
Do you want
22 and I have a 22 and a 28 actually.
to try the 36 inch?
I'm out of the Blackstone business at the moment.
Well, no, not Blackstone, but Chargriller.
No, I'm out of the outdoor cooking.
Why? You're in Florida.
I know. I'm also in my air conditioning and it's nice and cool inside.
Yeah.
Mm.
Well, no, I was gonna give you a good.
Don't get me wrong. I still like to grill and do all that stuff, but I'm talking about for YouTube videos.
Yeah. Oh, because it's too hot out.
Nah, just different reasons. I was on. I did the Blackstone thing for. It's going on at this point 2 years.
Right.
So I decided to make a change, and a couple of reasons. One, it rained for like almost 2 weeks in a row. So
Yeah.
So I was stuck. I couldn't, just like you guys with the snow, or
Right.
not all of you, but some of you. And then at the same time, I did so much that I could on the actual Blackstone. I was like running out of things to do. To be honest with you, I was like, okay, what am I going to do next week?
More smash burgers. More.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Another thing is, it gets dark here at freaking 5:30. It's pitch black.
Yep.
I don't get home from work till 5:30. So am I going to move my lights outside? It's a pain in the ass. And then the final thing is I'm like, you know what? The target audience, everybody's got a kitchen. Not everybody's got a Blackstone.
Yeah, that's true.
So about a month and a half ago, a month or a little so ago, I started cooking on the inside, and so far it's working out pretty good. So
Nice.
Wait,
Yeah.
so you said you live in Florida?
I live in Miami.
Miami, okay. Yeah. So Tom Horseman has a house in Florida, and I think he has about 1,000 grills there too, and he keeps his up.
Yeah, just do your videos. Do your videos on Saturday, Sunday.
I live in a townhouse with a back patio with no cover and a little sail shade that I have. I do not have a garage.
You can get a storage unit.
That's what I do for a business, and I'm not spending money on a freaking storage unit for grills. Sorry.
Well, what if you just did your videos?
And I don't get a discount. I've been working for Public Storage for 10 years, and I do not get a discount.
What if you just did your videos on Saturday, Sunday during the day?
Say again?
What if you did your videos on Saturday, Sunday during the day, just 1 or 2 videos a week?
Yeah, I mean, that would be practical, but you know what? I get my, I'm divorced, so I get my 16-year-old every other weekend. I'm not making a video on the weekend that I have him.
Yeah, that's true.
And then the other weekend I'm spending with, Marilyn, my better half, so.
Yeah, if you look right above Mike's head, you can see her picture.
Yeah. Trust me, in an ideal world, it would be great. And my plan is eventually one day I just want to do this full time. But that's years down the road. If that ever happens, great. If not, I'm having a blast. I'm making some extra money and having fun.
We got
Brian, where is Tom's place in Florida?
The Villages.
That's like northern and central Florida.
Yep. Ocala, I think, is where it is.
Yeah.
So we got
That ain't that far from Orlando then.
No, it's not. My mom actually has a house close to Ocala. My mom lives up close to Ocala, so she's right up there as well.
Yeah. I don't like to fly, so I don't go there that often.
Hey, Texas style barbecue and cuisine.
Hey, Chef.
Chef, what's up, Chef?
That's what I was trying to say the whole time. I was like, chef's in here, chef's in here. You guys are all interrupting.
Chef is full of crap. Cooking inside is boring. Give me a break, dude. You're a freaking chef. You cook inside most of the time.
Oh, there goes Brian.
I thought you fell over. Brian, you right?
Yep. My phone fell.
It looked like he fell over.
Yeah.
Mini horse knocked over his phone.
Yeah. That kid, I tell you.
Well, the apple don't fall far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we saw Tom in here earlier.
That's what I'm afraid of.
Well, Brian, I was blaming it on his mother.
That's fair.
I think Pickles went and fell asleep.
Now, Pickles, I'm not sure where he went.
Hey, Brian, I got to tell you a real quick story. One of my buddies who drives for us, he lives about 2 hours east of here, over by Estherville, over that way.
Yep.
All right, huge Vikings fan.
Yep.
For years, him and I have had bets on the Vikings-Packers game. Okay? He's 40 years old. His boy Lincoln is now 3. And he got so pissed off. He got divorced. Okay? But Scott's dad started buying his son Packers gear. So now Scott's this huge Vikings fan, and his son's running around the house in green and gold. I was like, God, I wish Tom would do that for Parker.
Yeah, well, no. He can try. The girlfriend is a Charger fan. Well, I think I converted her to a Vikings fan now. So.
Oh God! Talk about out of the frying pan into the fire.
So Pickles is away. So I went ahead and posted my last video, the ribeye. It's awesome. Haha, Pickles, got you. Oh, I see him now. Never mind. Let's talk about other stuff.
No.
Jim EQ is in the house.
Keep talking. Let's give the plug. Whatever. Open.
Pickles, it's my birthday. I'm allowed to post videos to my stuff.
Jesus Christ, is it fucking good? 6 more minutes. It's not his birthday. Thank God.
Yeah, I get the whole weekend. Can't.
Well, actually, 2 more minutes, I guess. My clock's low.
It's my birthday weekend.
But he's probably celebrating by East Coast time, so it's 2 hours or 3 hours and 2 minutes.
No, I'm celebrating West Coast time.
Oh, that's what I meant to say. Sorry.
Yeah. Now he's a couple minutes out. Hey, what's going on? Jimmy Q from Ohio, and he's East Coast as well.
Oh, Brian's going outside for his fresh air.
I'll take it with me.
Smoking the old humpies, huh?
Yeah.
Humpies. What is that? Humpies.
Camel Light.
Oh yeah.
Or Camel Silver as it is now. Because you can't call them light.
Camel Blues.
Hey, Jimmy Q, what's going on?
Oh, Seth is a smoker too.
I used to be for quite a few years.
Huh?
I smoked for
Now you
shit, better than 25 years. So
now you just stuck in. Apparently, Ricer's banned. Like he keeps telling me he's banned on my channel.
yeah, he sent me screenshots from his phone,
yeah. Send me that too.
and he's like, "What the fuck? Somehow I got banned." He goes, "I tried logging out and logging back in 3 times." He goes, "I can't."
Charlie, didn't you ask me to ban him?
What? Can you? I don't think you ban as like a mod. I think you have to be like that. I don't know.
No, the only one, hey Charlie, the only one who can ban him is a content creator. So you better go check your shit, because in your drunken stupor, you might have banned Ricer.
No, I'm not that dumb. I get drunk, but I'm like, I'm not that dumb. Hey, what's going on? Jimmy from Ozo. Yeah. Whatever.
Hey Jimmy.
I'm gonna boot you, Kent.
Hey, Hobo, that's the first thing I saw on my phone this morning. It's from Jimmy at Ocho's. Well, that was awkward last night.
Oh boy, I saw some from Paul's Q on my phone. That was quite different. Because Paul occasionally sends me weird personal messages. Yeah.
Well, that's if you send him awkward nude pictures.
I don't send me that dang thing. But I guess,
I'm pretty sure you're lucky he's in Canada, or you would have been arrested already, Charlie.
but he sends me some stuff every once in a while. Like, what the?
Thanks, Laura, for the birthday wishes.
Again with the birthday, really?
Yep.
Fuck.
All right, it's after
Listen to that other guy trying to say this
brother.
You're not even a decade.
What's my time?
As long as I'm awake.
12:01. Hold on.
As long as I'm awake, it's my birthday.
12:01.
Not even a decade. So you're not hitting the big 4 or the big 5 or the big whatever 100.
So I'm just trying to accommodate your people in the chat. That's all.
Is it your birthday weekend or is it just your birthday day?
Yes, it's my birthday weekend. All
See,
weekend.
that I can
I'm
get
pretty
on
sure.
board.
Mike, I'm pretty sure it's his birthday year the way this is going on. I mean, about December 10th next year, we'll forget about it until he starts reminding us that his birthday is in 2 days again.
Yeah, that's right. It's a pretty dang close.
December 5th, you get the 1 week warning from Rob on YouTube saying, "Hey, my birthday's a week from today, and I'm celebrating for 51 weeks, and then I'm going to remind you again."
Hey, Rob, when's your birthday? December.
Ricer is desperately trying to jump in. I don't know who would.
I know.
ban-
I just got a text
Kick
from
me
him.
out.
Yeah, I have no
Yeah.
clue, but someone blocked me from comment.
That's
Kick me out.
I don't ever do that.
What'd you do?
And
Charlie,
like,
you're gonna lose your part-time non-paying job.
I mean,
What?
I know you didn't like them, but I know you wholly like blocked them from your channel.
It's payback time, man.
I just show up in the chat at this point. Like, there's nothing.
Hey, Pickles, you should be able to click on your channel and go through blocked people. Just
No,
unblock them and just say, "Oh, I had a wrong button hit."
Charlie, what's your PayPal?
Screwyou.com/ yeah.
No, I was gonna send you money to get the better StreamYard to get the 9 people in.
Oh, hush your pile. I don't want 9 people in.
You can.
It's like
you
a
can move me
nightmare
for-
with, like, it's a nightmare with 6. Like, there's no way in hell I want 9 people in there.
Why not? It's more fun.
No, it isn't. It's less fun. It is
It is
way
less-
less fun. You know, like there was Google Hangouts back in the day, and we got about like 6 to 8 people or something like that. And
All right, now I can see Jeff's comment. You see it?
and I
Can
got
you see this fucking comment?
Yes,
we
right.
see.
See you.
No, but Ken,
So
do you remember the old days? And I got booted off every single freaking time. So
all right,
no,
all right,
I'm not-
Charlie. I'm gonna tell you why that happened. Because back in the day, you were on your phone. Your phone was 20 feet from you, and that's how you got the nickname Boom Hour. Because you were just sitting there, blah 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 blah, talking the whole time. Nobody could hear you. All you could hear was this rumbling in the background, and everybody's like,
I mean, that's what I do like every day. So like, here's my normal voice. Hey, can you guys get it? Like, can you guys like take this over here? All right, go. Rock and roll. My kids make fun of me all the time because I grumble and I have like this deep, like odd deep voice. Like for a skinny dude, I have like an odd deep voice. I can channel the inner odd, like deep voice, and yeah, it is what it is, man. They always make fun of me too, but I can't kick them from my life. Unfortunately, I tried. I was like, yeah, hey, you guys are numbskulls. And they're like, yeah, no. They have my same sense of humor. They're like, yeah, whatever. It is what it is. Yeah, sure, Pops. I'm not paying for your college. You need to like go work at anywhere.
7-Eleven.
Oh, yeah, sure, Pops.
I will back up.
Yeah.
So is Jeff Ricer?
Yeah,
Yes.
that's right. Yeah.
So he's in here. What's up, Ricer?
His name is Jeff, and his last name is Russ. And he used to have a dog called Russ.
So he's in here.
His middle name is Band, apparently.
Yeah, right.
I don't know. I can't never banned a single person in my entire life. I never.
Obviously, that's not true.
No, that is true. It's never my kid. in which case I ban them every night and then feed them dinner. And I'm like, yeah, we're guess it's good to go.
All right. Good night, Chef.
I mean, Jared. Where's Jared? Where's Jared coming in?
Nobody timed out Jared.
Yeah,
Yeah, I see Jared.
Chris, are you still okay? You
Oh,
Oh shit! There's
hey,
Uncle Steve.
drinking too many?
Yeah. I sent Uncle Steve a guys. I shot something tonight. These are
Well,
the sweet and spicier cashews. I did on the pellet cooker, and I sent the clip to Steve where I said, "Yeah, there's nothing like Uncle Steve's hot and spicy nuts in your mouth."
Uncle Steve, I used your thick meat on my
Yeah,
video.
it's better than thick meat.
I don't know about but like if you're doing an innuendo, you need to be real suave about it. Be like,
Steve, just so you know, your nuts are good in my mouth.
be like, hey, Uncle Steve, I just threw your spicy nuts on sofa pillows.
Kent, did you rip off my video?
No, not at all.
Did you do?
Not at all. Oh, I would never be able to stand up to that video. So no, I did not rip off your video.
Oh, I don't care.
Actually,
I'd enjoy to watch it.
My wife found it. My wife found it in a cookbook, and it was called Spicy Cashews. And they were saying use salt, red pepper flake, and a little sugar. And I'm like, hell with it. I'm using sweet and spicier on it. They're actually really fucking good because you're supposed to saute them in a cast iron skillet. I said, well, hell with that. I'll throw them in a sheet pan, throw them in the smoker.
Nah, that works too. Like, what are the? All right, here's an oddball question. Sorry. Go, Seth.
I'm gonna sign off here. Seth Rogen leaving. I gotta get to bed.
All right, brother.
Good night,
Good
man.
to see you.
See you, Brian.
Everybody. See you guys.
Be good.
Bye, Brian.
Make America great again.
Have a great weekend.
Yep.
Make the weekend good again.
Make your weekend great again. That's what
That's political, please.
I don't know. Everyone's all political now. Who that crap cares? Nobody cares about any of you, in your opinion.
All right. So, Charlie,
Yes, sir.
are you going to let Ricer in or what?
Yeah.
He tries jumping in. And so he started like his third account or something like that.
He's got to come in.
You banned 2 accounts, not just one.
I mean, come on now. It's getting ridiculous at this point.
How do you check?
Ricer, I'm pretty
Just put
sure
the-
you
Just
got
put the link in. Just put the link in.
any of his accounts?
Just put the link in.
I'm pretty
Go in
sure
Jump in an account.
You have to put the link in,
pretty
Charlie.
sure that Charlie needs a good rider DLX or a paycheck. God damn it! Just saying.
A paycheck.
Then you might get unbanned.
No, I don't ban anyone ever.
Well, obviously you did.
No, I obviously didn't. You know the weird thing, like one of the weirdest things about Russell's channel. No, hold on a second. On his live chat, because I'm a mod of his live chat. Like there was like a weird Google bot coming in on his chat that that ended up deleting people's comments. And then you got what's his name, Bowers Barbecue Mike, who actually can't post comments on his chat. So I don't fully know why. I'm not banned him at all.
See, I tricked Mad Horse into subscribing to me.
That is awesome, Hobo.
That's pretty good.
Join all my cameras separate. Man. Oh man, can't even What about your computer? Your computer's not set up for tomorrow. Come in, Nimrod.
That's what we fake news.
I'm not banning all you people if you don't freaking stop.
Chrysler, do it off your damn phone.
Was that even a sentence? What was that?
Charlie, just put the link in the channel. See if Jeff Rice can come in.
We got like Oso in
But
there.
nobody else click on it.
Knock yourselves out.
Let Ricer click on it.
I'm not
Well, Pickles can
banning
control who gets in.
Not. No, I can't.
Ricer, yeah, you put it in there.
Of course you can.
Yeah, no, I can. Yeah, I'm well.
Oh my god.
Wow.
I still don't understand why you banned Ricer.
Jealous?
I mean, he's a nice guy, I thought, right?
These are people who are tech challenged. I don't know what the crap is happening with this thing. On the
All
plus
right,
side,
here
he
you
apparently has
This is why Ricer can't jump in, because everything's set up for tomorrow. Because nobody knows how to get in on a live stream off a cell phone, right, Jeff?
Yeah, it's called a phone. Yeah. No, it's excuses nonstop. He will jump in another time.
Well, it's kind of like your excuses, like you didn't block him, even though obviously you did.
I did not block it.
You want me to give you a screenshot? I don't block anyone.
Come on, Meister.
Even Josh this evening said Charlie never actually times out anyone, even if it's given a mod, and that's true. The only people I time out are those ones who are if I don't know you, and it's it gets really weird. I don't know if anyone was in there for Jared's one night. It was super fun. There was some lady going in, going in, just going on going off, it was porn-tastic. Russ was in there, and a couple other people were in there, but I was sitting what the wow, keep going on. That's wild. And then finally blocked her out.
All right, so I'm not happy with Ricer's answer.
Man,
That's his choice.
Yeah, come on, dude.
yeah, it was. I mean,
We
it's
all have your cameras set up for tomorrow.
I don't know. It's late there. Who knows?
Yeah, it's late.
Who knows? I mean, it's Saturday night, and I did a 3.5 hour live, and I'm ready to ride this thing to the horses die. So I don't much care.
Yeah, I mean,
The thing is, and Kent actually asked this question earlier, in the other chat. The thing is, I love doing lives just because of the people that are hanging out. And so if the people that are hanging out, oh, hush, dude.
You're talking about us, the live people, or the people in the chat?
Everything. Both. All three.
I don't say
oh, Kent's in the chat. Hey, Kent, join the chat. Join up on the platform here.
Try with your iPhone.
I was joking.
And join them and get some error. I don't know. Who knows? Apparently, the rest of who knows? Makes better videos than mine. Yeah, man.
That's because Ricer, you have an iPhone or an iPhone. You need to get an Android.
Yeah.
No, the Androids suck.
An Android?
Well, you can get on with one as opposed to an iPhone.
Hey, I'm on an Android.
Dude, I am on iMac. I can join with my iPad. I can join my iPhone.
Yeah, but you don't have an iPhone.
No, I get an iPhone.
No, but he has an iPhone. Read the chat.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think he's talking about like a pony. So
That
it's
could
like,
be the problem. That could
so
be
I
the
think
problem.
it's like, you remember that, like, My Beautiful Pony? With the little thing. He's trying to tap in with like that, where you comb the hair on the iPony.
You lost me completely.
I lost me completely too, so no
That's
worries. Spelling nazi, abo. Something better. Yeah, it was. You can't get on those iPony. iPhones remind me of Barbie phone when I daughter stuff. Man, you sucked. I hate you.
So we got Jimmy from Oso. Let's go. Hop on.
Funny thing is, my stuff always works. How about them apples? I got the iPad, the iPhone, the Hummuck. 100%. Everything works.
I have a question. What are you guys cooking tomorrow?
Nothing.
Strip steaks on the kettle.
Man, when are you going live? When are you going live again on like for breakfast, Kent?
Yeah, I missed those breakfast lunch. I know you did. You went last weekend, didn't you? Or was
Thank you.
Yeah, I missed
You did. Totally missed that whole time. Screw you, Lobo.
You got to do like a premiere, so we know. And don't ask me how that works because I have no idea.
Premieres are so you can be in the live chat for a pre-recorded thing.
Yeah, not the premiere thing, but
I just go live.
Yeah.
Yeah, the premieres you never get comments because everybody's in the chat.
But you get them
Same
after.
with the live.
The premieres?
You'll get some comments after, along with like lives. If somebody sees you went live, and then they watch it afterwards, yeah, you get comments.
Right.
Well, I never get comments on my premieres because one, nobody comes to my premieres. Two, they're like, "Oh, it's a premiere. I'm not going to comment."
Why
So
wouldn't
then-
you when the creator's in the chat with you? The creator has more time to, type back and chat with you.
Yeah, but those
Then
live chats. Yeah, but the
Right,
live chats do not show up in the video afterwards.
That's what I'm saying. Nobody cares if I do a premiere.
Yeah, you have to go.
Premieres are dumb.
You have to go in after the fact and comment on the video.
Yeah, does anyone know if that, if that's the case, or if you if you comment in the premiere, then
It does not translate. I'm telling you right now. Who's live? I was on somebody's live.
and
Not live, I'm sorry. I was on somebody's premiere yesterday. I think it was, or last week, whatever. And they said, make sure you go back in and put a comment.
yeah, no, I've seen that time and time again. But that's one person asking. That doesn't mean they know anything.
But I went into the comments afterwards, and I only saw a couple versus the 40 or 50 from the live chat during the premiere.
Yeah, that's why I'll never do premieres anymore.
Sure, but
I think the premiere gives you more views and watch time, obviously. But other than that, I don't think it really helps as far as the comments.
Yeah, but I mean, like, I get that. I totally understand that. But how does YouTube view a premiere versus anything else? So, say you have 500 people in your premiere or something like that, which is outrageous. And like everyone's commenting back and forth. You'll probably get the same amount of people in the comments as you will in the premiere. How does YouTube value that? That's my question.
Well, the thing is, everybody comments during the premiere in the live chat.
Yes, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
My question is, like, if you're doing a premiere, right, and that you got a whole bunch of people commenting in your premiere, how does that differ between like having comments in the live chat? You still have interaction. YouTube is interested in your interaction. Like, how does that solve it?
I'll answer that question for you. And this is just my guess, but I've always been under the impression that people like to read comments. So if I'm watching a video for the first time and it's got 50 comments, a lot of people like to read the comments to kind of see what's going on with the video before they even watch the video. But if you're in the premiere, you're not going to see those, whatever that live chat is. What's up, Jimmy? How are you, buddy?
Good yourself?
Good, man. Congrats on your catering gig.
Thank you.
All right.
How'd it go?
All right. I'm gonna have to kick someone.
You finally got Ricer on?
You are correct.
It finally worked out the bugs.
Yeah, I have no idea. All right. Who wants to be kicked? Oh,
Apparently you just picked Ken.
Oh, shit.
Ken picked himself. It is
Hello.
oh, look at that beard.
I don't know. Am I here? Can you hear me or not?
Yeah.
We can hear you.
Yeah,
How are
I
you?
can hear you. Holy crud.
Man, what a fucking debacle this was. You must that last time you were live, you must have freaking banned my ass or something, because I was on that other live stream you were on today.
You didn't ban a single thing.
Well, you must have blocked me because you had them fucking trolls in there that night, and then all of a sudden I got blocked because I sent you 100 pictures. I sent Kent pictures. I'm typing on there. Okay, I'm like, what the hell did I do? Fart in the party because nobody's freaking answering anything. Hey, how's it going? Fuck.
There's something weird going on. Like I was talking about it before, about Bowers. Mike gets I can look it up. I can look it up, but yeah, I don't you are not banned on my channel whatsoever.
Hey, big time to you, buddy.
Russ, I just want to go on record to let you know that I'm glad that Pickles finally stopped banning you from his channel.
Yeah, thanks, buddy. I don't know. I had to sign in on my Jeff Rice account on here too, so I don't know.
I think it was all the hashtags
Yeah.
and the picketing signs.
Hey, we're getting lost on the hashtags.
Might have been.
Jimmy's on there. Nice to see Jimmy.
What's happening?
Not much.
Yeah.
I don't ever see you really make videos anymore. You're busy just cooking, huh?
Yeah, well, I did a couple of videos.
Good.
I did my most recent one, which was my longest cook ever on the brisket.
Mike and Rob and
take some time.
Hobo, the original barbecuer of YouTube.
Yeah.
So So you guys have been listening the whole time. So you guys sounded very educated. Lots of teaching going on again. So that's good. But no, I just wanted to say that I'm still alive. Thanks for banning me, Charlie.
I did not ban you, son. I don't know what's going on with it. Apparently, you're banned from every channel under.
I mean, I was able to type in that other one that I was in. You were on today. I don't know. I might be having a bad signal here too. I'm not sure. If I'm choppy, I can get off. But
No, we see it. Loud, we see it. You're good. Hey, so I've always wanted to ask you, Ricer.
yeah,
The mirror thing behind you. That's pretty cool.
yeah. Thanks. Yeah, a subscriber actually made that and sent it to me. They own a cutting, like a plasma cutting company. And they cut shit all the time. And I first started out my channel. I didn't have anything behind here, and they sent me a message. We'd like to send you this, and I'm like, "Are you kidding me?" And they're like, "No." And I said, well, I give a shout out, and they're like, "Nope." And we don't want to know anything. We don't want nothing from you. We just enjoy your videos. So, yeah. Well,
Is that
I'll
steel?
put it in the video.
Yeah, it looks awesome.
Thank you. Yeah.
Is that steel?
Yeah, stainless.
Nice. Very cool. You should tell them they should sell that. I mean, I'd buy something.
All right.
Oh, I told them. I said, there's so many guys that have pits that they would love to hang their, name and all that on a pit. Like, nah, it's, they found me when I had the pit, when I had my first pit boss. I got another one coming, but when I had my first pit boss, they said, "Man, you saved us a couple times." I'm like, "Me? Yeah, you." All right, cool. So,
yeah, you could probably sell that.
So who's coming up tomorrow night, right?
Just me, myself, and I.
Some tavern talk.
Yeah, just some speakeasy. I mean, I've been filming so much, fellas, and trying to edit and push that. I had Mel on last week, and he did a great job, but it was still like, okay, back and forth talking. When can we meet? And then we do our, you've been on my thing, Mike, and we have this conversation, and it just every time I'd have to do all that, it just adds 4 or 5 more hours that I can use in my free time to cook some ribs or something. So
right.
I enjoy doing the. I enjoy doing the.
All right, so I'm going to be selfish for about 2 minutes here. So everybody, sorry.
Yeah.
I'm looking at getting my first camera.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the M50.
No.
Tell me why.
It's got too big of a crop on 4K. I'm a former Canon guy. Okay.
See, but it's my first camera, so do I really give a shit about 4K at this point?
Yeah, you do, because why would you want to buy something that you're going to run 820 or 1080p for 2 years, and then it's a piece of shit because you have to go trade it in. I mean, I would get something with a little better. You can get a Canon, but you're gonna, for the 4K and smaller crop, you're gonna pay a lot of money. My suggestion would be, because I know a lot about them now.
Sony
is a Sony A6400. Yeah. And you can go right on to B&H or Adorama and buy a used one, Mike, and get a great camera used, okay? And they'll be in the box even. A lot of times they're just returned. You're not going to be doing vlogging, so you're not running around and getting on a skateboard like Casey Neistat or anything. So you're going to set it up, have a static shot, and then maybe the fluid head, and then change it so you can get a different angle. That's the route you should go. Get like an 18 to 105 G lens. Not the big G Master, but just a G lens. The kit lens will be okay for you, but it's not the greatest quality. But you can start with a kit lens and then work your way up. But I'm a Canon guy, trust me. But Sony's doing a pretty damn good job now, and they have so many more options right out of the box compared to Canon. Unless you want to spend $3,500,
No, I don't. All right, so I'm going to keep researching for the next month or two, and then I'll figure it out. But
you can get a little ZV-1 too. You know, I mean,
I don't want that. I don't want that.
I got one. I use it.
Yeah.
But I don't know how to change my camera, but I'll kind of show you. So I got. I don't know if you can see, but
I see the ZV-1 right there.
ZV-1. There's my A6600, and then a 64, and another 64.
So do you want to sell me one of your used 64s?
Well, maybe. And I got my light that sits in front of my face. So.
Come on, man. Family and friends discount? Come on.
Yeah. No, I need them both. I really like the 64.
We'll do a collaboration. You can give me half price. Come on.
I got this bad boy. Right here.
I know you do, Charlie. It does a hell of a job.
I got this thing right here.
I know you do, buddy. There's nothing wrong. Remember, my second hobby is cameras. You know that.
Correct.
It's not anything that
you missed this whole part.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, that's why I'm not really looking to jump in head first, I guess we would say.
What's your operating system?
I use Windows and I use Filmora.
Okay.
Which I love. It does a great job for me. It's
nothing wrong with it. No, you're set. I mean,
I've tried the other ones, and it's like, man, it's like flying an airplane with no lessons, and that's just not for me.
No, it's all good. Filmora is a good one. I mean, it's a good program.
Yeah.
You know.
I'm sure I could figure it out, but eventually, like, the Adobe or whatever, or the Shotcut or all that stuff. But man, it's just like, for me, I don't have the time. I just don't have the time to learn that stuff, to be honest with you.
Yeah, no, making a video is more to it than people realize,
Yeah, that's the thing. And I've got it down to a science now where it's not that bad for me. So I'm not looking to mess with the actually editing. Just improve the quality of the picture, and I'm looking for microphones too. You know what? I'm going to call you, Ricer. I'm going to call you.
Yeah, just call me, buddy.
I don't want to bore everybody else on the.
Yeah, you see that, and like you guys are like way more advanced than like a lot of people I deal with, and me too, which is cool. But people like. Every time I say like I edit videos on my phone, people like freak out.
And you do a great job.
Oh my God, it must take like forever. I'm like, nah, it's easy. like throw in titles and do this whole thing. Yeah, I mean, like my videos are like I don't have multiple cameras and stuff, but it's like crazy. And like trying to switch over to iMac, like an actual desktop, which I'm doing now, is I don't know. If I hadn't started that way, I could see that being a pain in the neck, but I don't mind it much. Like I don't mind editing on the phone whatsoever.
Here's the deal, Charlie. Good at editing on the phone, though, man. Really good at it. So I mean, that's the thing. But my other hobby is just editing and pissing around with that. It's a hobby. I don't care if I'm any good at it or not. And that's how I look at it, So,
Yeah, true.
Doesn't matter. I mean, I like to cook and I like to make videos. So
yeah, true.
Probably why I have lots of cameras, because I enjoy it.
Yeah.
I like different lenses, and I like screwing around with that shit. I'm not no training. I don't have a clue. I just do it because it's fun. It's fun to me. So.
Well, Ken says, of course, you're more advanced. Yeah, I talk about cats and dogs all day long. That is true. That is very true. And you like, but yeah, no. I mean, I definitely I want to get better, but I don't want to be like a Food Network quality. Like I'm down for being like better and better, like as much as I can. And if you look at my first video, I think I've done fairly well going beyond that. But I got a long ways to go too. You know what? And I love learning. So
I'm pretty new at the YouTube game and all that, but the my first big video that got good views, it was shot off 2 iPhones, you know. So you don't have to have all this shit.
oh yeah, true. And actually,
Cooking with Rye has 9 cameras.
3
He
days ago.
uses 5 on each shot, 5 indoors and 5 outdoors. I use 4 indoors. So I mean, but that's also his hobby. He's a super nerd.
And he also, and I remember
Justin is
watching. I'm sorry. I also remember him watching him saying that he made like he committed to 3 videos a week for
Yeah,
like
4.
a year.
yeah, I did for a while.
So that's going to boost you up big time, you know.
Yeah, I did for a while.
I struggled to get like 2 videos out, man.
Yeah.
That's been my struggle.
I need to, you know, just ask, you know, for the man to pay for everything, like, you know, and then sit at home and smoke pot and drink beer and freaking cook a ham or something, you know.
Hey guys, Pickles, thanks for having me. Even though it's my birthday, I'm gonna go ahead and leave.
Oh my God! Again,
Motherfucker.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Rob.
And whatever, it's not it doesn't end with a no. You're doomed. But happy birthday, Rob.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll see you guys.
hey guys, I'm heading out too. It's almost
You're
4
pretty
here.
good for 32 years old, man. So good job.
Yeah, 32. That's it.
All right, guys, I'm out as well. Enjoy. Ricer, good seeing you.
All right,
Jimmy,
Mike.
Chris,
Yeah,
Good one.
Mike, call me Mike, right? Call me.
I will for sure. Later, buddy.
All right, bud.
Later, Mike.
Yeah, I come in, I wreck the party right away. Here comes that stupid fucker from Wisconsin and wrecks the party.
It's all right, Ricer. I'm the straw that stirs the drink. You're the blender that fucking sprays shit everywhere, apparently.
Perfect. Yeah, exactly. I don't mind doing that, buddy. I don't mind that shit.
What is this? Ask Charley the $1 million question.
Ask away, Ricer.
Ask Charlie the $1 million question.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, when are you gonna freaking post your next video?
Hey man, I just did one last week. I should be doing one like tomorrow or the next.
All right, because you got it made, man. You're right on the cusp. I told you this 1,000 times. You're right there.
I know. Lord.
There's enough morons in this chat that'll watch the video, and you'll be at your 300 hours, dude.
Man, I'll tell you. You look at the YouTube monetization tab, and it's like hours go up and down. It's weird.
Yeah.
Who knows? I
Too
don't
close. You just put them out, man.
I'm very close, but I don't care. It's my thing. Like I really don't like. I mean, it'd be nice, but I really don't care. Like I love the stuff I do, and I do it for a reason because I love the stuff I do.
Mm-hmm.
And I know, yeah, always yell at me. Everyone yells at me.
Yeah, I yell at you every day too. Well, that's why you don't answer your fucking phone anymore when I call.
And
I'm gonna back you up.
But
That's why you don't answer your phone anymore when I call you, because you know I'm just going to jack you up and say, when are you going to post, you know?
Well, I did answer my phone. Man, no, I actually didn't answer my phone when you called me on Sunday. Man, I was.
Well, you and Hobo were up till like 4 a.m.
Yeah, we went. Me and Hobo and Paul went a little bit later. Actual.
Yeah, because I was.
They yelled at me.
And watching you guys.
It was like, all right, I'm gonna hang out with you guys because like I love the fact that you guys just yell at me the entire time.
Yeah, like Ken said that's why you blocked me, you know.
Man, I did not block you. I don't even know how to check who that. There's no way in God's green earth I blocked you. I never blocked a single person.
Well, the only thing I could figure out that you had all those trolls in there, because after the trolls, I don't think you guys saw my messages anymore. So that's the only thing I can come up with. Or YouTube hates a big dumb white guy from Wisconsin. You know, it could be because some of the content that I watch. Hey, we're gonna slow this guy.
Anyone from Wisconsin is completely blocked. Meanwhile, we have Jimmy, who it was sitting there patiently that we have not talked to. I am so sorry.
Let me make a beer run.
I'm hanging out. I'm here for the laugh.
I don't know if it's many laughs. It's like a sad clown where like Pagliacci, where the clown in the opera like basically just dies. And that was the first step. Ronaldo, what? I hate you. I absolutely hate you. I will never visit Iowa or any state ever again. Or any state that ends with a vowel or with a letter. Europe anymore. You know, you people. Jimmy, please give some sanity to this conversation. Hopefully, you talk for about 300 hours and.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Well, where did that come from?
Go, man, go.
That was a lot of syllables that didn't go together.
Talk as long as you want. I don't much care. I need to fall asleep, wake up and fall asleep and wake up and do the whole thing over and over again.
Well, today was a fun and good experience for my first time actually doing an actual catering job. And then Hobo, I forgot what video it was where you used your Blackstone to keep all the food warm on top. That's what I ended up doing, and it worked out great. Because I was supposed to start at 6, but people were late, so they wanted to go off. So I was like, okay. So I just used the. I brought Schaefer's, but I was like, do I really want to go through setting up the Schaefer's with the water and stuff? I was like, nah. So I packed up the Blackstone as a backup. Heck of a lot easier. Way easier.
That's how I feed my entire neighborhood, man. I just cook them with whatever smokers and grills, and then they just go in half pans or full pans, hodgepodged across there the best they can.
Yep. Yeah, I just left one side on, and just every little now and then rotate everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was everybody loved it. I was getting compliments all night. These guys are used to having tacos and stuff like that, and they're like, "Nah, let's take it up this time." So that's where I came in, and Everybody was ranting and raving. I did chicken quarters and tri-tip.
Nice.
How many people you have?
40.
So I don't know if you've seen a video I did. I don't know. It was probably a year and a half ago or better. But I've got a convex Kamal that I set on top of my pit barrel junior. So it's got that dome in the center of it, and then it gets shallower on the ring, and you can cook on there and then just shove everything off, and it'll do the same thing as but it's perfect for tacos.
Nice.
Because people can just walk up, because the food's warmer on the outside. People can just throw their tortillas on,
right,
and then fill them up and walk. And then it's like it becomes like a dance around the thing, not for catering, but like for hanging out.
Right.
People just walk up, and then if you need to throw more meat on there or whatever, you can.
There you go. Yeah. So we did.
Ohio.
Huh?
Are you from Ohio?
Canton. Well, I'm not from Ohio, but I live in Canton, Ohio.
Okay, all right. I thought maybe you were close to Anderson Smoke Show, Andrew, or something. I thought maybe you lived close to him one time or something.
He's probably a half hour away from me.
All right.
He's close.
He's just north of me.
His channel's doing pretty good. He's doing a pretty good job.
You got like a lot of people in Ohio. You got Jay, Andrew, Ted from Beyond the Rack, who barely puts out videos, but whatever. You got Tom down in Columbus. There's a bunch of people in Ohio, and I know kind of everyone.
H.
Where they live. What's that?
No, coming back with it.
I'm not from here, so I don't. It don't matter. I don't do the lep shit. I grew up outside of Chicago, so.
Right on, go Bears.
I don't follow sports, so.
Hey, Pickles, I got to ask you a dumb question.
Go team or whatever.
I got to ask you a dumb question. Is Barbecue Life UK the thing that Lep was on Friday?
No.
Thursday?
No. So Barbecue Life UK is Tom, who was a UK cooker. But the one on Friday was Barbecue Chat.
Okay.
I think. So like this is Tom. That is Ryan Matt. Somehow I know a whole ton of people from the UK. I was
gonna say you're like.
I know a whole ton of people from like everywhere.
No, you're because I never seen this Eddie guy. Is he had a show for a long time or just start up?
Who? That
Eddie in Pappy or whatever the hell you were on today.
Oh, that was Pete Thomas.
Close enough. Eddie, Pete, whatever. You know.
Yeah, but, Pete's Pete's been on for like a long time. He's been around for like since 2012.
Okay,
like, he's a real good dude. He's a real dude.
Well, you did a good job on there.
It was a mess of that. Yeah. And as usual, like it was scheduled for an hour.
Yeah, it's like I jumped in at 3 hours in or something like that.
Yeah. Welcome to my life. We were like, yeah. Well, scheduled for an hour. You were like 3.5 hours late. Like, yeah, all right. I was like, I was losing steam. I was like, all right, cool. I'm going to go head on to my own life where I'll go on for another like 7 hours. No, he's a cool, he's a cool guy.
Good job, Dutch.
Does some amazing food from around the world. But, yeah. It was that was cool. I'm like, I don't know. I'm kind of like people in the UK kind of know me for whatever reason. I don't know.
Well, hopefully come and watch some of your videos and we get you up to the 300, 300, whatever it is you got left, 325 or whatever you said.
Nah, I don't even care. I do videos and like jump on YouTube for fun.
You got your peel of potato video. Now you just got
that
carrot.
My biggest one, which is like really crappy, or as far as big videos go, and like it's 16,000, which is like really crappy. But it's Cajun peanuts and a crock pot.
You know what was funny? I've seen that video, but it got suggested in my videos again.
It's just ridiculous. I'm like,
The Cajun peanut snack or whatever, that one.
Good. Don't get me wrong. Have a bunch of them in the fridge right now. Don't get me wrong, but Pickles is scared. I'm not scared. Like the thing to me is I don't want. Like I want to be it by myself. So I don't want. I don't want people watching you just because I'm gonna watch a video. Hold on, shut your pie hole, Hoba.
What I do?
Because we were talking about this the other night. I don't want to have people watch my videos just because. Oh my God! Well, put your playlist in. No, don't put my playlist. You don't like my video. You're not gonna watch it all the way through. I don't care.
You already. You don't have to ask anybody to do it.
You
just have to fucking post videos because people want to see your next video. That's it. You don't have to fucking ask.
No, I know.
Playlist.
And I'm like, my next video is the same crap that I normally put, but it's like
on your same crap.
Ham video, which is like in time for the holidays because people like ham for the holidays. Yeah, and I'm like, ham. And sometimes
I'm just trying to figure out why you just jumped over to fucking jumping on me when I was responding to Kent's bullshit.
There's a lot of truth to that. What you said too, Hobo. I'm with you on that one, man.
And you guys are like piling on me. Kent,
I haven't piled on you in 2 years. I give less fucks about YouTube than you do. Hence an 8-month break.
Well, I mean, I do like shade of gray. So
it was kind of like, and Ricer, take this the right way. Back in April, I think Pickles was like, "Hey, do you want to be on Ricer's show?" And I'm like, "I don't even know who the fuck." I know who you were. I'm subscribed, but I hadn't watched any of the fucking interview type shit. And I'm like, "What the fuck do you want me to talk about?"
Yeah. It's all good, dude.
Who cares? So screw you. No, hold on. So screw you. So
seriously, what's with you tonight?
Like, I really don't care. So so Pete actually sent me like this big old list of questions. And it was like, here's the questions we're gonna ask you on the live. I was like, do you think I watched those? Do you think I read through those questions?
Right.
No. I was like, no, I don't care. I can answer any question under the sun, whether I know the answer or not. I don't much care. Like, if I don't know the answer, I'll be like, don't know. But if I do know the answer and don't want to play into the whole thing, then I'll be like, all right, I have an answer, but it's not going to tailor in your question. I don't care. I really don't give a crap.
what I do with my show is what helps me, because then I know where the person and kind of learn the person is, that I just do an audio chat test thing, and make sure we got, somebody's got their system and how they're gonna hook up, and then just bullshit barbecue and life a little bit, and you get enough from that, That's all you have to do. And then after that, just get on live, and who knows what you talk about,
Yeah, that's the way when I used to do the hot seat by myself was the same way.
Yeah.
I just at the beginning of this year, I just took a really, really long break from YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just like, I need a timeout. Like, I'm fucking burnt.
It's a lot of work, man.
So, yeah. So, all right. So we have, all right. Your homemaker said Lester doesn't like me. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't understand where Rob's coming with that.
I think, like Rob, I think he actually likes you. My hot seat. I was already prepared for the question, and I hated that. I hated the fact that I actually knew exactly what questions were asked, and I was like, you guys are doing something wrong here. And so I wrote down every single answer, and I wrote down like list of answers. I'm like, nope, you can't tell me a one. It's gonna go on and on and on, and that's why they hated me. But it's like it's been one of the most oddball, and I actually had like surprisingly enough, I get more views on like views on mine than the current ones do. So I had like 70, I think there was 72, 74 people in there. The current ones like range around like 40 some odd.
Well, like we got Johnny whining, that I didn't ask him to be on the Tavern Talk, and he was like one of my first guys, and he's like that he's only good enough to be a barfly. Well, I pretty much retired the barflies after a while, so I mean,
Man, good.
You can at least say he's a barfly. I'm gonna get him on eventually, but I'm not doing a lot of interviews. I mean, I got Mel scheduled, and I don't have anybody else scheduled until February. One person in February. It's like, it's not that I don't want to do the interviews. It's just I'm trying to do some other stuff. I got some promotion paid crap that I got to get done, and I have a full-time job. So I mean, YouTube is a vampire, man. It sucks you dry, So. And it's like all you can do is what you can do, man.
That's been my struggle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have no idea. Kent, I know you do the present tense and probably future tense. I don't know. Like, I just do what I do. And it is what it is. Whatever falls out, falls out. Like, I really just don't give a crap. And like, if somebody feeds me a list of questions, I like, at the very worst, I will like just go through and pull out lists, and I do love lists for like, hey, what's your favorite? Nope, not my favorite. My top 10, my top 100 favorite. Boom, 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 boom. I'll show you every single one of my favorites. But yeah,
I just gotta say, Johnny,
I'm maybe not a good guest, and I'm not a good person because I've interviewed a lot of people in my career, so I tend to like turn things around a lot.
Well, Johnny, I'm just gonna say this, that I just don't have any barflies. You aren't fired. You're still a barfly. I'll bring you back on. Don't worry, buddy. You're like one of my favorite Mexican friends.
Hey, I got half adopted into the Mexican cartel.
There you go.
Yeah, because I actually love Mexican food. Love food of all sorts. I actually got half a duck into the Asian cartel too. So
you got that.
Hey,
going.
Racer, if you want to be a dick to everybody, just have me come on for, even if it's just 5 minutes, and then I can keep my streak going to 11 or 12 days on other people's live streams, and then you can piss everybody off.
you don't piss me off because I know you too well.
No, I had somebody yesterday say, "What the fuck? You just show up on people's live streams now. Who the fuck are you?" And I'm like, "Calm down, man. Like,
Nah, I know you too well. So like you won't ever piss me off. Hey, what's going on, Bob the Rapper and Joe? That is like the weirdest ongoing.
Hey, Bob the Raptor and Joe are from Ohio also, so don't be a dick to them, or I'll have to drive to Colorado and kick your drunk ass."
They're super cool. It's it's the weirdest act to go through. I would I couldn't do it.
He's only an hour for me also.
But hey, how's it going, Bob and Joe?
I don't even know how he does that.
I don't know. I can't. I do not get it.
So
and the fact that he keeps the thing on with the whole hey, Mr. Homo.
Yeah, yeah.
Homeowner manual.
I couldn't do it. Mr. Mill, yeah.
So I'm gonna get Hobo and Johnny on. He's gonna be an actual, guest, and I'll get Hobo and I'll get Rob on one of these days. But it's gonna be a while. I just got a lot of shit going on. So.
Hey, Racer, I was just fucking with you. I really don't care.
No, I'll get you on, dude. I know you don't care. I mean, that's why I like you, because you just don't really give a shit. So that's more my style, So.
I was a good dude. I just said it. I won't say it again.
Yeah, keep that down.
Yeah. But hey, question for you, Oba. Do you know the meat cutters in Ohio? The white feather guys?
No.
The bearded dudes?
Yeah, the bearded butchers.
Yeah, those guys.
Wait a minute.
Freaking amazing.
Hang on a second. Keep talking. Yeah. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
You search them, Bobo. They're not that far from you.
Yeah, they're white feather, which is probably an hour out.
I think
those are the dude. I would love
500,000 subscribers or 300,000 subscribers. They haven't been doing YouTube very long either.
I don't even care what is going on, but I love those dude. He's gonna pull something in that's actually the white feather.
Yeah.
Are you talking about these guys?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
I don't know who they are. I got the rub somehow at a fucking Fin, Feather, and Fur.
Out in
they don't live that far from you, man. They got 300,000 subscribers. I think they've been doing YouTube for a year.
No, I think they're like a million subscribers or something like that.
They got but
they have
Charley, they got 20 videos only too. It's they don't have nothing for it's they don't have they're pretty cool dudes, I think they stepped into it right,
541,083 videos.
Oh, they got 500?
Wait, what?
I thought they only had freaking
no, not 541,000. Hold on a second, Nimrod.
Motherfucker, I know how to look somebody up. It says 541K.
You have no clue as
that. Subscribers they got 500,000 subscribers. Yeah, but you said videos. I don't think they got that many videos, do they?
Oh my god.
I thought they had less than 100 videos.
It says 83 videos.
Yeah.
Wow.
I've never tried the rub. I bought this thing 2 years ago, and the lady at Fin, Feather, and Fur said it's kind of okay. and I've just never opened it, and it's like literally a fucking brick right now. There's nothing bad about these guys. I just don't know. Like I've got like everybody does, fucking 800 bottles of rub everywhere.
Right. That's why when my friends come over, I always give them a couple to go home with.
Well, that's what I did last year, and I went down and saw Chicken Fried Barbecue and Suburban Barbecue, and I had a backpack full of different rubs that I got hung up in the fucking TSA line because it flagged as a liquid. And the chick's going through my bag, and she's like, all right, you're good to go. And I'm like, all right, I need to make a connection flight here. What do I need to do?
Which bag?
Right. Isn't that funny, man?
Go visit those people. Go check them out. The White Feather Barbecue or whatever the crap it is.
I know. I'm actually waiting for Charlie to block the Jeff Rice account. That's the next one.
I'm not blocking you. I don't know.
He's gonna say, Racer, quit leaving me comments on my videos. I want to grow organically.
Oh, Lord.
I can
go down to those folks. Or at least, like, I don't know.
I just looked at their titles, and I can understand why they're doing so good, because they're doing a lot of butchering and exploiting stuff.
Cool. Like, to me,
there's a young man. How you doing, buddy?
Hey, what's up, little buddy?
Yeah.
Crap. So bad. Jimmy, you have not talked much. I'm very good. No, go down and look at them. Go down and see what they're doing. I don't even care.
Jimmy, what's your son's name?
James.
Dan?
James.
I still didn't hear.
James.
James. Hi, James.
What's up, James?
Don't grow up to be like me or this guy up here.
I was gummy bears. I was in gummy bears. I was in gummy bears.
He's watching Gummy Bears.
Ah, gotcha.
You gotta love gummy bears. Yeah.
Like this.
Yeah.
Like gummy bears, you got like there's Roblox. There's
I like the Swedish Fish personally.
video games. Roblox. There's Minecraft. Yeah, Minecraft, son. It's like a transition back to the 80s or 70s. Like the worst, most popular game of all time.
Later, Johnny. Get better, buddy. Keep on rolling.
My kids were stuck on that when they were younger.
Yeah, later, Johnny.
Huh?
I'm feeding out too. No, go check out like how I do it. Like, all right, hello. Or hey, how have you not gone to like all those places like around your area and visited them?
What do you mean?
Well, so those guys have like they have an insane shop. Like if it was me, I'd be like right down there, running down, like checking out what they're doing. And I actually have like a butcher shop like right down the way, about 20 minutes out. They have
because I have a place that I get. I guess I'll say I'm perfectly happy with, and Creston is a lot further away than the place that I go to.
Maybe I want to get down there someday just to check out because it looks pretty cool. You know, I like that style of butcher. You know, butcher shop. They're getting to be far and few in between now.
Like I got a place by me, and I don't know those guys, but like they have no preservatives. Like there's a sign there that says you buy it, you cook it today, or you freeze it. You're on your own.
Right. Those are the good ones.
Well, they also have the cows are literally outside. Like you can see what tomorrow's dinner is.
Nice.
Take off the horns, wipe his butt, and put it on the plate.
Yeah.
Pretty much. So where those guys are at, 40 minutes from me.
You're really tempted to like go down there and do a video, or are you just done with food?
Huh?
Are you done with food?
I just made a video on Sunday, Pickles. I can't help you didn't watch it. Now I sound like Rob, Mr. Homeowner. By the way, it's my birthday. Blah, 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 blah.
I watched it, you numbskull. You didn't answer me back.
I don't leave comments very rarely on videos, and I rarely comment back.
Then what's the point of YouTube? All right.
You know why I made this video? Because I had like 12 million people be like, hey, when are you going to make a video? When are you going to make a video? And I'm like, I just need everybody to shut up.
Yeah. But shut your mouth. So, like, why wouldn't you make a video? There are various reasons to make a video. And yeah, I told you to shut that crap up.
Do you really want me to go into this diatribe and piss everybody off?
Shut it for 1 second. If you can, Colonel Sanders, like the young Colonel Sanders. Actually, you do look like that. So, shut your mouth. So the reason to go to YouTube, you want somebody something, and these compact into one area, right? So I will say they're all intertwined. You want to teach somebody something. You want to spread knowledge, which is the same as the first. You want to engage in the community. About the same. You want to, and then I'll you want to give back to the community. You want to give back to people who helped you out, whether it be children, which whatever. You want to leave a shut your. I'm gonna punch you in the head. Shut your everything, pal. These are reasons that intertwine, right? And then there's like there are other reasons. All right, there are other reasons. Well, no, hold on.
There's never a destination, is there, Charlie?
Can I just answer the question before you keep going into the same thing?
No, you cannot. I will mute you.
All right, I'm gonna give Ricer and Jimmy my cell phone number, and they can text me when it's my turn.
No. Shut it. Right. What you want from that is essentially like comments, community involvement. What you want is like some sort of I don't know, loving satisfaction. What you want from that is people who actually respond to you and people you talk to. I.e., you, who I hate. Nimrod. However, if it hadn't been for YouTube, I never would have met you, and I would hate you. Anyway, job. Oh. You can beat a dog. Don't beat a dog.
What I'm worried about is that he's going to have to start over his train of thought. I'm going to be fucked till fucking 6 a.m.
Shut your mouth. I'm going to smack you I'm gonna. Big Louie says I'm gonna enjoy
Well,
Save yourself.
Charlie, I'm gonna answer.
Save the
for
brain
Hobo.
cells.
Can I answer for Hobo?
I
Can I
feel like you can try, but I don't think you're gonna get it. You're gonna get it right. But I'm curious.
But here's the thing. I don't think Hobo is the type that really gives a shit about doing like the whole YouTube swinging thing.
I will.
I think he likes to just show when he has interest in his
Stop talking.
career.
I will mute the crap out of you.
I think. Just let me finish. I think Hobo likes to cook, and he enjoys part of his hobby, but he doesn't give a fuck about YouTube. It's just a place to like be on. Because if he really cared about like making this an adventure for like entrepreneurship, making a business, the guy never would have got rid of the hot seat. He'd be posting once a week, and he would be community involved. Okay, there's a different types of YouTubers out there. There's people that just they want to show something because they got something really fucking cool. There's other people that like to entertain, and that's me, more me, that I like to just cook and entertain. And then there's other people that are like teachers, like Joe from Smoking Joe's Pit Barbecue. Joe really likes to teach people. So the YouTube is just a plethora of different styles of people that are on there and personalities. And Hobo's just the kind of guy that I think, in my opinion, the stuff I've seen, he just likes to show you shit that he's got. He's like, hey, this is kind of cool. Just watch this. Try this, guys. I don't know if he's a teacher, but I don't think he really gives a flying fuck about YouTube. That's my opinion. Am I close, Hobo?
You're somewhat. What in the fuck is going on in the background here? Kent, did you fall down?
That's Kent.
Kent twisted his hip. Yep. That big tall goon twisted his hip. We're gonna have to call 911 for him.
Fuck you! Call a forklift company, asshole.
Okay. So here's the thing that I never fucking do. But the reason I asked Kent to hop back on here is because, number one, I know he can vouch for this, and I know Pickles can vouch for this. I don't know Jimmy and Ricer well enough for this conversation, but I don't even like fucking saying this, but
hold on.
Like, go on,
the first thing
Stop. I gotta say hi to Jules. Love you, Jules. All right, go ahead, Kent.
Get off my. Never mind. The first thing Hobo does, he comes in and says, "Hello, fam."
Cool. All right, Hobo, go on.
Who muted him?
Oh,
Charlie, you're as about as bad as the idiot last night.
No, because no. Hold on, because I actually
Who's the idiot from last night? I want to know.
Because
we're not doing this here. That's going to be the first thing you're going to learn about Hobo is Hobo doesn't do behind the scenes shit on live streams.
I was not mentioning names. I was just throwing it out there because two of us were involved.
Okay, so anyways, to answer your question, Ricer, is I never intended on this, and I really don't like talking about this, but going back to last night's thing that kind of pissed me the fuck off was when somebody said, you just hop on here and, like, who the fuck are you? And it's like, okay. Which a lot of you guys don't know about this, and I don't give a shit about it, and I don't like fucking talking about it, but behind the scenes, like, I've given people grills when I started the hot seat, and I had pit barrel on. They wanted to send me a pit barrel, and I said, you know what? No, we're going to give that pit barrel away.
Very true.
I started the YouTube Cooks group, which I don't know if it's still there or not, because I got out of it because I got tired of the fucking back and forth and the trying to maintain it, but it brought the YouTube cooking community together to a level that it was never at.
For a while.
That's the fun for me, and there's shit that goes on behind the scenes that I don't fucking tell people about. That I've created a lot of connections and I bring people together, and I don't fucking care about the front side of it, and I prefer to be in the back side of it. And it's like Mr. Homeowner. last week or the week before, however fucking long ago it was, with the thing with Josh and Babe. And I'm like, hey, man, have you ever done a fucking 12-hour live stream? It's going to be a grind. Your voice is going to fucking get raspy. Like, if you need somebody to fill asses in the seats or take an hour, let me know. I'll sit there in the back, whatever it's called, backstage thing, all fucking 12 hours. You just use me as you need.
No, that's true.
I think you meant to say bottom left-hand corner.
Well, that wasn't the intent, though. Like, he told me...
My voice never gets raspy. I've been on like a 8.5 hour plus a 3.5 hour afterwards, and my voice never gets raspy.
Yeah, but if you've never hosted something that long,
that's hard. Yeah,
it's a fucking grind, and especially like when.
Hello.
I feel like this live stream, Pickles, has gone on long enough. The person that I'm about to talk about is not going to fucking watch 3.5 hours and hear this. Is when CJ took over the hot seat. When CJ took over the hot seat, I told him, I'm like, I sat there in the dark in the back, was texting the entire time, and I'm like, hey, this guy's getting drunk. Fucking cut the show off. You don't want this guy to look like an asshole. Or he had one guy who gave literally yes or no answers, and I'm like, he's like, dude, I'm fucking dying here, and I'm like, cut the show off. It doesn't have to be an hour. If it's 15 minutes, it's 15 minutes, but you just got to know how to read people. But you don't, when you first do it, and Ricer probably knows this too, like when you first do something like this, you have no idea, and you're like, oh fuck, I'm stuck now.
right.
No, that's not true. I mean, like, if you have experience in life doing that stuff, like, for me, like, I've interviewed and talked to enough people in my life and know how life works that I can actually, like, just ramble on and talk about all sorts of different stuff.
I think Hobo's coming at you different, though. I think he's coming as a host, and when you're a host,
doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. So to me, like, I will correct you on this. I say, like, as a host, if I was a host of a show and I like talk to people like nonstop, I mean, this is my show. Hey, success. But I will talk to people, and I know everything about everyone on this show.
Hi, Jules.
And I know Hobo. I know a ton about him. I know a ton about Daddy Dutch. If you know people, you don't have to have like stop and questions. And this is where
you know people.
Hold on. I'm gonna mute you. I am going to mute you.
Hey, Pickles, I'm going to let you finish, but I feel like you got to let me and Ricer at least respond to what you say in the next 45 minutes when you wrap it up.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me talk for 1 second.
Oh, Lord.
Yep, I'm going to mute you. I'm going to mute you too, or I'll kick you. Because it's my damn channel. So, all right. Kent's muted.
Hey, Gandalf, you do you.
Okay. Kent's not muted.
Curses.
Why is Kent not muted? All right. Kent, shut the crap up.
Fuck you.
Yeah, fair enough. All right, let's go on from there. So the thing to me is, like, if you're doing a show, you need to be able to like roll with it, and you need to be like your top interviewers from any show are always like roll with it. So like in Pete's talk today, he sent me questions beforehand, and I was like, I didn't read them, and I was like, you know what? I can answer any question under the sun. Oh boy, I should not say this, but I will say it. The sad thing that the hot seat has become is a boring, like, oh boy, yeah, I'm gonna get like, all right, I'm gonna get in trouble, and I'm gonna get like banned, and I don't much care. It's boring.
I have no horse in this race. You ain't gonna piss me off.
Shut the crap up, because I'm going to spill my guts. And I've been on the hot seat, and I was there like 2.5 years ago when it was like I already knew the questions. It is the most boring show, and I hate to break it to you, Ken, but fuck,
The comments are
like it is fantastically boring. You guys don't seem to know much about the host before they come in. Oh boy, I am going down the drain at this point. Might as well. Don't care. Learn about your guests. Ask questions about your guests. I could do it like no script whatsoever. CJ like does it on script every single question. 2.5 years ago, I actually answered the same questions that he's asking, and it's boring as snot nuts. And on that, I will commit absolute YouTube suicide. And hate to break it to you, but I don't fucking care anymore. Like, I really don't fucking care anymore. I want things to be better, and that's all I want. And I'm fucking tired of like product placements on everything. Oh boy, this is gonna get bad, isn't it? I just don't care anymore. Yeah, I know. How about you're laughing? I don't care. I like, if you like products, that's totally cool. And I do. There's several I do, but man, I've gotten to the point where like I know who are true people and who are good people and everything else. I don't know. Yeah, I'm fucked up. Sorry. I was just
start back from the beginning, Charlie.
Literally committed career suicide.
Hey, Pickles, do me a favor and mute yourself for about a minute and let me finish.
Yeah, whatever. Go on.
I have to remember what the fuck I was about to say, but goddamn, now you got me. That was like 17 minutes ago. What did Pickles say before he went on the diatribe about the hot seat?
I said this. What I said is that, sometimes you get a guest, and I don't think what you were doing with CJ and all that is anything wrong. Because when I first started out, I had one guest out of all the 40-ish guests that I've had, that when we did our audio check, it was probably one of the greatest conversations I ever had. And then we got into the actual Sunday night show, and it was a drip, and it was terrible. And it was like, what has happened to you? I mean, I had to like pull the question. I actually had to answer the question for him while he was talking. It was like, I'm like, geez, man, So I agree. I cut it short with him and got him off, because I'm like, this guy's not into it. So why should I sit here and keep on trying to like, hey, well, you really like to cook, right? And play the bullshit. I mean, after a while, you just got to say enough's enough. But,
hey, Ricer, you literally, Ricer, you literally just brought me back to the mindset was, so there's a difference between doing a live stream like this where you're just sitting there bullshitting with friends, and there's a difference of doing a show.
Right. Yeah.
And when you're doing the show, and this, Pickles, don't take this disrespectfully.
Don't care.
I know you don't care, but there's a difference between having a weekly show where you're doing a format and you got to realize to zip it up or let it run long. Because fuck, the third guy I had on was Chef Johnny, and that motherfucker, and I say that respectfully, went on for 3.5 hours. I got tired.
But
it was entertaining.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's I'm no interviewer at all, and I just do the show because I like to talk to people, and have other people learn people and all that. But I'll be real honest with you that anything more than an hour, unless this person is spot on, is hard. Okay, this person has to be a pretty jacked up dude, and then you can, or woman or whatever, to keep them on. They have to be like entertaining, because there's only so much you can talk about, and an hour is long enough. That really is a good time to actually talk with somebody. And when you start looking, holy shit, it's an hour. Well, then that interview is going good. If you're looking like, oh my god, it's been a half an hour only, but all the other guests except for one person that was earlier, mid-ish, that I kind of like, man, we had one of the greatest conversations I've ever had with a fellow YouTuber cook enthusiast offline. But as soon as we got online, it was the 1, 2, 3 word question answers. And it's like, dude, you're killing me. If you want to talk on the phone, let's just talk on the phone, and I'll cut it all up and make a freaking video on it and do a premiere. Like, this isn't live, but this is premiere. And because when you're when people come on these shows, if you're trying to sell yourself, you better fucking do a good job to sell yourself, because that is your chance right there to shine. And like I say, most everybody's always been real good, but yeah, Charlie, you're always have great lives, dude, because you love to talk. So you do a good job. I mean, you do. But I think what you're watching an interview, that gets trickier. That takes the right combination, because there's people that are salt and pepper, man. They mix well, but they're completely different, So
I get I can.
if that makes any sense to any of you guys.
Let me say something real quick. Hold on. Let me say.
Wait, Mike. Before you say something, just give me
I want to apologize for that interview.
One second, Mike.
No, it wasn't you, you son of a bitch.
Give me 1 second here. The other thing that Hobo does really well.
That's all I wanted to say.
Here's the one thing that Hobo does really well is he realizes that this is a community, and he tries to make sure everybody gets along very well. He does it mostly behind the scenes. Sometimes people say things that don't come out the way that probably was the best way of it happening. And before things turn into a holy war, like, let's all take a step back and take a breath. And Mike, I feel bad. I just literally jumped over you and I didn't hear a goddamn word you said, but I see that there's at no point in time, and I say this all the time, never should Hobo be the voice of reason. And Kent knows I say this all the time. Let's just take a breath here.
Well, yeah, I wasn't going to say anything earth-shattering. I apologize to Ricer for my interview on his channel. I'm joking. I'm obviously was not talking about me. Come on, how was that possible?
Hell no. This was early.
But I would like to say this. I would like to say this. When I found the hot seat, a year and a half ago, and after you had it, Hobo, and let me tell you, it's one of the best things that I've ever found. And Hobo, thank you for starting that. CJ and Kent, we become good friends. And Ricer is now kind of continuing it with his own version of it. And let me tell you, I think it's awesome. Charlie, I heard the very end of your rant, so hey, I'm not going to say anything about that. It is what it is, but I just, for myself, I've met a lot of great people, and I think it's some good platform. And it will continue for sure because it keeps growing.
If you really look at the community, this person really wasn't in our. I want to say our community, which is kind of stems through the hot seat and through the same guys that kind of all watch each other and reply. And I mean, when you look at your video and you got 25 to 35% of the of the comments in your video are from fellow buddies. You know, the hot seat's always kind of been that place where people find first. You know, my the people that watch my show are hot seat people, along with my subscribers. You know, and I try to cater in my show a little bit of, hey, let's introduce this person, and then we're going to talk about, you know, what I'm doing for my subscribers that watch because they want to know what a fucking 1100 can do. What's your max temperature? Something stupid like that, you know? So I try to do both of it. I think it's hard to run a show for a long time. And that's really, to be honest, where a lot of me stepping back and just doing me talk, because it's a lot easier, guys. I don't have to like be this Barbara Walter motherfucker and sit here and come up with questions and all that to keep the chat going. We all get kind of in a rut. I was in a rut. I started just kind of like doing my same deal, and that's why I took a break from it, because I want to add some different shit to my show eventually. But that's big money that I'm looking at doing. So the with Charlie, like what he's saying, I think he's just saying everything needs to be freshened up. As a YouTuber, I try to change my shit all the time, especially on my videos, because if I start feeling bored with the same fucking content and I'm doing the same, you know, rack of ribs, why post anymore?
Yeah. So,
you know,
I'll pause you there, and Kent's losing his marbles. But what I'm saying is like change up the questions, like make things in the community like man, I don't know, like I love doing ribs, but god damn. I hate doing herbs at the same time because like it's the same thing over and over again. And it's the same thing as like the hot seat like hasn't changed much. And like I love the questions from like the audience versus like the questions. I get the fact that like, all right, you know, where are you from and everything else. Like, of course you need to know that. I don't mean to like may have come across a little harsh, and but I don't know. It's like stir up a little bit. Like I don't know what the next thing is, but whoa, Ken just dropped off. Ken does not like me much. I don't know. Like the hot seat, like I love it, but it's the same questions over and over again, and it does get a little.
There's no good shows though, Charlie. Charlie, I mean, there really is no great, unbelievable, like freaking interview shows. Let's talk Barbecue Central show. I love the Barbecue Central show, but I can only watch it like once or twice a month maximum because it's kind of the same thing, you know, and it's just how it is, you know. I mean, when like can you watch the same fucking news program every day? You know, you can't watch that shit either, you know. So I mean, all right, there's nothing wrong with anything, I guess.
All right, CG, you want to jump in and tell your like I don't know, like I mean, like I love, like I don't like the stock questions. They drive me nuts. I already knew that. I don't know. I don't want to create it.
But sometimes the stock questions get good.
Woo! That's out of the barbecue community at this point. Yeah.
Nah, I think you know, you should never take like criticism. I mean, I get criticized on my shit. I have a really good friend that's probably that's helped me the most with my show. That's calls me a dumb fucker. Okay, and Charlie, you know who it is, and he bashes the shit out of me. But I've only learned great things from him from listening to the constructive thing of it. It's really easy to just do the same show, dude. It really is. I mean, I could have kept on running my show the same way, but I want to try to change some things. And I guess my reasoning for going just by myself on this, like I call it, all Johnny Meg's idea. Johnny Meg called it the Ricer Speakeasy, was because I could just talk to my subscribers, because that's what I decided. So doing a whole show all the time, every week, dude, wears you out. It wears you out.
Yeah, well,
and I don't care if it's Greg from Ballistic Barbecue or if it's Charley from Pickles BBQ. I mean, you as a host, you really want to try to always keep the conversation flowing and entertaining. And sometimes you just know, like sometimes you might ask, like, what's your favorite cooker? And somebody comes up with some crazy ass, cool ass, freaking oddball cooker. And other times it's going to be the standard Weber kettle, you know. The question, the answers are always going to be different.
Call on the kid in the bottom left
Go
corner.
ahead. Yeah. Take over, man. I'm sick of talking.
All right, so I can tell from the chat that CJ and I'm assuming Kent are pissed off. Pickles, I feel like, didn't articulate his point to a very good degree. I'm going to do what I've done a couple times, where I'm probably going to piss everybody and their brother off. And fuck it, if it makes the community together, you all just fucking hate me, then fuck it.
Care either.
No, just Pickles, just shut up and let me fucking do my thing.
I don't like that Kent is saying you two do a show, you know, or something, like do a show.
No, just stop. Just let it go. Like, here's the thing: is
I'm fucking up for those guys because I know how fucking hard it is, man.
All right.
I
So,
know how hard doing it is.
I mean, I'll just fucking not talk. I'm good with that. So, I think from somebody who's watched most of the hot seats, whether it was mine or CJ's combined, if you've watched, what is this now, fucking 200 of them, one could argue that, yes, it's the same questions. I can understand that viewpoint. At the same time, I don't know what the right questions would be to ask. That's one of the things. Let me finish. Please let me finish.
Yeah, man, go.
One of the reasons I got tired of doing the hot seat, number one, I had to give up the hot seat because I had to work fucking 7/12s for 2 months.
Right.
But the one thing I told CJ was, because he said, hey, I'll step in here and I'll give it back to you. And I go, no, if you take it, it's yours. You own it. I don't want it back. Because at a certain point in time, things get stale and need to be from a different perspective. So that's my 2 cents. I have no horse in this race. I can understand what Pickles is saying. I understand where CJ and Kent are at. And I never got it to the point where CJ and Kent got it to. So I'm just happy my baby's still alive, for lack of better words. And it's not my baby anymore. Like, I done adopted that baby. It'd be like if I made a baby and gave it to Jimmy, and I'm like, hey, dude, raise my kid. Give it a better perspective.
Apparently, I've actually screwed myself in the once again in the names of Ken and CJ. I don't know. I don't mean to, but I mean it does get stale. Like, I don't know. Like, bring it forward somehow or another. Like, do something. And
yeah, but Charley, there's not.
Oh my God. I give up.
Listen,
I will never fight against anything ever again.
It's not a fight, dude. Like, listen, what's happening right here, even though it looks like a fucking complete train wreck, is probably actually like really good.
Yeah.
Right now, Pickles, you are the straw that is stirring the fucking drink.
I've been in the hot seat for like years on end.
I don't think anybody's fighting, you know.
Well, time out here, because I'm going to call. I'm going to wait, Ricer, give me. I'm going to call bullshit here because Pickles said something and CJ said not a fucking chance, and Kent jumped out and now CJ's saying who's fighting. Like, let's cut the crap and just admit what's. I can read the chat. Like, people have fucking anger and are pissed off. Then that's fine.
I think
That's respectable, but like, let's not pretend it's not happening. But let's take what the fuck's going on and make it something positive. And now, whether it's Pickles is wrong or whether it's CJ needs to change something, like, you know what? Fuck it. I give up. I'm muting myself.
Here. Oh well, let me say this. Okay,
I get.
He was a former interviewer. Is Kent in CJ as a interviewers and myself as an interviewer. Okay, I mean, let's be honest. Barbecue really isn't that fucking cool. I mean, it's cool but a barbecue talk show is very, very hard to do. It's very hard to do. So the only thing you can do is sometimes just change things.
I disagree
because I mean I've had
I'm gonna bear myself under the hearse. Like, I don't think it is that hard to do. Like, if you've been doing your entire life,
then you got to start one, and then I'm gonna tell you in about 6 months. You're gonna say, okay, well, what can I do to liven up
like,
the show?
the thing is, like, I don't care if it gets bigger, though. So it doesn't bother me. Like, if it goes like no matter who I talk to, the previous interview to this was Thomas from the UK, and like there were like, I don't know, 10 people on at the time, or very few, and like it was like some random like a really good dude from the UK. I don't care. I just want to talk to like.
So Charlie.
Yes, sir. I do not want to.
Charlie, you're really good at talking. You can always answer questions. You're very knowledgeable when it comes to cooking in different styles. Not everybody's very articulate and can hold a conversation. So as a host, when you run into people like that, it's a nightmare. It's a nightmare, and it's just hard. It's a hard gig to have. You know, I mean, I give Greg Rempe a lot of credit, but you ever notice he brings the same guys in all the time because it's a lot easier to just grab your guys that you can have a good conversation.
I am other. All right.
In CJ and Kent and myself in Hobo in the past, we're bringing people in. We're bringing people in that we don't really know well, and then you have to have this enlightening conversation.
Everything about everyone.
I get just about as many fucking viewers if I'm by myself or if I bring a guest in.
One second. Oh my God!
I think you're just Charlie. You're just trying to say, "Hey guys, liven up your shit." I agree with you, buddy.
Yeah,
I gotta liven up my shit too.
So, what suggestions would you have, Charlie? Like, what would you make different? Because obviously your thing is you kind of the same questions, right? Which obviously end results are different answers because everybody barbecues differently. Everybody has a different lifestyle. You know, there's different end results, but obviously, is it you're just tired of the same questions, or is it you're just tired of questions? You want something else added into the content?
Yeah. I want somebody to actually get through stuff. So if you look at like your best interviewers, man, this thing is freezing like crazy down. I can hear you, but I can't see you. Let me jump into this because I do want to carry this conversation.
Hey, there I am.
Here we go.
Look
All
at
right.
that.
What's up, CJ?
What's
Hold on.
up?
There he is.
1 second. All right, everyone, shut that crap
Oh,
up.
this is fucking fabulous. Keep going. Drunk Charlie's in a roll. What's up, buddy?
All right. Hey, listen. Before both of you guys hate each other, stop. Pickles, shut the fuck up and listen.
No, I won't. No, I won't.
He won't.
Actually.
It's his show.
All right,
Hobo.
fine. Then you guys fucking get pissed off at each other, and that's
I'm
fine.
not-
I don't give a fuck. I've done everything under the goddamn sun
He's
tonight
fine.
to not let this fucking go off the goddamn rails.
Hobo.
You guys are both not right, and you're both not wrong, and you guys need to
Hobo.
figure it out.
Hey, Hobo.
But there's a happy medium somewhere in between that this motherfucker up here understands what I'm talking about.
Hobo.
Outside of that, I'm done. I'm gonna bounce out of here. I'll watch
Hey.
the rest of it.
Hobo. I hate. Fuck this guy. Oh my.
right.
No.
Listen,
No.
hey, no, I'm gonna talk. You've been talking for 4 fucking hours. Listen to me
Yeah.
now. All
Yes,
right.
sir.
It is shitty that you're talking shit about our show,
I
but
am
it's
not.
it's your fucking
All I'm
opinion. If you think it's stale, go. You don't have to fucking tune in. But again, we have to ask the same questions. I have my boring questions, which Kent says are boring because it keeps the conversation fucking rolling, and then we get the chat in there. It's that simple. You got an opinion. You have your fucking opinion, but don't feel like you're putting a rift in the fucking community. It doesn't fucking matter. It's you fucking drinking and being online for 4 fucking hours.
To
for no
me,
reason.
like,
Jimmy,
all right.
Mike, Ricer, I love you guys. Hobo, I love you too.
Hold on.
But
Hold on.
this,
1 second.
you don't need to say this shit. That's the problem. If you have, you don't need to show it. Like you say, the hot seat.
This is a live. Like, what?
I said, if you think the hot seat's stale, you don't have to show up. We're trying to do something for the community, try to do something fun, keep everybody around, introduce new people. You don't want to be there? You think it's boring? Don't be there. It's okay.
The only thing I'm saying, like, is like,
okay, again, you come up with some better questions, which you guys do in the chat, and that's what we ask. But I need to have some questions that we ask about where you live, where you're from, what's your favorite smoker,
like
all that shit to keep the conversation rolling. All right? So don't talk about shit you don't know about, Charlie. And there won't be no problems. It's pretty simple.
that's not what I'm saying. That is not
exactly what I
like,
said. I was listening. It's
No.
exactly what I said. Our questions were stale. It's
Yeah, they're-
boring. Yeah. Okay, so what? We
are.
keep the
I
conversation
get that.
rolling. You get different answers from different people because we get different people on there. It's that simple, man. It's not a big deal. It does just sometimes maybe the drunk fucking lives for 4, 8 hours, whatever, maybe not the best idea, brother. Just throwing it out there. All right, fellas, I'm done with this one. I'll see you guys later. Mike, Jimmy, Ricer, Charlie, I love you. Hobo, I know you're still watching. I love you. Kent, you're my boo. Y'all have a good one. See you later.
All right, CJ.
Hey, I had some weed gummies tonight. This has been awesome, man. I'm kidding. It was really just weed cigarettes, right, Ricer?
Yeah, right.
I had too many Coronas tonight. Hey, y'all have a good one.
buddy.
Jimmy, come by the house, dude. We need to make some more barbecue together, brother. We'll
I'm
see
down.
you soon.
I'm in.
See you
All right,
guys.
brother.
Don't worry about everything, man. It's all good.
Charlie, it's okay. I think constructive
Charlie needs a
criticism
hug.
is good. And I get what you're saying. Is that, and I think CJ's telling you, hey, dude, this is what I can do, man. So I think you're all right. You never know. Maybe Kent starts wearing that tutu that I want him to wear again. You know, I'd like to see him in a tutu.
That'll bring the viewers in.
I do believe
Mike left. Hobo left.
Yeah.
Kent left.
It was.
CJ came and went.
Did not mean to cause controversy, but apparently I have. Good for me. That's more than fine.
2 monkeys in a football.
Is what it is. I guess I'm I don't know.
Oh, here comes Hobo.
Oh.
Here's back, Kent.
That's weird.
And then you guys.
I just think my opinion and my like I know everyone's like soft, sensitive, and everything else. But that's my opinion. Like they shouldn't. I don't know. Shouldn't be snowflakes or take it that way, but whatever. I'm not gonna call them snowflakes, but like, my God, I've supported those guys for like years. I don't know. I think I'm done with it. I think I'm done with I don't know what I'm doing.
So the only reason I left was I felt like I don't need to be in the middle of this because I'm equally friends with both you guys. And again, I'm going to reiterate this.
I know.
I don't think either side of you guys is wrong.
I'm just saying there's still questions. Like pure and simple, I was like, all right. Like, if you watch a talk show, so say you watch like Stephen Colbert or
Whoa,
something,
I did the whole thing without muting my shit. My bad.
in the same questions every, like, you need to ask different questions. Like, I don't know. I mean, that's what I do. Like, figure out your guess, and like, Jimmy Kimmel, or like, whatever your favorite host is. And like, ask them like, hey, it was this, and I was like, this, that, nice thing.
Hey, at the end of the day, I just hope tomorrow you guys can still be friends. That's all I give a fuck. Anybody who knows me knows that's all I give a fuck about. Everybody thinks I'm a dick, and I'm fine with that, but like, I care about people not fucking hating each other.
I mean, you know enough about me, but I don't care.
Charley,
I know
you are a great viewer of YouTube, and all you're trying to do is just say what you like. And you and I have talked enough about.
I hate to break it to you, but sorry about like breaking news and stuff.
Well, you get on me just as bad. You get on me just as bad, so it's all right, dude. You get on me. Well, maybe you could something like this or something like that, Jeff. Okay, So I think you're.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, you do, and I think your criticism is always very. I take it it's constructive. I don't ever look at your ideas as a shithole.
Like, you give me way more criticism than I give you. Do this, do that. I'm like, all right, cool, real. Like, it doesn't bother me at all.
Wow.
Because I know you, and I know you're a good dude. That makes no sense. If Hobo criticizes me, I'm like, yeah, whatever. I know him. Like, all right, cool, real. You're 100% dead right. And even Tom's Food Factory, that's actually a really good one to mention. He was like, your audio sucks. And my very first videos, I was like, no, you're right. I was like, all right, how's this sound? Is this better?
Yeah, that's different than a show content.
It's kind of right. No, it isn't, though. Because, like, I mean, if you're asking the same questions over and over again and not doing, I don't know, to me, it's not. If you're just like,
I understand if it's a majority of your viewers, of course you would want to change it up. But if it's just one pickle sticking up out of the crowd,
one pickle sticking out of the crowd.
Well, I agree with you, Jimmy, too. I mean, this is people's opinion, and there's nothing wrong.
I know.
Everybody's got one.
I did not mean to cause Armageddon and the whole, like.
Well, I don't think you caused Armageddon. I think you maybe brought up some.
I don't know what
for
me.
It's not the end of the world, Charlie.
No, it is.
You're expressing your opinion. You're expressing your
because I will tell you, like, CJ already hit you. And
he's not mad at you. He wouldn't come on here and be fucking mad at you. Come on.
What? Oh, give me
that. You just said, CJ, make some new questions. That's what you said, dude. I mean, come on. I mean, somebody can tell me, Racer, fucking shut off your blue light. And I'm like, oh, maybe I will. Go red next week. Whatever.
Yeah.
It's not easy being a host, though, Charlie. And I think that's one thing that I really want to drill through your head. It is hard because not every show that I do, am I in the fucking mood to do a show on Sunday night. You know, maybe I got shit going on personally, like with the family, you know, or we got to hurry up and do this, or we got to take care of that. You know, fuck, I got my show in an hour. That happens to me all the time. You know, so there's a lot of shit when you're just doing this for fun. You know, you brought up Jimmy Kimmel. Well, that fucking kook, you know, he gets paid to fucking do that job, you know, so in big money.
But plus, he has people that do research for him.
Right.
They do, they write the scripts for him and all that. So I mean, that's the whole production team.
Right.
Versus
Exactly.
one guy or two guys doing it from home.
Yeah.
On a weekly basis, still trying to maintain their 9 to 5.
Like CJ says, Jimmy gets millions. Yeah, he does, man. You know, and it's like, so I mean, I think all the little there's been a hell of a lot of like live streams that have started since the Corona crap. You know, the Wu Flu came out. I mean, that was the big popular thing. I'm going to start live streaming, and I'm just happy that I started mine before that, so I didn't get labeled as one of those people. You know, but the big deal. I mean, there's like live streams. Really, I delete all mine. Except for I'm putting some over like interviews over onto my other channel because I don't really give a shit about the live streams. I really just do it just so people can come in and like Jimmy can come in and say hi to Charley or Kent can give me shit about my fucking Wisconsin beer that I don't drink, you know. So I mean it's just more of a fun thing is what I look at the whole interview things.
The camaraderie that goes on in the comments.
I mean, because it's really about the chat. It's really not about me or even the guests sometimes. A lot of times it's really just about the chat. And like I say, I can get almost, and I get 50, 40, whatever watch my show. That ain't bad. Fuck, I'm happy with that after, doing it. But I'm going to tell you, it doesn't matter if I have 50 because I have Cooking with Ryan. I had Cooking with Ryan. I had 51 or 52 or something. And the next week I can go by myself and I get 45, you know, so it's not about that part of it. It's really about just having the camaraderie and because we all like to fucking sling fucking like sauce and do the fucking pull test on a brisket. That's what we're all about, you know. So we got to look at that part of it.
Yeah, I am so sorry. I apparently caused hold on. I apparently caused some weird thing to happen.
I need to get CJ just asked if anybody wants to come on the hot seat. I need to get back on the hot seat and redeem myself because I drank fucking Ukrainian alcohol and got fucking blitzed 3/4 into that show, half one over the show.
Yeah, Charley.
Hey, Pickles, can I have like a minute or two uninterrupted? Is that possible?
Yes. Let's give
one second for me, and then I'll give you whatever you want. So apparently it'll be ripped apart right now. So CJ says LMAO. Charlie's full qualify for this.
All right, CJ, I'll see you then. Let me know when.
Rester, check your phone. Coming soon. Live different questions from Pickles from Papa, Texas, who I love. Jimmy gets millions. Anyone want to get on the show on the hot seat from studio? I really didn't.
I saw it, Kent.
All right. I so didn't mean that. I didn't. This is not what I was. Oh man!
Call on the fat kid in the bottom left corner for fuck's sake before you dig a hole that you can't get out of.
No,
right?
No, shut your mouth.
No, the answer is yes. For fuck's sake! Come on, man. Let me Joe Biden your ass.
No, shut your. Hold on, one second.
Oh, it's time you move over closer to Denver.
This. Hold on. I'm gonna meet you. This may be. I don't know. I don't know. That's frustrating and it's scary that people just jumped in on me on that when I had criticism and I think it's valid criticism and I wasn't trying to. No, shut your mouth.
Just stop talking. Just stop talking.
Yes, Charlie.
No,
We
I
all
don't
know
care.
that you didn't
No,
mean
I don't
to
care
hurt
because I never
people's
do.
feelings. Knock it off.
It doesn't have anything to do with caring.
Yeah,
You're not making any articulated points.
you're right. You've lost it. All right, Hobo, say your thing, man. Come on, bro.
All right. I'm just gonna say this because I'm not taking sides here. Because again, I think you guys are both acting like fucking idiots right here. Hey, just shut up.
Hey, what do you want?
My point that I'm going to say that I sat here for fucking 10 minutes and was about to text CJ and not put it in here, but because you two can't fucking stop. Here's the problem is you said it. He's over there in the chat prodding it. You're both fucking wrong. And I don't give a fuck if you both hate me. But I'm going to say this. What Pickles is saying is not the first time that I personally have been told this. Hey, since you gave up the hot seat, it's gotten to be the same fucking thing over and over and over and over and over again.
Sure.
Pickles, I'm asking you, man, just stop fucking talking.
Yeah.
Whatever.
I'm saying that because I love you, and I love CJ, and I love Ken, and I love Scott, the guy who used to co-host with me. But the thing that I learned when I started the hot seat was I can't keep up with the fucking chat, so I had to bring on Scott because I couldn't fucking do it by myself. It's too much shit, and I had to learn to grow. And then I got to a point where whether it's I couldn't build the show bigger on top of the hours that I had to work or whatever, it's not that, take this the right way. I'm not saying CJ needs to give it up, but I'm saying that what Pickles is saying and other people have said, you know what, dude, CJ, if you're just going to fucking do this in the chat, then fuck off. I'm done. I'm not even going to fucking bother articulating. If you can't take it, what I'm saying, here's the problem. It's the people who have rode or die with you from the beginning are the ones that sit there and go, I've watched the same show. The people who are new there are the ones that are sitting there going, wow, this is a really cool show. But you got to find that balance between them. I don't want you to give it up. I think you do a good job. I think Ken does a good job. But I think Pickles makes a valid point to an extent. He's just articulating it in a drunk, shitty way. So basically at this point now, I fucked my relationship with this guy and I fucked this relationship with the guy over Ricer's fucking hat. And I'm cool with that.
I don't think you did. I don't think you did. I mean,
but like, you guys need to like sit there and fucking pull your hard-ons back away from each other and go, not a dick measuring contest. Maybe there's some validity between each side's point. And let it go. Like, sometimes the best conversations come when you're drunk as fuck and you just give zero fucks on what you're saying.
So true.
And again, CJ, what you just wrote there,
I'm not drunk.
I'm open to ideas, but why the fuck is this the way to open up? Nobody's watching this motherfucker in the replay at 4 hours into it. Nobody. So maybe right now is the best time that you hop back on and you two fucking jerk each other.
True.
Jerk yourselves off and fucking hit each other in the eye. And maybe the group here, because I feel like Jimmy might have some ideas, Ricer might have some ideas, Pickles might have some ideas. There's people in the chat who are up at fucking 2:10 Eastern time that maybe we could come up with a solution here and come up with some answers because it'd be a great fucking thing. And we could talk about it and nobody will ever see it because I bet you I could offer Pickles $1 and he'd say, you know what, I'll delete this live chat after it fucking dies.
That's a great idea.
And the only people who watch the hot seat that are subscribers that are watching right now is, where the fuck are we at? 18? You're not going to piss any of those people off. If both of you come together, you know what? Pickles is going to get, wow, this guy brought it back around and everybody got along. And CJ brought it back around. And you know what? We could even bring Kent on because there's room. And it would be a great fucking thing. And at the end of the day, honestly, if both you two hate me, motherfuckers, I'm fine with that. But as long as you two talk, we're good.
I don't care. Like,
There's nothing to
like,
fucking talk about. Hold on, we don't hate you. You're the fucking man. I want to give you the biggest bro hug I can whenever I see you. No.
I'm gonna mute you for 1 second. Hold on.
Stop doing this shit.
Hold on. So you can actually enjoy what Hobo said. There's no bro hugs. There's no anything else. And so, like, I mean, you were 17 minutes from my house, and I will never forget that.
Damn it! Why does everybody give a fuck about hanging out and fucking getting just?
I like hanging out. I want to hang out with CJ, and I actually want to give him like a big old man kiss. I don't know how the man kiss works. I'll have to look that up on YouTube. But I do like I think it's awesome. And like I watched him, like he had one kitchen, and then he moved into a different kitchen and like remodeled the whole
What
thing.
the fuck are you talking about? Does anybody fucking know?
You son of a bean. Like I love
you. Have no clue what you're saying. Look, man, you thought, hey, Hobo, you want to hear this? I'm okay. I'm open to criticism. I thought that has gotten a bit stale myself. But why the fuck a drunk ass Charley has to go on and talk shit that a lot of the community is watching? Doesn't really fucking need to be said this way.
I'm not talking
shit.
Like
I don't give a
I am suggesting improvements.
But you're suggesting improvements in the asshole way, and you fucking know it.
No,
Don't
not.
be an asshole, Charley. That's like what matters.
Did I say
you're being an asshole?
What?
You're straight up, dude. You're being an asshole. You think you're so sucks? You need to be
I said like it's
dude,
still
I'll fucking change it just for Charley because Charley knows all. Get the fuck out of here! Come on, man. This is
Can we please stop fighting and just make this somewhat positive and you two stop? Because I'm going to be very honest with both of you guys. You guys are both being dicks to each other, and you're both looking like fucking arrogant fuck faces.
But who the
not
fuck is
helpful.
watching this at 4 hours in on the replay, Hobo?
CJ, I'm being very sincere with you. You know when I tell people you're looking like an idiot?
Okay, so you want me to just fucking handle this and just take what dipshit up there saying? No.
He's not wrong, dude, because I'm telling you, I've had a lot of people.
Fucking forum? Come on, man. Dudes talk shit. I'm not there to fucking back it up. To hear it, to come to me
Jesus
first.
fucking Christ. Show some goddamn humility and understand that there's been plenty of people.
Understand, you dumb fuck. I hear what you're saying. It is a little.
Then why stop fighting with each other and quit calling him a dumb fuck and you quit calling him a stupid prick?
Need to be on here like this, huh? Tell me that. What gives this guy the fucking right to do this shit?
Because it's America and he can say whatever the fuck he wants.
But and then he doesn't have to have any kind of consequences about it.
He doesn't.
That's what. Okay.
It's the same thing with you banning him from the show or him not watching the show, like you said earlier. That's America. We can do this. But what he's saying is not necessarily wrong, and what you're saying is not necessarily wrong. That's the point I'm trying to make.
Like seriously, why are we doing this? Because drunk ass up here fucking decided to open his mouth and try to hurt feelings? I mean, come on.
He's not trying to hurt feelings. He's actually cares enough to fucking say something and not in the right way.
Dude, come on.
I can't do this anymore, dude. Neither one of you will listen to each other, and it's fucking a goddamn headache.
I don't have to listen to this fucking guy.
I know you don't have to listen to anybody.
Why would I listen to this fucking guy? Seriously, he just fucking bashed my show, something I've been working on for 2.5 years. Instead of just saying, hey, fucking send me a text, message me. Hey, you know what? I've been hearing some shit. It's a little stale. No shit is stale. That's why we ask a lot of questions on the chat. All right, again, you do this day in, day out for fucking years. You tell me a better fucking way. Come up with some better questions. I will fucking write them down. I'll even give you the credit. We've done that with a lot of people.
No, because
that Zeppelin guy.
Learn your guest, and like learn who you're interviewing, and Like every single.
I tell you what, Charlie, you want the show, you can have it, man. You think you can do better? Knock yourself out, stud.
You know what, dude? I'm going to say this, and I was never going to say this to you.
What's that?
But right now, even in the chat, you're being called a dick. But I've had people tell me that since CJ took over the show, as he thanked you for the subscribers that he's gotten. I never wanted to do this, but you're acting like an asshole right now.
He deserves to be acting an asshole too.
He does. Both of you do. That's the point I've been trying to make for fucking 45 minutes. You're both not wrong. You're both not
Everybody
right.
in the chat that calls me a dick or doesn't say I thank you enough.
Because these are the people that were there at the beginning before you had however many fucking subscribers that are getting tired of the show. They're trying to fucking
you got all these subscribers
but you won't
from the hot
fucking.
seat?
Fuck off. I'm done with YouTube.
Why is this happening on my channel?
Because you fucking started it, you dumbass.
No, I didn't. Wow.
What's up, Ricer?
Hey, how's it going, buddy?
Ricer.
How you doing?
No clue. Wow.
Well, so what part of the country are you from, Ricer?
Wisconsin, Dead Broke Barbecue, Wisconsin, buddy.
Oh, right on.
Hell yeah, man.
Hey.
We don't have any snow right now, though.
No?
Snow. No.
Yeah, I think today out here in I'm from Southern California. If you didn't know.
Yeah, I know that.
It was about
I follow you on Instagram, buddy. You know, I follow you on Instagram.
This is
okay.
I did. You haven't done any videos lately, but you did for a while, and I watched some of your videos from the past. So, but yeah, I know that you're cooking, and you got your little side hustle going pretty good.
You painted that painting with like the trees in the background, which is really nice. What a grudge just happened. This is the weirdest. I just suggested I was like, questions are a little simple and stuff. And holy gazzoni. Yeah.
Cheers.
Yeah, cheers.
Cheers to friends and beers.
I'm like, yeah. That was wow. I did not mean to be, and this is going to go down in the community as a weird moment. That was quite unusual. Yahoo! Yeehaw! Like, I do think the questions are stale and learn more about your guests and stuff. Like a normal interviewer would kind of sort of. But
I just realized I wasn't subscribed to your channel.
That was kind of a suggestion.
I am now, Ricer.
All right, thanks, buddy.
Good Lord.
Absolutely.
That was
I remember hearing you talking about your show that you do, and I was like,
I got a Sunday night. I mean, like I say, my little chat is just it's not nothing big. It's just something to do on Sunday night, to be honest with you. I delete the videos after a week after I have my little Suckle Busters drawing and all that. So it's not my channel emphasis, but I just enjoy to get people on and talk,
There you go. Yeah, one of the ideas I had for my channel was just doing barbecue crawls and just talking with pitmasters, like a little interview and stuff like that, and have like a spread of what they make.
Sure.
That's one of the things that I wanted to do. And then of course COVID hit.
Yeah. You ever see the guy Couturl? I think it's Couturl. Something like that. Couturl. He's awesome. He builds pits and he's done these different crawls, and I think he's so busy he can't do better videos or do more videos, but he's got some really awesome videos. I mean, he's kind of a just a barbecue guy that again, I think he builds pits and they sell pits down in, I want to say, Georgia, but yeah, he's got a pretty cool thing.
And he's on YouTube?
Yeah, he's on YouTube. It's Q-Toral. QUE, but then it's I don't really remember how to spell the tutorial, if he plays with that lettering too, but yeah, he builds some really awesome looking pits. The old 500 gallon type LP tanks, and they're like either blue or yellow, just chipped off.
Right.
And then they've got another line too. And I don't know how he's entangled in that, but he's had some really cool things where he goes and visits pit masters and really does down to the real nits and grits of like running a barbecue joint. And I really enjoy a lot of that stuff, But, I think he would be a guy that would like rock if he had a moron like myself that does an interview show. I just do it because, again, I like to learn like other people and have other people meet them. But like a guy that's like really down and dirty into barbecue, that could have a great show. But he's kind of I don't know if you're familiar with Chud's Barbecue, but he's kind of like on that same level, but he just doesn't post enough. He doesn't do cooking videos or anything, but he's a good guy.
Yeah, the only problem out here is there isn't too many real barbecue places. We have Dickey's Barbecue, which isn't that great. Plus the fact that they're all inconsistent.
Yeah, chain driven.
Yeah, we've got Lucille's Barbecue, which is the same thing. So yeah, I was just gonna go around to all these guys pop ups because it's getting pretty popular out here with pop ups.
Yeah,
that was one of the things I wanted to do, just with the local guys, do a local thing. I thought it'd be fun and interesting. Everybody's got a different technique, a different skill.
Right.
And the one thing about out here is a lot of them are blending stuff. Like how they're Tex-Mex.
Yeah.
A lot of guys are doing that with. One of the guys is Barbacoa Boys.
Yeah. Yep.
They do a lot of mixing and stuff with Texas style barbecue and Mexican food and stuff like that.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, like barbecue is so regional, and a lot of people, that's one thing when I became a YouTuber. Probably the biggest thing that I pulled from it was the regional barbecue and how much things are so different. And I'll be honest with you, I'm going to do a video with some like more of a South Carolina style that I talked many times with Phil and Florence about. And I'm going to do a video on doing some pork, and it's going to be more of that area, of barbecue that I'm not really familiar with. So I got to study it a little bit because it's different than my typical pulled pork. So I'm pretty excited about the whole learning on YouTube in the different areas of, like when you're saying Tex-Mex, barbecue. It's just different. It's just different flavors, different spices that people use and different ingredients. And once you start realizing how much bigger than just your area is with barbecue, because Wisconsin is not a big barbecue thing, but we've been barbecuing for a while, and there's some good joints around here.
You need to barbecue,
but there's also some really super cool shit that people in this area are doing that's maybe a little different. Like because of Wisconsin having it's pulled over from Canada a lot with the red pepper flake. There's a lot of like red pepper flake used in barbecue around here that might not be. It might be chili, chili pepper stuff in the South, but there's a lot of red pepper flake, let's say, that's it put in to give it a little bit. We all know like white pepper and black pepper is what's going to really give you your heat on barbecue, but you start adding some. So yeah, it's just like my dad, all his barbecue rubs was red pepper flake, little bit of white pepper and black pepper. That was always, there was never really jalapeno peppers used or anything like that.
Right.
So that's the thing that I've been learning since I become a YouTuber is just the regional things that people use, you know. So yeah, it's cool. It's cool.
Yeah, one of the things I thought about, trying to do is a lot of cast iron stuff.
Yeah, there you go.
Experiment with that. Because being from Southern California, I'm trying in my head, in a sense, I'm trying to see, okay, what kind of Southern California tradition is there, or can I kind of latch onto? And the only thing I can come up with is like Wild West. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Outward West. That's the only thing that's old days in California that I can bring up. Okay, well let's bring some of that old stuff back.
Right.
One of the guys that I've really been watching lately is Kent Rollins.
Oh yeah,
I love watching
Cowboy.
Yeah.
I learned how to refurbish cast iron pans from him. How he kind of like gets them seasoned back up, and all that.
Yeah.
I still suck at it, but it's still cool.
Yeah, but that's the thing about cast iron is that thing will outlive you.
Yeah,
as long as you keep it right. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's like, so I mean, it like that's the one thing, that with barbecue is I really think that when with shows is when they bring people. There's so many people that you learn from, you meet from, like my show, or the hot seat show, or like even the UK shows that are starting to like pop up a little bit.
Yeah, there's a lot of them.
Yeah, I mean, you start learning that people are doing different things, and they all have their, I don't want to say their like go-to like seasonings, but they do. They all have certain flavors that they're more accustomed to, and a lot of that has to do with centuries, what was able to grow there,
Right.
and that's always a big thing. So yeah, I think you're onto something. You do something in that Southern Cal, which I've heard CJ, and he might not be watching anymore, but I heard CJ talk many times about that there's really not a lot of great barbecue, and he's probably one of the better barbecue people in his area, because he's really tried to learn how to do it. And that it's funny that like when you hear like, because like everybody thinks of Texas, Memphis, Kansas City for barbecue, and it's not really true. It's not really true. I mean,
So funny is literally walking distance from CJ's house.
Yeah.
I went to a barbecue spot called Jude's.
Okay.
And they were fantastic. It was fantastic. It was incredible, as a matter of fact. The bark on the brisket, the beef ribs, and everything. I think I did a little video on it. It's either on my Instagram or on my YouTube.
Okay.
But yeah, that stuff was great, and it's literally walking distance from CJ's house.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Papa Texas just said Memphis is where I learned to love dry ribs, and I'm actually doing a video on dry ribs tomorrow, because that's what my dad used to cook all the time. We call them eating ribs around here. My dad would just say, I'm doing eating ribs. And I think a dry rib will kick the shit out of any Kansas City big old mudded up, slathered freaking rib will do, because it's really cooked into that meat more. And this is my style of a dry rib, I mean, I'm actually just going to add some like smoked paprika, because it's, paprika is such a huge thing in Memphis to get that real color on those ribs. But, but yeah, but they, I love dry ribs,
Yeah, I suffered growing up. My mom would make ribs and she would boil them and then finish them off in the oven and smother them with barbecue sauce. So I was tortured and abused as a kid.
Well, Papa asked me if I'm going to make some beans, and no, I'm not. But one of these days, Papa, I want to make my uncle's bean recipe, and it's kind of a smokehouse bean recipe. But man, it's for our area, it's delicious. Other people might say, oh, it needs more spice or whatever, but for our area, it's like people just die for it. You got to do the old bacon grease, and like sometimes my dad would put the pork ribs right on top of those beans and let that juice run right in there, for a little extra flavor. But like it's just weird. I have one I did a dry rib video, and it's got like 2,000 views, and it's like whatever, it's nothing, it's a shit video on my channel, and I love that fucking like way I did them, and nobody watches it, and it's like all the ones that I really fucking like never get watched, and it's like, fuck off,
right? You put your heart and soul in that one.
Well, it's just, but I really, really, really love dry ribs. Because that's really typically it's probably 75% of the time when I don't do a video and I'm just cooking ribs, it's dry ribs, because I'll just sit there and mop them. I think that tastes way better. You get crispy on the outside, and you get that. It's just so good. I don't know if you do ribs like that down in Cali, SoCal.
I've done them that way personally, and when I do pop-ups, I've done them that way too. I've done them dry rub, all the barbecue sauces on the side.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is with Southern California, people want barbecue sauce on everything, even brisket, even the tri-tip.
Well, that's not that weird, because like a lot of people like the flavor of barbecue sauce,
right?
Like where I was always brought up, barbecue sauce was to hide your mistakes,
Yeah.
But we always had barbecue sauce on the side.
Right.
And but like I'll tell you, some of like my prettiest ribs are when I actually caramelize up a good sauce on the outside of a rib, and they glisten, they're beautiful.
Yeah.
But are they as good as dry ribs? I can say no personally, because I like a dry rib,
Yeah.
But I don't like it. I don't like the dry ribs. I've had them before where it's powder on top. It's just too much on top, too much rub that they put on top.
Mm-hmm.
That to me, I don't want to eat like freaking, I don't know I'm trying to think, like powdered sugar on top of it. It's not really powdery sugar taste, but I don't like that. I want it to be crispy with just a tints of the little touch of the sweet on top of it. And then that's what I like. So yeah. I'm doing my version of dry ribs tomorrow. So
there you go. Okay. Yeah,
but hey, fellas, it was great talking. I know I pretty much talked the whole time, but I want to get up early tomorrow and fire up that cabinet smoker and runner. So I don't know what to do. It's 1:30 in the morning, so I want to get.
Yeah, I was looking at the time. I can't believe it. And we have 18 people in here.
Yeah, Charlie's rant got the most views at that time.
18 people in here. There cannot be that many people in here.
There is 19 people watching when I see.
Holy mother, God help me. Wow. Yeah. Early due to like the drama.
We're not gonna resort back to that, Charlie. Come on.
No, yeah. I will tell you, I will completely tell everything under the sun. I don't much care. I always will every day nonstop. Don't care. Still questions. 100%. Totally agree. I'm trying to amp them up to actually get them to the point where it's all right, asking good questions as opposed to asking the audience questions. Know your guest. It was
all right, we just gone full circle. Hey,
no, shut it,
Charlie.
No, shut it.
Right, sir?
Shut up, bud.
Great chatting with you.
Yeah, what do you?
Yeah, Charlie. Hey, buddy, I got to get to bed, man.
Go for it.
Crush this.
Yeah.
You just talk on the. You stay on here. You don't need anybody
I
talking.
will. I have my opinion, and
And we're going to share it with the world.
No, I'm an idiot. So sure with that.
I'm out of here, guys. You guys have a good
Me
night.
too, man.
All
We'll
right.
catch you later.
I don't even know how to get off this damn thing.
Just shut it down.
All right, later.
Later. Time to sleep. The time to sleep is now for most people. So what I will say is Hobo had a great idea, and a lot of people have had a great idea with interview channels. They're very good. You learn to get to know the guest. So you will learn the guest and actually ask good questions. Same song, second verse. Jump on it if you want. This is my opinion. You guys are far, far better than me. Without a doubt. All right, done. However, learn how your guests and actually ask questions beyond like the basic questions. And then like when you get questions in from the chat, then ask questions. I don't know how to chat. Can I? Papa, I really do not want to do this. But here's my opinion. Having watched many talk shows growing up, I've seen this happen over and over again. God. It doesn't matter. Like, I mean, at this point, I'm like completely doomed in the community. Either have, and I don't want that. Either have like my opinion. And I was like, I'm gonna start staying back and just not talking much at all. I'll put out videos, whatever else. But I do have my opinions, and don't be lazy about like if you have a show, you can tell if you're I mean, you can tell if you don't know the guest and haven't done the research. Like personally I would, but because I know everyone. And I know like all the videos they've done and everything else. So I know the questions to ask them. I don't know. That's how I do it. As opposed to asking, sure, you get some like set like questions here and there. You know, what do you think about this, that, and the next thing? Not that big of a deal, but I don't know what to tell you. So I'm doing, I'd learn and I'd study people and say like, all right, cool, you got that going on. I don't know. I really honestly don't know. Slow and serious. Nah, not much of slow and serious stuff. Yeah, I don't know. There's a bunch of stuff that's gone that way as well. I just probably, I don't know, just probably go to sleep. And everyone thinks like, hey, you're drunk. No, I'm not. This is like me thinking like, this is me. And I am all that way. As what it is. I have my thoughts and my opinions. So about that. Like my opinion is hey, have good questions. Do I have like a great channel for the show? Like if I was to start my own show? Heck to the no. Oh boy. The show is to introduce the guest, the community, not the community guest. Dumbass, I already guessed the answers. Different answers of the question.
All right, I'm going to do this. You need to shut the fuck up because I'm at the point where I don't care. I done just left the fucking Facebook group and I'm not ride or dying with you. Number one.
About how much?
I'm just saying this right now is I'm asking you out of respect for myself, leave this up, at least so the people that are, if they're not still watching, can at least see it.
Sure.
I think you articulated your point in a fucking very poor way. Hang on, I gotta turn this TV down.
Fair enough.
But at the end of the day, the points you're making, I think, are not wrong. Because again, like I tried to explain, I've been told this by a lot of people. If you want to say, Hobo, take it back over, all right, I'll take it back over. Throw that in my lap. We'll play that game.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that. I don't want it. I think you two are doing a great job at it. I think what Pickles is saying is a valid point. It just didn't come out in the best way humanly possible to make the point. And it shouldn't have been done in this format. And I think Pickles, in hindsight, has looked at this and said, you know what? I didn't do this in the best way humanly possible, and
It's fun.
I respect you enough that you are willing to say, hey, I'm drunk, and I shouldn't have done this, but it is what it is. Here's where we are. I can't take it back. But at the end of the day, at least you admitted it.
No, I don't care. I'll admit anything that is done, whether I have an argument for it or not. And it's like,
well, you have to expect an argument if
no, it doesn't matter.
If you're gonna whip your dick out, you gotta expect that somebody's gonna whip their dick out also.
Hold on. How much does it matter? How much? Hey, I'm doing throwing an argument on YouTube. How much does the argument actually matter?
It matters to the people who care. And when you're friends with people, and this is the thing that I struggle with all the time, is that we're all friends here, or at least we act friends here, because there's this little weird
fair enough.
in between that exists that we all know exists. But at the end of the day, you made a point that you're not wrong. And this is what I was trying to say earlier, and I've literally sat here for the last half hour trying to figure out how to articulate this properly. What you're saying was in the shittiest way humanly possible to tell it, but you're not wrong. I feel like CJ on the other side took offense to it, which most people, when they get a dick slapped in their face, are going to feel that way, and he's not wrong. But somewhere in the middle is the common ground, and again, not the right way to have it, but let's all grow from it. This isn't this complicated, kids. Pickles just left and fucking died on me or some shit. This is like last night all over again. I come back from making another drink and people gone. End of the day, I just want you guys to fucking get along. And if you both have to hate me for that to happen, I'm cool with that. I've been through this before a couple years ago. Split a community. I was the one who lit the fire. I wasn't the one trying to fucking moderate it by any means. I give a shit about the hot seat. I created that baby. I want that motherfucker to last forever. It's probably one of the longest running interview shows in cooking community on fucking YouTube. For fuck's sake, why would I not have a vested interest in it?
It's like the worst metaphor of all time. Ken hates me. That I know.
No, like seriously, like here's the thing, Charlie. I'm going to say this, and I don't give a shit if you take me as a dick and say it. Like, let's stop the.
I don't care either.
Listen, you made your point. You made your apology.
I made my point.
But you also said, "Hey, I didn't do this the best way possible." So, like, stop at a certain point in time. Like, if you beat your wife, you got to stop apologizing for it and just move on. Take it. That was a shitty reference, but get my point. Okay, so let's not talk about it anymore. And on the other side of the coin, there's going to be the CJ and Kent thing, which I feel like Kent's comment, which I'm going to tell you to not fucking articulate on. I feel like he wouldn't have left that comment if he didn't see the path I'm going down. Now, CJ needs to get to a point where he sits there and goes in the morning, he wakes up, sobers up, I don't know how many drinks he's had, and says, you know what? Last night was a rough night. And I got told things I didn't like. And Pickles, for God's sake, just let me do my thing here, my man. And CJ sits there and goes, you know what? Maybe I said some things that I shouldn't have said, or maybe I said some things that people in the chat took the wrong way because I didn't articulate them properly. And you know what? Behind the scenes, not on YouTube, whether it's Facebook, Messenger, text message, we all got each other's numbers and shit, that it all fucking blooms into this little fucking thing of sunflowers and it's pretty shit or whatever the fuck you want to say. But you made your point, which again, I'm going to defend you and say you're not wrong. And I'm going to say that CJ's not wrong because there's both sides of that panel that both of you guys don't understand, but you're both make valid points that will only help. You would have never said that if you don't give a fuck about the show. You see some value in that show. You see how it helps people, etc., yada, yada, yada. If you didn't fucking watch it, give a fuck about it, you would have never brought it up. The only reason you would have brought it up is because of that. The only reason that CJ got defensive about it is because he cares about it, gives a fuck about it, wants people to grow, yada, yada, yada. There's a happy medium in there somewhere in the middle that needs to be.
Like I want it to be better because it was really good, and I wanted.
That's exactly what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to articulate to both sides here.
No, I hear you. All right, continue on. You, I don't know,
dickhead asshole who's willing to take the fucking swords from both sides to fucking make this not be a shit show. Yeah.
Gee, you don't think I can? Because
at this point, do I think you can not say anything and dig yourself in a bigger hole right now? I'm struggling. Not gonna lie. Love you to death.
No, I mean, I'm doomed, and that
you're not doomed. Sometimes you have to say things that make people hurt to make things better, and it's a
true.
It's a 10% chance that it works, but you fell on the sword for the 90%, and you were okay with it.
But I mean, no, I don't care. I'll knock myself out for those people I love.
And I'm really hoping that Kent is at least listening right now still.
And Kent, I actually really, really love Kent. And I think he's an amazing dude. Oh, crap. Kent's actually here.
Here's yeah. I'm gonna make a point to you that I'm gonna ask you as a friend and as a favor.
Who, me?
swallow your pride right now and let's not talk about it anymore.
Yeah, that's more than fine.
And if Kent's still on, ask Kent to come on, and which he's on now, and let's not talk about it. Let's learn from it. And if anything happens, let's have a. First off, I need Kent's spot because he's in my spot.
Hold on. 1 second. Shut your pie hole. I love Kent. I think Kent is actually a really good dude. I love his cooks, and I think he's like the person. I almost went up to Nebraska when he was cooking last year because I was like, man, let's go 7-8 hours out, but man, I want to go hang out and meet Kent because I actually do love Kent. He's a good dude. At his very core, he is a great dude. Anyway, shadow.
All right.
Can I have the spot down there? I feel like I
Chris,
double earned it.
I'm enjoying my elbow room because I'm about to get verbally burly on Charley in the most respectful way I know how to do. Charley, I want the floor here. Okay? I respect your opinion. I really do.
Yeah.
Okay? I agree. I saw what Hobo was trying to do earlier, and I've been on the phone with CJ a lot tonight. Okay? The first thing I want to put out there is CJ and I have been talking about putting in different questions into the chat, okay, for his standard questions, okay? Sure. I think the big thing is, Charley.
Yes, sir.
It doesn't have to do with the questions, okay? The first standard questions Chris used to ask, sorry, Hobo, and CJ still asks, where are you from, blah, blah, blah. It's background questions. Okay, those are standard questions to feel out your guest.
No.
Agreed? Yes or no?
Sorry.
Yes or no? Agreed?
Wait, what?
The standard questions.
No.
Who are you? Where you're from?
Not agreed.
Family, blah, blah,
Not
blah.
agreed. Not agreed.
So you don't want to know. You don't want to know that the one guest lives in Utah.
Hold on. So not agreed. You should know every single thing about your guests before you get them on.
Not true.
You should know down to
Charley, Charley,
what they cook and everything else. I know.
Charley, please. This is about. Listen.
You should know all that stuff.
No, you don't have to. This is about introducing your guests to
our
community.
That's what I'm. Hold on 1 second.
Can I be in charge of the fucking chat, or can you give me powers here? Because I feel nobody's talking.
No,
for fuck's sake! If we're gonna do this, let's fucking do this in a manful manner.
God, I would never thought I'd say this, but let's make Hobo the moderator.
So the reason, God damn it, I fucking shouldn't have to say this. Pickles, I know what you're saying. The reason those questions get asked is not because Kent and fucking CJ don't know it. It's so that the people, stop, dude, seriously, fucking hear me out here. The reason that some of those questions are there is so that the people who don't know those people can make a personal connection with the person. But if Julie Gilpin in fucking northeast fucking the country doesn't know who Papa Texas is, even though his name says Texas, so he lives in Texas. Terrible fucking thing, but Oso's Barbecue, they can go, oh, this guy lives here. He has a fucking dog and a cat and a wife, or he's divorced and he's single and maybe I want to go bang him or whatever. They can create that personal connection. That's the point of those questions. Now, that being said, I also agree that there needs to be some new shit, but now you two carry on. But I needed to articulate that point.
A hobo, you said it exactly right.
All right.
So that first block of questions
is for
the viewers to get to know the guest. It's not about Charlie, hold on. Sure. It's not about me and CJ knowing the guest. We are presenting it. We are the medium presenting it to everybody watching.
Yeah. No, I get that.
What the thing is with the guest.
I get that.
It is not about me and CJ. We are just the guys.
That's not. Oh.
No, wait. Charlie, fucking wait, dude.
Yeah.
Just wait.
Yeah, go on.
We are just the guys.
Yeah, go on.
That are trying to connect two parties. That's all we're doing.
I'm gonna take my YouTube career here right now because that's bullshit.
Charlie, you're killing me, dude.
No, that's bullshit. There have been multiple interviews with guests that like literally sit there and they're like waiting on questions, and like waiting for something, and like you guys are talking back and forth. There's nothing happening, and there's like very few questions, and the interview goes on for an hour or so. So okay. I disagree, son. And my YouTube career is dead and done at this point.
No, it's not dead and done.
No, it's not dead and
done. Charlie, for God's
you look back, and I've talked to people, and they said like, this is embarrassing. Like you guys are talking sports, you guys are talking everything else aside from the guest. Look back.
Hey,
for a
wait a minute. You said yourself it's stale, correct? So we throw in other things to keep things going.
Yes, they're stale. Okay. No. The problem is like no, you guys are talking between each other, and the guest is sitting and like, oh boy, I'm so screwed.
Charlie,
whatever.
Charlie, you and I have
speak the truth, and I speak what I think. And so you guys are no. You go back and look at some of those videos. You guys spend like 20 minutes looking at like talking back and forward, and like the guest does not get involved at all. It was embarrassing. It was embarrassing. Like
Charlie, hold on.
Like that is absolutely pathetic. And like, people were talking about it like, they're gonna talk to the guest. I don't know. Who knows? Yeah. No, I'm selling myself down the river for what I think and don't care. I'll put up videos and
calm down, dude. Like, listen to me, man. Like, you're not what you're saying is not wrong. And it honestly, like, I know Kent got pissed off earlier. At least that was my viewpoint. But you brought Ken around.
The thing is, I
listen,
Ken, and he got pissed off at me. Which, like,
I know, dude. Like, seriously, like, stop talking and just listen for 5 seconds. Like, Ken is literally the dude here who's sitting there going, "I want to hear you out," but you guys are not like. Seriously, we need to be like on fucking Full House where somebody has the talking stick, and you guys can't talk over each other because what Pickles just said is true. Because I've had a lot of people tell me. Like, the intro is way too fucking long. It needs to be sucked back about fucking 12 minutes, and I'm not going to put Ken on the spot here, but I'm going to say probably feels the same way.
Hold on.
Blah, blah, blah. There's a million things that could be tweaked. Like, I just laugh because, like, you guys are, whether it's Pickles, Kent, or CJ, neither one of y'all are wrong. But the person sitting in the middle, and other people have said shit to me who feel the same way as Pickles. There's a happy medium there that you can sit there and run the thing to a fucking end, but it's going to fucking eventually die. I mean, come on. Like,
give me the talk stick
Jesus
for
fucking
like 30 seconds.
You've had the talk stick
You had
for
5
like
hours.
fucking
Oh
a
yeah,
long
yeah.
time, man.
I love Ken. Like, I actually really like. I think he's amazing. Oh, Ken, quiet down. I think he's just amazing stuff for his church. I love his videos. I think he's like, I would love to meet the guy, and almost drove out 7 hours out to like Omaha or whatever else to meet him.
And by the way, I'll be there January 30 also.
Yeah, and I would meet him, but man, I wish I could. But he's like a good, he's just a good dude, and Hobo's kind of whatever. Hobo's actually a really good dude.
I'm the only one that's killing people for killing each other right now.
Yeah.
But Hobo's a really good dude. Thanks, Charlie.
Yeah, Hobo.
Have you ever met that asshole?
Who?
Hobo.
I've talked to him a lot.
Have you ever met that asshole?
I've never met him in person.
Have you ever met this asshole?
I've never in person.
Okay, then we're both the same asshole. You can't call one a good dude and one a really good dude if you've never met him.
I love about Ken. Ken is a real deal. He gets stuff done. He plays politics here and there, but
hey, wait a minute. We do not discuss politics on your channel. Don't say that word.
No. I mean, I'm not
saying it for 3 hours earlier.
Hey,
we do not discuss politics on the channel.
Look here, son. I'm not talking about politics as a world.
Well, then don't use the P word.
I'm talking about you squirrel things around here and there, and you're and you kind of hey, you're doing this, all right, you're doing that.
All right, let's get back on topic.
But hold on, Kent. But 100%.
It's going to take till 4 in the morning.
I trust you.
Okay, listen. Let's get back on topic here.
I completely trust you,
Charlie. I understand what you're feeling about the questions. How it's the same questions.
Sure.
Fucking talking, man. Come on. Listen, dude. Sometimes you got to listen more than you talk.
Oh, will you shut the fuck up? With all due respect,
I'm trying to shut Pickles the fuck up so you can explain.
Please.
I'm done here.
With all due respect, Chris, please.
It's not a due respect. I'm trying to tell Pickles to stop talking so you can make your point. I'm on your side at this moment.
I thought you were yelling at me.
If I had a lighter flip.
You want to borrow a pen?
I don't have a pen down here. I don't keep track of notes over here.
I got 6 of them from Grumpus on Fire. Seriously. They all got his logo on it. Charlie, I understand what you're saying about do not pen flip me, you goddamn Gandalf looking son of a bitch. I understand what you're saying about the question part, but what I'm saying, it's all about the guest answers. Okay? They can be the same questions week after week. It's how the guest answers it is what the viewers need to pay attention to. You don't need to pay attention to the questions because every question is going to have a different answer.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay. And hold on.
Yeah, sure. Go for it.
You, Smoking Joe's Pet Barbecue, and Russell from Raspberry Rock, if I could group three together, you are the guys, when you ask the questions to the guests that I read, add the entertainment value to the interview. Because it's not the same question every.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, I get.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you get in, like, okay, for what I call the CJ boring questions, because I started giving them shit about that, you know?
Yeah.
One of the best answers ever, and it's a newer question that Hobo never had. I only call him Chris when I'm pissed. Is the zombie apocalypse is coming? What's one thing you're taking from your kitchen?
Oh, yeah. That one.
And when we interviewed Russell, he stands up, walks to the corner of his kitchen, grabs a 30-06. Okay.
I remember
Most people are gonna most home chefs that aren't like Russell are gonna say, I'm gonna grab my cleaver or a big knife or a frying pan, blah blah blah. Russell has had one of the most best answers to that question ever. Okay.
Oh, you know what?
So we are Charley too, and we are adding new questions in.
Well, I mean, the thing is, like,
okay, hold on, Charley.
Okay. Yeah,
Okay.
go.
You've had 5 hours, 10 minutes, and 48 seconds to say your piece. Okay, this is my rebuttal. We are working on it as best we can. And the guy in the top right corner will tell you, and so will Ricer, that when you're doing interviews week after week, some things do get in a rut, but some of the questions, like Hobo said earlier, is getting to know your guest, and every answer is what you should be focused on, not the question. And every question from the chat each week is different.
Yeah, true.
I understand you feeling that the questions are, and I'm going to use the air quotes I taught CJ, boring.
Yeah.
You should not be focused on the question. You should be focused on the guest answer.
Yeah.
The guest answer. That is important, Charley. Because I tell you what, about 2 hours ago, I probably would have reached through the fucking computer and fucking jerked off all your beard hair before I strangled you. I was pissed.
Yeah, I know. No, I saw that.
No, hold on. Hear me out. I felt personally attacked because you've been on the show with us. Okay?
Yeah.
You had your fun on the show. And you know what? When you answered the Mount Rushmore question, I almost spit whiskey out my nose. Okay? I thought it was good comical relief. I really did. What I want you to understand, I've said it before, I'm going to say it again. It's not about me. It's not about CJ. It's about our guest answers. Everything on the show.
Yeah, I mean,
Charley, hold on.
Yeah, go.
It's for the community we're in to get to know a guest they may not know.
Sure.
And I guarantee somebody else in here is going to agree with me because when he started the show, hello, YouTube, Hobo Nickel Barbecue, back with the hot seat, blah, blah, blah. We're going to introduce you to this and that. Okay?
Yeah.
So it's not that we don't have information on our guests already, because it has nothing to do with me and CJ getting to know our guests. Yes, there are some guests we are unfamiliar with.
Yeah.
But that helps us as YouTube creators get to know them also. So all we are is the medium of joining A and B together. That's it.
Yeah. No, I totally get that, and I understand what you're saying. Wrestler's not blocked. I don't know what the heck is going on, wrestler. God knows.
Well, if Ricer's not blocked, he fucking should be.
But yeah.
Okay, listen, stop. There's been very good.
No, shut your.
For fuck's sake, you two, listen. There's been very good back and forth here. Let's not get stuck into some Ricer's bullshit. Focus. We're on a very focused mission thing here that you guys are making common ground.
All right, there he goes. Yeah, no, so
you know what? Quite honestly, if you mute me again, I'm gonna bounce off, and you two can fucking fight it out amongst yourselves, because I've spent fucking 3 hours here unfucking a situation that I had no part of.
Why is the mute not working?
Jesus fuck!
Don't mute him again, Charlie. Just
no. Kent, I want to talk to you for a second.
Well, that's fine, but don't mute Hobo. He's actually.
I know. I'm well
being reasonable.
I'm literally the unfucker here tonight. Okay, just call me the unfucker from this point on.
Can I just call you?
Hobo is going to be the unfucker.
Hobo, can I just call you fucker for short?
Can you
no? It's unfucker.
No, fuck you. You're the one who created this big mess on the bottom of the screen. So fucker, shut up.
Why am I not in the bottom of the screen? You two should be at the top arguing with each other.
Because I'm the fattest, tallest motherfucker here, and I need elbow room.
And I'm the only guy here who's fucking dealt with both sides and fucking unfucked this for 3 hours now.
Now, you know what, Hobo, I will disagree with you on that a little bit because of the fact that I understand Charlie's point of view, and I've talked to other people that some questions need to be updated. Okay. I miss old Deep Sea Barbecue when he threw in the question about in the chat about if you're stranded on an island.
Shut your ever-living pile.
No. Charlie had the best answer ever of what part of CJ are you going to eat, and he said the heart. Okay.
Still true.
Okay. Now look at it this way, Charlie.
Yes, sir.
You were the commenter on that question. Okay, you were the guest on that question
2.5 years ago. But I mean,
so if we still have that question, and CJ asked it, would it still be stale and boring because people have said,
yeah, it would.
A big ham from his ass.
Yeah, no, hold on. It would be because the problem is you need to. The problem is you need to figure out you may have a stock list of questions. The video I was in earlier with that interview was the
guy Pete Thomas from the UK that I didn't chime in on for an hour and a half. Yeah, I didn't watch it.
No, I mean the thing is he sent me a list of questions. That I look at it at all? Heck no. I was whatever. I'll wing it. The thing is, if you know, kind of core components of who you're interviewing, then you go and then you go from you're this, you're that, you're this, you're that. Like you don't have like a core set of questions. And those are questions that you know as a person, and things you wanna learn, and then everything else, like you'll see the chat blow up because the chat will actually ask the same questions, like what did they want to learn?
All right,
Not necessarily you can ask like a couple like introductory questions and stuff, but like I mean it was like 2.5 years ago when I got asked the exact same questions that CJ like reads off a sheet. Hold on. So and like I wrote them down, and you guys hated me for that.
You can write down the questions all day long.
But because
Are your answers going to be the same as the
like literally after like
Jesus Christ,
the beginning of the channel, and like it was like I was like, all right, go. I can name and I was like, name your one, name your one. I was like, nah, I got a whole list.
All right. Charlie, let me put it to you this way.
Yes, sir.
We asked you the Mount Rushmore question. Your first answer was the four people on Mount Rushmore, right?
Very great.
Okay. Is that going to be everybody's answer?
Yeah, but no. To me, it's like a dumb question.
Well, you can thank the guy. Then you can thank the guy right down there, because that's an original hot seat question. Okay. Now the second question is.
I think it's a dumb question. I personally think it's a dumb question.
There you go, Hobo. You had a dumb question.
I see you actually give
my big thing is, what's the answer?
I think it's dumb.
Okay.
Don't care. Every time you every time you go through my wife is like it's like a
my wife thing is a joke for people who get to say their wife. Okay.
It's like my wife. I'm like, her. Oh my god.
Well, yeah, of course you're gonna say your wife, because if mom ain't happy, ain't nobody happy. Damn it.
What? I don't know. Make jokes. I like do stuff on the spur of the cuff, and like just do stuff like the same reason I said like Pete. I ain't looking at your questions. Like I don't give a crap. You can ask me whatever. When I was
Jesus Christ Almighty.
Right? Same thing. Same with you guys. You can ask questions, but your best interview.
Charlie, it's not about the questions. It's about the answers. The play along. Who's going to play you in a movie? You're going to get 20 different answers to that every night. Sure. It's not about the questions. It's about the guess answers.
You don't think it's about the question?
No, it's about the guess answers, Charlie. It's getting to know the guest.
Nah.
Plain and simple.
So if I was to ask you a question, what's your favorite Karate Kid movie, and will they beat you down? Versus what's your favorite porno movie? Is it about the questions or the answers? Now that'd be an interesting one.
Now you're deviating far to the right.
I can do whatever the crap I want.
Well, then you know what? You go ahead and do your This is about.
I will roll with the questions. I will do everything else on the side. I get you. Like there are basic questions to like kind of set them up and stuff. But
exactly, it's getting to know
like,
the guest.
What are you doing? But squirrel it out a little bit. Like what's your like? Say you're meeting say you're 19 years old, right? And meeting a 20-year-old woman, and what are you gonna ask her?
Charlie.
You're not gonna have a, hopefully
Can I have a
you're gonna
moment here?
that
Because you guys are getting way the fuck off the rails here.
No, one guy is because
I'm always off the rails,
he's
I
throwing
don't
in
want your-
questions that
No.
aren't.
That's a
And
hard no.
hopefully, you know what the show's about. You created the show. It's about getting to know the guest on the show. That is the whole premise to all the questions: is getting to know the guest that is on the show.
So at the end of the day,
I mean, you can
stop! For fuck's sake, both of you stop! For fuck's sake!
I'm done.
Again, I'm gonna go back to what I said 3 hours ago. Kent or
I was
CJ is
like,
right,
I
and Pickles
okay,
is right.
Oh Lord.
Neither one of you is wrong.
No,
There's a
Papa,
happy medium here.
The thing is, Papa, that's exactly the way I think. So
God damn it! I'm trying to help here, and I can't fucking win.
I actually am sober, unfortunately.
You're
Then
what?
stop talking and just let me fucking have a minute here. What Kent's trying to say is the thing like with the hot seat or with the fucking Mount Rushmore question, which I think he has slightly wrong, was a meathead question, which is not meathead, which is now meat cranium, which is some bunch of bullshit. But anyways, the question isn't always his wife. It should be my interpretation, should be a roll off the thing. It turned into, and this has nothing to do with Kent and CJ, it turned into the wife thing because it's a running joke, but that also makes it funny for that moment in that time. But again, we go back to this whole thing of the basic questions of there is a, for fuck's sake, this isn't this complicated. Pickles is saying the basic questions are stale. Kent's saying the basic questions, which when they were set up are the way that they are, but they have somewhat evolved. But I think what Pickles is trying to say it in the most fucking terrible way possible is they haven't evolved in a while. So like there should be some new ones. And maybe it becomes a thing where somebody in the chat, like Mr. Mega Fred Zeppelin back in the day, used to ask about the music thing, because I never thought about that. I never thought, hey, if I'm just using Patty Joe Cooking because they're the last comment on the thing, asked a question that was like so out of bounds at the moment, like maybe that should become a thing. And maybe it's not a thing in a year, but it's a thing for the year. And maybe somebody else's standard question gets dipped out. Maybe it's Mr. Mega Fred's at the moment. But like it evolves and turns. And that, the thing is both of you guys are saying the same thing because you guys, I'm not calling you guys like a team on you two against CJ, but I feel like Ken has said, hey, like we need to evolve some shit. And the struggle is trying to figure out how to evolve that shit. And that's probably something that CJ and Ken are both working on.
Kent's really good at actually taking questions from the chat, which I think is like
right. But the thing is find that question that is one that sticks, like the Mr. Mega Fred Zeppelin one that stuck with me, and I'm like, huh, I never thought of that. Let's make that a thing because now I can get into like I give zero fucks about somebody playing a fucking trombone in fucking 8th grade.
Hey!
If I can understand it, somebody likes to listen to AC/DC or fucking Waka Flocka Flame, then hey, now I know where they're at and how I can connect. And there's always going to be those questions.
Just for the record, I played the trombone until 8th grade.
Right, but that's not fucking germane to this conversation.
I
Well,
played a
you
fucking
brought it up,
trombone
asshole.
blower.
Come on now.
saxophone for a while.
Let's keep the focus here on like where we're making common ground here, because I feel like between the two of you in the last 20 minutes, and I feel like any person of the 15 still watching, and I know a couple of them will sit there and go, "Wow, you guys made a lot of comeback."
Then Hobo, let me have it back for a minute. Charlie, I appreciate what you're saying, and we are working on different questions. Chris, Hobo, sorry. I'm not pissed at you. I didn't mean to call you Chris.
I don't care. At this point, I'm just here to fucking make men's.
Okay, then shut the fuck up and let me talk.
There's no amends to be made.
There's a lot of men's to be
Charlie,
made.
we are working on switching up some of the questions. Okay. The way, Chris, you can, Hobo, you can correct me if I'm wrong. The way this all came up, Hobo had to start working 6 to 7/12s. Did not have time.
Yeah.
2.5 years ago.
There we go.
Anymore to do the hot seat. Okay. So we offered it up. CJ said, all right. So the first couple episodes, Hobo was in the background. Okay. And the first guy CJ offered the co-host job to was Scott from In for the Grill. And Scott's like, we politely declined.
Holy God.
Okay. Which, fine, whatever. And so CJ reached out to me and says, dude, you want to do it? And I said, I'll try. Fuck, I was still green as can ever be. And the first show or two, Hobo, I think you were in the background, were you not? With CJ?
The first 5 at least.
Okay. Shit, I didn't know. I could only see what I saw on the screen. So, and by the way, thank you for helping him with that. But my point is, we're trying to evolve the question slowly, so it's not a huge change.
Sure.
My big thing is, Charlie.
Yes, sir.
Don't focus on the question. Focus on the guest answer, because and I've said it how many times tonight. It's not about CJ. It's not about me. It's never been about Chris. It's about, Hobo. It's about the guests. It's about the viewers getting to know a guest they may not know.
Sure.
Yes, we've had guests on that the community knows, but they might bring in other people to find other channels also. Okay.
Sure.
So that is the premise currently, for the show. That's why CJ now puts it on both of his channels and Facebook Live, or his Facebook channel, I should say.
Right.
And CJ said before, like when we had TD's Brew and Brews and Q on, because there's people from the air fryer ninja foodie community that follow CJ that might see the show or rewatch the replay.
Hey.
TD's Brews and Q might get, a couple orders from the Ninja Foodie Group. Yeah. Okay. So, Charlie, do you understand where I'm coming from on this? Yeah, I don't want to hate you. I don't want to hate you, but about 2.5 hours ago you did.
I know. I saw the anger in your face.
No. You got to understand, Charlie. I wouldn't be doing this if it wasn't fun, and we weren't having a good time and trying to grow shit. Not for us, for the community. If I wasn't having fun,
I don't care about the community.
Grow shit.
Who cares?
I bounce like a fucking bad check, dude.
What? I don't care about the community. I want to give you a hug. And Hobo.
Right now, I want to give you a punch in the face. Well, at least, okay. 2.5 hours ago is a face. Now it's a gut. You're getting better.
No, I mean, I love you, but I will put your balls to the grindstone. I don't care. like I just want
You
to.
ain't got a grindstone that tall because you ain't got a grindstone to reach your balls, let alone mine.
Okay, so can I make a point here real quick?
Probably not.
No,
As much
get
as
lost.
much anger.
We're having an intimate conversation, and
Yeah, you guys are, but it's not. It's not. I've never used this word in my life. Progressive.
I'm gonna.
No, I disagree, Hobo. We're getting somewhere. Charlie needs to understand the premise, and I understand Charlie's.
And like
I understand Charlie's frustration.
I'm going
to tell you right now, Charlie. I'm going to tell you, be patient. We're working on it.
Yeah,
we'll go from there. Okay.
The thing is, like, I want, like, man. I mean, I've been watching the hot seat for how long, and supported everyone, everywhere. I desperately want things to be like as best as they can be. And the same thing for my own videos. I think my own videos suck nuts. I think they're terrible. Still blow them out, but is what it is. Like, I'm trying, but it just seems like the hot seat right now is not trying. And I mean, I know you are, and I hope CJ is too. But I love you guys. Like
Charlie, I want you to text me.
What's that?
I want you to text me about 12 questions.
No, the thing is
no. I want you to text me 12 questions.
Okay.
To be considered to be on the hot seat. Okay?
No. So, no, I won't.
Then don't bitch about stale questions.
No,
if you're not willing to contribute to me, do not bitch about stale questions.
I will bitch about anything. Like, I don't care if you know.
Then you know what? You can bitch all you want. That's fine. And I'm gonna reiterate what somebody else said. If you don't want to contribute, fine.
No. So no.
Plain simple. I'm asking you. You are the one critiquing us. Telling us our show sucks, and you won't text me personally questions to help the show.
We were almost close to coitus. Ken, shut the crap up.
Coitus? Go fuck yourself too. I know that word too. There, Gandalf.
Hold on one second. My whole point was you should not write down those questions. Like, you should know the person, and then knowing
the person is not the issue, Charlie. It's introducing the person to the community.
Okay. Like a couple of questions.
Hey, do me a favor.
Right, here. Hold on.
Charlie, do me a favor. Start drinking at 6 o'clock tomorrow morning instead of 8 o'clock, and then call me. Okay?
What? What? We were on a track at some point. All I'm saying is learn who your guests are, and you can ask them any question.
Charlie, it's not about us knowing the guests. 95% of the time, we know the guests.
Yes.
It's about introducing the guests to the community.
Yes, I know. I'm well aware.
Then don't tell me to know the guests when we are the ones introducing the guests to the community.
I know. Basically,
no, you don't, because you keep reverting back to the same thing. The show is not about CJ and I learning the guest. The show is about us introducing the guests
Yeah,
to
okay, fair enough.
everybody else. So don't tell us to know our guests when 95% of the time we do.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay?
Sure.
Do you get where I'm coming from, Charlie?
Yeah. That's more than fine. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, that's fine.
Now, I am going to admit, not every time, Rob, Mr. Homeowner, last Thursday. Okay?
Yeah.
I've known Rob for a while. I've watched his videos, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Even when he's doing his ducks and chicken things, we know Rob.
Right.
Okay?
Yeah.
We've had guests on that. I didn't know who it was till a week before time. I do research on them. CJ knows them. I don't. I'll go find out who it is. For example, 3 years ago, damn near, well, in a couple of weeks it'll be 3 years ago, I had a guy reach out to me and say, hey, you want to be on the hot seat? I had 2 subscribers when I went on the hot seat. And it was with,
oh, yeah.
God, this backward shit fucks me up. The guy down there.
Yeah.
I guarantee you.
Yeah.
The guy down there was the only one on YouTube that knew about me before I was on the hot seat. Because when I went on the hot seat, I had 2 subscribers. One was the guy down there, and the other one was my wife. So who the fuck knew about me before I got on the hot seat? Nobody other than Hobo Nickel Barbecue. So it's about introducing the guests to the masses. Plain and simple. Yes, sir. Hobo, the floor is yours.
All right. Well, I'll say Papa Texas. Where you seeing is this? If you were the guest, I ask you the questions you would answer. We'll know the answer. Let's say, but our guest reviews didn't know the answer. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's a weird thing to me. Like there's a art to interview, and I get the basics and stuff. I mean, that's not what I'm saying. Yeah, I don't know. But there's you follow the path and you follow along and you see what's going on. Don't know. But the hot seat to me is, and I hate to say this, but a lot of people have said the same thing. Like the hot seat is getting stale. I don't know.
Well, Charlie, I'm going to tell you, if you really feel it's that stale, don't watch and don't post quick.
No, I mean, I honestly don't know.
All right, buddy. Have a good night.
All right. Yeah. I'm there. Okie doke. Apparently it's not still. Yeah. Maybe muted or something. Oh wow. I don't know. I'm just trying to say what people are saying.
I know what you're trying to say, dude. Like, I'm struggling here because We were so
Oh,
close
face
to
that.
common ground, and then it just
Okay.
went off the fucking rails the
But if
437th time.
but if I say anything bad about the hot seat, then I'm kind of
No, it's not, dude. Like, here's the thing: is like I don't want to have this conversation with you tonight.
have this conversation.
No, like seriously, like hear me out. Is you literally stirred the drink. It was a shitty stir in the beginning, and then it got a much more controlled stir. But like, we were this close to common ground between you, Ken, and CJ.
No, but fair enough. Like CJ and I are never gonna be like simpatica because
You don't
I
have
think
to
he hates me. Like, for whatever reason.
Okay, so here's the first thing, and again, now maybe you're gonna fucking hate me more. No, not hold on. Like, I'm tired of this bullshit on YouTube where this person hates me and this person doesn't comment or this person doesn't do this. It doesn't fucking matter. There's no shut.
Hold on.
I don't leave comments on anybody's fucking videos, and everybody goes, "Oh, Hobo's a dick. He doesn't leave comments."
No,
you know why?
the
Because
thing is,
most of the
like,
time, I don't need to fucking leave a comment.
There are sometimes you like need to live like a. What's my point? Now you made me lose my point.
That's fine. Are you a 13-year-old girl who needs validation, or are you a fucking person who makes videos and doesn't give a fuck? Because that's at the end of the day what it boils down to. If you're gonna play the game, and I'm not saying it's a game, but like, if you don't give a fuck about what people think, then don't worry about if somebody leaves a comment or watches your shit or whatever. But my point is that if you're gonna watch something and you want to add validity to it, make the comment to the person and don't give a fuck if they get pissed off at you for saying it, which you did tonight, which I think created a giant storm, which was bad, but it got close to making things better.
Why? I don't think it did. Like,
it got really goddamn close, but quite honestly, between you and Ken, you guys needed to be on a show where it wasn't you or Ken in control, that could say, you shut up and had the mute ability, and you shut up, had the mute ability, and could moderate it. Because quite honestly,
I couldn't.
It would have been fucking epic if that was the situation.
Right.
Because you guys both made great points on both sides. I'm going to take CJ out of this conversation because he dipped out. Kent has his side of it. You have your side of it. Here's my thing. I've been on both sides of it. On YouTube, I've hosted the hot seat. Sure. I've been a guest of the hot seat. So I see both sides of it. And I've had people who have been on both sides of it, whether it was a guest before or somebody who viewed it before when I had it. And I can see both sides and understand the parameters there. But y'all fucking went like on top of each other, and
I did not.
You did.
I did not.
You did a lot because I know Kent dipped out.
I disagree.
No.
How did I?
How did you? Because you pissed me off as much as CJ pissed me off, and I dipped out on both of you guys multiple times tonight.
I've been very, very patient about this whole thing.
That is complete and utter bull hockey.
Okay, knock yourself out.
I love you all. I love you all equally, and you can't argue that point. But for fuck's sake, like,
I can agree at any point. I understand, son.
So there's two things that happened tonight that kind of really pissed me off. Number one, you've had way too much to drink. Number two,
nope.
Yes, you have. Number two, both sides have gotten to the point where it got unmanageable.
Not for me. So for me,
well, obviously not for you because you're in control of you're the puppet master on your channel. And there's nothing wrong with that. But you can't have a valid argument back and forth without a moderator. And y'all never had that.
You're the crappiest moderator of all time.
Well, if this shit was on my channel and I could fucking mute both of you guys and say, wait, time out. We need to have like a little fucking like pullback.
On my show, I'm not in there, right? CJ Pickles, he went off on a serious rant against Ozzy.
All right, so stop. Don't talk. Like, seriously, like, hear me out, dude. Like, seriously, hear me out.
Yeah.
I'm going to say this, and my best advice to you, as somebody who loves you and loves Ken and loves CJ, cut this thing off after I fucking say this. I will literally fucking download fucking StreamYard. You can come on, and I'm just going to say Kent can come on tomorrow or the next day, whenever we figure this out. And because I don't want it to be a 2-on-1 thing or any of this other bullshit, but I feel like you and Kent got literally this close without like this close.
He's like a cool dude. I love him like a brother. I'd do anything.
That's the thing that's fucked up that I'm trying to explain to you guys is what you said was not in hate. And what Ken is saying is not in hate. And what CJ is saying is not in hate. But you guys are taking it the wrong way.
Yeah.
And I have a personal investment in this is I want the hot seat to grow. I have no control of the hot seat. I have nothing in it. I make $0 off of it. I just fucking jerked it off into a fucking womb. And that's all I give a fuck about.
What the crap? What's this out of bounds? Nothing's out of bounds. The thing is, like, if you trust other people, all right, let me talk for 30 seconds or a minute. If you
can talk as long as you want. All I'm going to tell you is be careful what you say because I feel like you're on a slippery slope. No. And I know you're going to sit there and say, I don't give a fuck, but I know you give a fuck.
I give like many. The thing is, like, the only reason I'm into YouTube is because of all you people in YouTube. Ken is like one of the greatest people of all time, and I would love to meet him. They're like Hobo is actually oddly good. Papa Tess is like fantastic. I've never been in a situation where I would meet like people across the country and want to travel across the country and meet people doing amazing food. Do we disagree on the whole thing? For sure. I think you guys are lazy on the show. And
dude, what did we just talk about?
No.
Fuck's sake.
No. Shut it for 1 second. I think it's true. And I think like I love criticism. I would go like, your audio sucks crap. I'm like, all right, cool. You know, see what I can do about it. The hot seat is like a good format. Make sure it's relevant and watch other interview shows where they actually interview people and like pay attention to like, you know, how to like, you get a good question and then you like pick up other questions from that question. And then something like Kent's really good at picking up questions from the audience, which is really cool. But yeah. And like, I mean, like I love Ken. Like I'd cook with him.
Whoa.
Yeah, wanted to actually meet up with him last year. Hateful in your comment. Oh, I mean, hateful. I think like it's constructive criticism, and that like believe me, like I will take a boat ton of like constructive criticism. Don't get me wrong, I have, and just work like here and there, but I totally appreciate it. And like, I mean, if you want to like slam me down, nah. I was like, whatever. But I got my. But I do love Kent. Like, man, I'd beat him up in a heartbeat. And same thing with you. Same thing with Ryan and everything else. I don't know. Maybe Kent would like beat the crap out of me. When I made him up, he'd be like, smash like, what is that? You have a pink jacket, man. But I love Kent. Always have. Always will. Nah, I think he's a great dude. Super genuine. As well as same thing with Ryan, same with Papa and everything. For 3. Oh my god. It was a 2. I don't know. I'm scared. I guess I'm scared. Jimmy is from somewhere around South.
It's a red jacket, thank you.
South Cali. What? I don't know. Look weird. Weird. I don't know. You don't have to like solve the problem. Between me and Kent, we can actually work it out, I think.
I think, quite honestly, between everybody, you can work it out. I just think
between me and you, I don't know. Because
I don't have a horse in this race. I literally give 0 fucks. I've been playing referee for fucking 3 hours. Now you're gonna leave me alone to run your show.
Well, now I'm not leaving alone. Hold on a second.
Well, you got up, and now we're seeing the fake plants.
So your bros have.
I quite honestly think, like,
I don't know.
I don't even know.
I love Kent. We probably disagree on like everything in the sun, but I love the dude. He's a good dude. I trust him completely and totally. And I'm moving the wrong way. Remember his guy. So I was in garbage. For the love of God. Don't be a dramatic count. Don't be a drama queen. I know you're like a big old dude and drama queen, but nah. Ozzy's fine. You just need to change it around a little bit.
Ken, like, I'm kind of mad about your statement there because it's not. I feel like that's not what Pickles is saying. I feel like, quite honestly, and again, Pickles, you can get pissed at me. I don't give a fuck. You're too drunk to fucking understand what Kent was trying to articulate. Take it for what it's worth, and you won't remember it in the morning, and I don't give a fuck. Love you to death, but fuck, man. Like, it is what it is.
You love me like a trash piece of newspaper.
Well, you also know that you and I have ride or died a lot through a lot of shit, so.
That was rude. I'm kidding. Papa, yeah, I'm assuming from Papa, Texas. Or from my mother. Papa, Texas is actually from my mother.
I wouldn't have came on here the last 5 times if I didn't give a fuck about everybody that was involved in this bullshit.
You have been involved in like lives for like
No. I mean, like,
what? What do you?
I was done like 5 times today, And I'm like, you know what? No, I need to suck it up and try to fix this.
Fix what? I can fix like anything. Or
Okay.
get rid of
Then
it
I will
all.
dip out of this for life.
But I don't know. What am I supposed to fix?
You don't need to fix anything. Like,
I said my piece.
you did say your piece, but at the end of the day,
I
when
have
you
good points.
have to be
I don't
responsible for your piece.
I am. And I will defend it to the end.
Right, but sometimes,
Am I right?
sometimes, depending on your perspective, you may feel you're right, but you're not always right, and you might be wrong.
That's fine. And and I will take that timer and man.
And it's one of those things that's kind of like in a marriage where you can say, I don't like the fact that the dishes are stacked up, you dumb cunt. Or you can say, you know what? Like, we should figure out a way to make these dishes be done in a much more efficient manner. And I feel like you came out the first way, not the second way.
Do you have a camera in my house?
No, but I've been married before, and I've been in a shitty relationship before. And at the end of the day, what this all boils down to is your feeling of the relationship with the hot seat is a shitty situation. Now, that being said, wait, just let me finish. Let me make this point that nobody's gonna ever see because it's 6 hours in. Is you're looking at it from your perspective, and CJ's looking at it from his perspective, which would be the same equivalent of a fucking dude being married to a chick. And I'm not gonna place sides as to whether you're the dude, the chick, because I don't want to have this war in my world because I've already fucking jumped out of every fucking group I'm in. But whether you're the dude saying the chick should be doing the dishes or you're the chick saying the dude should be doing the dishes, that's where we're at right now. And
I don't much
there's
care.
no common ground. And it's a shit show.
I don't much care. Like
now, where Kent is kind of like the nanny who is like semi-involved, and you're not going to let me fucking finish my point because that's what we've done all the goddamn night long. And you're going to roll your eyes, even though of the 6 hours you talked 5. So here's the thing: is Kent is literally your olive branch that's been reaching out for the last hour, and I will give him the balls to hop back on here again at fucking 2:59 his time and try to carry on this conversation, which is probably not going to be productive. But fuck you, Ken. You do not love Jules more than I love you more. You do not love Jules more than you love me. Anywho, Ken has tried, but we keep getting off on these diatribes that you got to focus back in on, man.
What?
And right now, tonight is not the night to have this conversation, but I have to say it.
Yeah. Kent is awesome. I have zero problem with Kent. I think Kent.
I know you don't have a problem with Kent, but you guys literally for the last half hour went from being here to here. And then it just went because you guys couldn't find common ground. And you guys were so goddamn any person, Papa Texas is probably the most honest person I know, would sit there and watched it and would probably say, you guys were so close, and then it just went, and I don't know why it went no judgment, but it just went and there's no blame to be set on either side, for lack of better words. If we're all going to be honest here and just trying to make this make sense and work.
Anyway,
you guys were literally like right there.
Man, no, I love Ken. I love Hobo. I love Pava. Like I don't care. I am horribly not interested in like some weird conflict, and I'll ban this from my channel. Like it's just weird. I don't get it. Like I have my complaints about the whole hot seat, and I don't understand why they went on Atomic. Is what it is.
Kent said put the link in the thing, Charlie.
Yeah.
He's wanting to jump back in. Let's make this happen.
All right. There you go, Kent. I look at like obviously like and I want the hot seat to survive and I want it to go on. I'm gonna be all a cup of tea. Give us a chance. Yeah, whatever. John Lennon was wrong. Lied. I don't know. There it is. I don't know what to say.
Hell, come on. Here's my thing.
This
Listen
is
to
like, but yeah,
me. Do more listening than talking. All right.
What? Why?
Because it's the best thing you could do. Not for me. I give zero fucks about me. I would rather, you, Kent, and CJ, and every person in chat hate me and fucking I never show up on YouTube again than you guys fucking have an issue with each other. And that's the God honest truth. And I've done this before.
I have zero issue with Kent. I think Kent's like the bee's knees. I think
So stop talking and just listen.
Okay, first of all, if I may speak, I have a problem with Hobo trying to be the voice of reason. That's not Hobo being Hobo. Just say. Chris, you know I love you. And I'm not even mad.
Still ain't going to say a goddamn word other than I ain't going to say a goddamn word. You got the floor.
All right. Charlie, we're doing the best we can. Okay? We are trying to update and put in new questions. I hope you understand that. I don't know why you're... Give me a second. I don't know why you're so pissed off about it and why you went off on a rant a couple hours ago. Because you did go off on a rant, my friend. You did.
Sure.
And I'm going to tell you, as somebody who's looked at channels that a week before I didn't know, tried doing research on channels, for you to come at, and I'm going to say us, because CJ and I do this together. Now, I'm only speaking for me, but I refer to us as us doing the show. Did I take it personally? You goddamn right I did. Because we are trying to do this to introduce people. We might get a sub here and there. Subs don't matter. Okay? Yeah, you need 1,000 subs, 4,000 watch hours to get monetized. Fine, whatever. I've never been on this, and Hobo will tell you this. See, I call you Chris on purpose for, to be a smart ass, and now it's stuck in my head. Sorry, Hobo. I started in YouTube, just to have fun, making my videos and stuff. It's become a little different being part of the hot seat and everything. And thank you, Hobo, for starting the hot seat. Because I can tell you out of, however many people have watched the hot seat, I've watched every single one. I wasn't there from the exact beginning. I had to go back and watch the first 3, but I've watched every hot seat there's been on YouTube. So when Charlie, when you said it's getting stale, it is personal because I put a lot of time into this shit. I don't do it for shits and giggles. You know, we have a great sponsor with Uncle Steve. And I'll tell you what, I love his products. I will keep using his products even when he's not a sponsor. I have $350 worth of Suckle Busters products up here. I'm not saying anything bad against Dan at all. I bought and paid for those with my own money. But I will say I do like Uncle Steve's better. I've made Uncle Steve's pig powder award-winning. I've made his bird powder award-winning. I'm waiting to make his cow powder award-winning. Okay? So, Charlie, what you said earlier, I know you were saying about the hot seat, but being part of the hot seat, that comes at me.
Sure.
I hope you understand that. And I hope you understand that what we're doing ain't about us. I give a shit less how many subscribers I got. I don't care in the world. I never thought I would get to 100.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm creeping in. I'm slowly creeping in on 2,000. And that's cool. I'm happy with that. I don't care if I get another one. But what we do on Thursday nights is I try, pick on CJ, bring a little comic relief, and ask the chat, the questions from the chat. CJ has his standard questions.
Sure.
Hold on, dude. Hold on. His standard questions for people to get to know our guest, more about our guest, and I call him his boring questions, which is all about the guest. And my questions are the off-the-wall questions for the chat, everybody in the chat to have a little fun. Okay? So yeah, they are some standardized questions, but the questions from the chat is what makes the show other than background on the guest. Do you understand what I'm saying there, pal?
Yeah. No, I totally get that. And I think, like, I mean, you need to, like, you know, the whole, like, where are you from? You know, what's, like, you know, what do you got? But, like, as opposed to, like, literally looking down a piece of paper, like, where are you from? How many arrests do you have? All right, cool. Like, just like break it into a conversation. And it's like, all right, cool. We have our guest. He's doing like this, that, and the next thing. And we'll talk to him.
Well, let me ask you this. How else are you going to introduce him, Charlie?
Same thing. How would you, all right, here's your question. How would you like introduce Hobo? I mean, you could introduce him and like.
How would I introduce Hobo?
Give the first 15 questions. Like 10.
I don't do the first.
Would you?
I don't do that because I take the questions from the chat. So what I do,
Would-
if it were me,
Hold on.
okay,
Oh, boy.
what you just asked me a question. Now you're not going to let me answer?
No. 1 second. If you were to interview would you can the questions, or would you like just roll with what's going on in the chat and what you know about Hobo? Like, hey, it's Hobo from Canton, Ohio. I mean, I could I could do Hobo. He's got like a
No, Hobo's not that kind of guy, Charlie. Sorry.
yeah.
You cannot do Hobo. It's a mix of both.
Hold
Go ahead,
on.
Mr.
Knock yourself out. Sorry.
Hobo.
We went off track.
Hold on. Let Hobo answer.
Yeah, go Randy. Do you hear him?
I did not hear Hobo just then.
Do you hear him now? All right.
Heard you.
Sorry, I'm on mute. I was on the live chat. Here's the thing: is going back to what you guys are talking about again. Like, you guys are so close to making common ground. Like, it drives me fucking batshit crazy.
Ken and I actually.
Charlie, shut up!
No, don't talk, Pickles. Just calm down. Here's the thing: is that you have to have those questions, but you also have to. I'm going to balance both sides here, so one side don't flip the fuck off over one side or the other. Is you have to have the common questions, but you also have to have the derivative questions like, hey, you have this one doohickey that nobody else has. And I feel like that's where Pickles is trying to make a point. And I don't want to try to articulate Pickles' points because I'm not sure that's where he's at. But it's a, hey, you've got a X grill that
Carson
nobody else has. Carson Ordizio, whatever.
Carson Ordizio. There you go.
Or you have a this, or you have a that, or here's how you present shit. Or, hey, Hobo, you know what? You're the only person on YouTube who says fuck 700 times every 6 minutes. Whatever it is.
That'd be about right.
That would be unique to the hot seat. To somebody to say, hey, you take this parameter so far out of bounds that nobody else does, because nobody else does that because they care about the YouTube AdSense or whatever the fuck it is, yada, yada, yada. Why do you not care about that? Why do you present yourself that way? Whatever the question is, it's so far out of bounds of the means that would be different. And I'm assuming that right now Ken is writing down shit. But
no, I was actually looking at a text from my wife that said, "What the fuck?" I'm on a
but you get my point. Is those are the questions that somebody would ask. That if you were to interview me, like pretend I didn't create the hot seat, I've not been on the hot seat 3 times, and you brought me on, that you would sit there and go, Hobo, why do you present yourself the way that you do? That wouldn't be something that would come from the chat. That would be something that the person that's hosting the thing would go, you know what, this guy is kind of out of the box. He's got shit subscribers. We decided to, from a very bad idea, to bring him on the hot seat.
Yeah, Hobo, why do you cook for your community all the time? Hold on. I got mute. I got a phone call.
Or
I'll be right back.
Like dumb things, for lack of better words. Those would be the questions that I feel like Pickles would ask that would be out of the box. That are not common, but they shouldn't come from the chat. They should be like, you've looked up the history type thing. Things that are just a little bit out of the box that are slightly different. again, like I'm gonna sit there and go. I think that Kent and Scott, who used to do the before I had a sidekick that would get the questions out of the chat, like those questions are the questions that people have, and you get that. It's a really cool thing because you have the people that are YouTubers and you have the people who are not YouTubers who watch the channel. That you get that mix of like random shit. They both disappeared. All right, Hobo's running the show. What do you want to know about tonight's been a shit show. Pickles like laid his shit out on the hot seat and his beef with the hot seat, and Kent and CJ made their points made. Kent's back. And that's where we're at, and we're trying to like come to some happy like congruence thing of hearing everybody's feelings out, because somehow I'm the fucking dude who makes everybody happy, but that's fine.
Where'd Charlie go?
I don't know.
All right.
Maybe he had to go pee.
Sorry, I shouldn't say.
I don't care if you call me Chris or Hobo, as long as I'm the only Chris in the fucking chat.
All right. Well, it was always, and you said it. Everybody knows each other by name other than Hobo. Hobo is Hobo.
I'm cool with being Hobo.
Yeah, I know you are, but, you're in my phone as Chris Hobo Nickel, so,
Well, you're in my phone as Ken as Daddy Dash to Barbecue, but that's fine.
Hey, I'm all
I don't know
right.
if you heard it or not, but my point
As
that I made
long as
the question
I'm
to
not,
was,
as long as when I call your phone, it doesn't come up and say the asshole is calling, I'm fine.
no, I don't know if you heard what I said while you were on the phone, but I made the point of, I feel like the hot seat's basic questions are what they are, but some articulation on those points could be, you've got this one unique girl, like the Carson Rodizio. Like, why do you have that? What does it do? What does it add to your game? Blah, blah, blah. I didn't articulate it that well, but it adds another dimension to the thing of that moment.
All right. My thing is, to Charlie's point of saying, you need to know your guests better. Okay. We need to have background on our guests, which we normally do. Okay. Very rarely is it that I come into to help with one of the hot seats where I'm like, who the hell's this guy? I know who it is. It's not about me asking him questions. And, well, for God's sakes, 90% of the questions you set up, Hobo.
You said
So it's more about.
Well, there's another side. There's another side to this coin, Kent, that I'm going to say that I'm going to say this the best way I can, because I kind of like twerked off on CJ earlier, and I didn't mean to twerk off on CJ earlier, and I hope he took it the right way.
You kind of butthurt him a little bit, just so you know.
Oh my God.
I'm okay with that because I feel like we're friends enough to be okay with it.
Well, all right. I'll call you tomorrow.
No, here's the thing: is like what I said earlier was true. I've heard that. Like, again, it goes back to the baby, and when I see people not caring about the baby, it makes me mad. And quite honestly, there's a lot of people who don't care about the baby. But at the end of the day,
I'm going to tell you that's a conversation that you and him need to have privately. Okay,
I'm good with that. My whole point was, I also understand that I'm in a very unique position of, I've bought a lot of shit that most people don't have. I'm going to call that like Jesus looking out for me, good luck, whatever. So I have a foundation that's, I don't want to say much deeper than most, but I've got a lot of very wide variety of different things that I've bought that most people don't have.
Agreed.
And if somebody asks me about the Carson Rodizio, I can tell you 7 ways to Sunday all about that thing.
I will tell you that. I will tell you this. I know 2 people that have a Carson Rodizio.
And that's my point.
Okay,
is that most people
there's
don't
one in
have
Ohio,
one.
and there's one in Virginia.
Yeah,
and there's another one I think that might be in North Carolina who's slightly moved not too long ago. I'm not sure that he has it.
The only 2 I know that have one are you and Red.
Scott.
Right. I think Hussey might have one.
No
Or
shit.
he was this close to having one.
Man, Hussey?
I know
he
he
had a
just
subscriber who said that he was going to give him one. But my point is that that's a completely different ball game. And my point in that is that I never have. Let me say this way, Kent. Have you ever heard me say like I'm the god of X, Y, or Z?
Yeah.
Well, midget Pornhub.
Nonstop. Never.
Yeah, but I mean in cooking.
Oh well, you didn't say cooking. That's a different topic. No, I have not.
That's my thing. Is like I've sat there and I've like. That's my get off in life is trying different cookers, figuring out how they work.
Well, okay.
Understanding the dynamics and the science behind.
Let me
finish real quick. Give me 12
you
seconds.
had that wall of 40 different types of wood. Smoking.
Yeah, everybody
wood.
thought I was a fucking idiot for doing it.
Well, goddamn, research is research, son.
Yeah, but nobody gets it. Nobody respects it. Nobody fucking cares about it. I
do.
don't care about it. I don't care about that part.
Here's what anything. Like, nobody cares about like anything aside from like the burger in their belly.
You had 20 different types of wood smoking wood on that wall. I'm like, the fuck is that?
I'm counting them right now.
You know, now I don't want you to count them. I'm just saying it's like, I was looking at half the names. I'm like, the fuck's that? You can smoke with that? You know, it's hickory, it's mesquite, it's apple, it's cherry, it's plum, it's, you know.
But that's my mental get off is I have to understand the science behind it.
They've got African names on them, for Christ's sakes, because they come from
But that's my thing, Ken, is I have to understand the mental part of when I would walk over there, I took my shoes off. I would sit there and I would go, you know what? Somebody says sassafras wood has a root beer aftertaste. I'm like, I can't believe that. What I read on the internet, I have to try it. And I'm like, you know what? It's complete and utter bullshit. Who came up with that? Fuck them. They're lying.
Hey, your long lost brother had a great video today about soaking versus not soaking chunks and chips.
Oh yeah, I commented on that. And I said if that video would have came out where you said smoke or wood dipped in fucking water, wood chips dipped in water, I would have drove down to Florida and slapped you in the fucking face. That was my comment. But on every bag of fucking Weber wood chips, you know what it says? Soak the fucking wood chips.
Yeah,
it's fucking
does.
dumb.
You know,
it's the dumbest fucking thing possible.
Every bag of
I got bags of Western wood pecan because that's what I normally smoke with is pecan wood. Sitting over here. And I got a bag of Scotch barrel wood chips. It says soak them. I'm like,
it's fucking dumb.
It defeats the purpose. It produces steam, which can help your meat. But then after that, you get dirty smoke before you get clean smoke.
I mean, here's the thing: is that like I've been on a 6 hour and 28 minute and fucking 17-second live stream where I said something about Meathead and it came up where he texted me. So I'm gonna say it again because I don't give a fuck. But when you put wet wood chips on charcoal that you already have controlled at 250 or 225 or 275, whatever the fucking number is,
you fuck up your fire.
You fuck up your fire. You bring the temperature down.
Yep.
To burn off the fucking water.
Moisture. Yes.
Right.
Exactly.
And that was my whole point. Was if he would have said this was the greatest thing ever, I would have fucking literally drove down to Florida and slapped him in the face because I'd been like,
By the way, it's Claremont, Florida.
Wherever. I don't give a shit. I just drove down to Florida and just started slapping motherfuckers.
It's right outside Orlando. Hey, Chris, can I tell you something?
Go ahead.
Oh, it is so nice to have all this room down here.
Pickles, hook a dude up.
Pickles, don't do it. Because then I can reach over.
Yeah.
Now I can just reach over and slap you.
Hey, at the end of the day, here's my goal that you both know. Number one.
What is your goal? Oh, God help me.
If you shut up, he's going to tell us.
What do you want?
Number one, my goal is I feel like both of you guys are mostly on the same page.
I love Ken.
No. Stop that bullshit.
Shut up.
No, you shut up. You and Kent are mostly on the same page of the hot seat. There's no I love Kent and blah blah blah. You guys are both on the same page because I feel like Kent wants to. I'm just gonna say it in the most hobo way possible. Kent wants to fist the hot seat up to another level.
I hope.
And
so.
CJ,
that'd be awesome.
I don't think you're gonna take that the wrong way because I know you get what hobo says, but. Work together, not against each other. And most of the night, y'all have been working against each other. It's not because you guys hate each other. It's because it's a lack of articulation of getting to the point.
No. Ken and I, he was pissed at me for some reason. I've never actually.
Wait. For some reason,
you came in hard.
I've never actually pissed Ken off before, aside from the hot seat. Well, maybe a couple other times.
You came in hot and hard and personal, and if you would have been closer, I would have drove to your place and stopped a mud hole in your ass about 3.5 hours ago.
100% true, and I will do it every day under the sun, because I wanted to be better. Because I think it is a good damn thing.
Let me
the damn franchise.
Charlie?
Yes, sir.
There is something to be said about constructive criticism. And there's something to be said about being an asshole. And earlier, when you were about 20 fucking beers in, you were being an asshole.
Oh, I'm always an asshole. I have no problem.
You were being an overachieving asshole about
I have no problem with that. I have no problem with that. I am 100%.
Yeah, but guess what? But guess what?
Yes, sir.
I did. Because you were being an asshole.
Here's the thing, though, is that
your approach was 1,000% off.
Here's the thing.
Fair enough.
You got my number. You got a problem with the show? I
do have a problem with the show. Fair enough.
Then fucking call me.
I will.
God damn it, guys. Please don't.
You never call me.
This again.
I know.
Hey.
I will call you. And I have.
We've had this conversation 312 times tonight. We both know that All three of us know that Pickles did this the wrong way. Pickles has accepted that.
I did not. I did it Pickles way. So
I know you did. Okay. For fuck's sake, dude, I'm trying to help both y'all motherfuckers out.
Wait,
Like, hear me out.
No. I hate pickles. They're disgusting. And I'm talking about the food, not the creator.
Actually, love Ken.
Okay. I do not like pickles.
For fuck's sake, can both of you? I know you both. We've had this conversation 300 times today. Pickles did it the wrong way. Kent took it the way it should have been taken it. But we've all come to this like weird three-way dude orgy where we all see the same page. So, let's just let it die.
If we're having a sandwich without, Hobo, I gotta say one thing. If we're having the sandwich, it's without pickles. I don't eat pickles on the sandwich. I'm not having the pickles in the sandwich. So one of us is meat and the other one's a cheese. And I don't live in Wisconsin. Just saying.
Can we all just get to a point where we all go, you know what? Words were said, and the point's been made. We all agree in the most fucked up way that the points that were made were heard, and it is what it is, and we're all going to go back to our respective camps and do better for everybody.
God, I miss them.
And just not argue about it anymore. Like, that's been my... Fuck, man. I've been up for way longer than I planned on being, like 4 hours of this, I feel like. And...
all right. I'll tell you like four things. And
I feel like this isn't going to go well. And I mean that respectfully. Like, even though Kent's been fucking with you, I think Kent has heard your message.
All right, I'll tell all right, 8 things. Like, Kent is awesome. Like, the thing is, I want the people to be better. I've heard that around. Like, it's kind of, I mean, it is what it is. And so, trying to kind of tell them, like, hey, man, kind of pick it up a little bit.
So, hey, real quick, Pickles, can you just make the point to tell Kent, and Kent will... Hear me out, dude. Can you make the point to Kent, and who will relay the message to CJ? Just say, like, hey, man, my point was made, but I didn't do it in the most articulate way and probably should have been done in private.
Oh, yeah, all right.
No, he can't. No, he cannot.
What?
Kent, I feel like you're not helping this cause.
No, I can understand where Charlie's coming from. His original point before he went off his rant, but in between there, okay, he needs to take that up with somebody else and not me.
I know what you're saying, Ken. My point is that you are the bridge to get to that conversation.
No. I am nobody's pivot man. Charlie, I understand what you were saying. I understand your point. I'm good with it. We are working with it. But you need to talk to the other guy directly. I'm nobody's pivot man. Okay?
I get what you're saying, Kent, but what I'm saying is that somebody has to open that communication up, because I feel like,
you know what?
From what I saw, that conversation is never going to happen.
All right, Chris, I agree. But
Chris,
that is...
That's up to him. I don't disagree with you. What I'm saying is I'm asking you as a friend to say, hear this guy out.
Wrap them in a room. Like, I literally said a couple of things you could focus on.
Well, yeah, but you said a couple things for a half hour.
Yeah,
I get that, Ken. What I'm saying is
Like if you've done the same thing for me,
Charlie, if you made a passing comment, it would be one thing.
yeah. But I mean, if you guys give me like, because it's the hot seat, if you guys give me like the same thing on my videos, 100% down. I don't care. Like, I really appreciate. Like, I was like, hey man, the questions are still, and I still stand by that.
Dude, like, listen to me. I'm trying to fucking. I'm trying. I'm literally. I'm almost begging somebody that I have no horse in this race. I've literally asked Kent, like, hey, ask CJ to hear you out.
Yeah, I know. I've like literally destroyed the institution of barbecue. So
Hold on. This is timeout.
I don't know.
And this is probably the last time I can do this because in 8 hours I might have a new unpaying part-time job. This is wait a fucking minute. Charlie, I want you tomorrow to try reach out to CJ personally.
I can't. Like he doesn't like me much at all, for whatever reason.
Charlie,
Cut that shit.
Yes,
Charlie.
Yes, sir.
You have his number.
Charlie, tomorrow I would like you to reach out personally to CJ.
To do what? He hates me.
Do you have his number?
If it does not work, I will do my best to do my Hobo, the voice of reason impression.
Here's the things. Here's the thing. Pickles, do you have CJ's number?
Probably so. I mean,
I'm not telling you to suck his dick.
What?
He can reach out to him on Facebook Messenger. Anything else?
What I'm saying is just say, hey man, like I made my point. I feel like CJ is a big enough man to hear you out. So
he's a big enough
point
man.
My point is to say, hey, I made my point. I may not have articulated it the best way possible.
I did. Like my point is my point. And I have no problem with that. And I think I'm totally fine with that. May I have expressed it?
Here's what I'm asking you. And this is, I'm gonna dig deep in my own hole. I'm gonna dig deep in my own fucking hole here.
No,
Pickles.
I ain't doing it, Oba. I ain't doing it because, like, I have expressed my intentions, and I've expressed exactly the way I felt. And if people can't deal with it,
all right, so I may have wasted a couple hours here tonight.
I mean, Kent, I love, but like,
here's what I'm saying to you. Here's what I'm asking you. I'm not asking you to fucking bow down to anybody.
No.
What I'm asking you is to say, hey,
no,
I made my point, and
what?
Hear me out.
Bow down to me and like forgive my sins.
Charlie, shut up and let the man talk, for God's sakes.
Yeah. Go on, son.
I don't even really want to bother at this point. Like I'm literally trying to fucking keep the glue together here, and I feel like I'm epically failing.
I can. I have no problem with that whatsoever.
What you said was not wrong. I'm going to reiterate this for the 377th fucking thousandth time. What you said was not wrong. What I'm telling you to do or asking you to do is to say, hey man, I made my point. I may not have done it the best way possible, but
sure,
I feel like this would benefit you for your channel. or benefit for the show, if you want to take it to the most basic level, this would what would benefit the show that Hobo created, or however way you want to portray it.
That's gonna.
If I literally look, I literally sit there and I go, if Ken can sit there and go, this guy down here who I literally dipped out on every part of communication on his life outside of fucking texting.
How in the God's name house is gonna benefit the show?
Hold on. Charlie,
Yes, sir.
to piggyback off of what Hobo is saying, if you explain your thoughts in a constructive manner, it will help.
I mean, sure. Like, I mean,
Just hold on, dude.
yeah, go for it.
If you send CJ a message on Facebook Messenger, whatever,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
just say, hey, here was my intentions. Here's what I meant. This is what I meant to say. Type thing. I totally 100% agree with Hobo. Charlie, I think you have some great points.
Yeah.
And to be honest with you, some of them pissed me off.
Yeah, as well they should.
But it's the approach in which you deliver them points.
Okay.
All right, you know what, Ken? I'm going to say this, and
hey, shut up! I'm talking, Chris.
all right, but I'm going to talk after you, and it's not going to go well.
I love you.
No, run your shit out because this is going to be fucking fantastic.
You catch a hell of a lot more bees with honey than you do vinegar. You get my point?
I had zero plan to start.
I know you had zero plans, but Miller Lite had something else in store.
However, I do have my thoughts and they come through.
All right, so
Go on.
Pickles,
Knock yourself out.
Pickles, Ken, let me make my point here.
Chris, I love you.
Crap.
I know you do, and I mean no disrespect by what I'm about to say.
Now I sound like Josh. Chris, I love you. Chris, I love you.
No, I don't give a fuck about that. So here's my point. I gave up the hot seat because I couldn't run it anymore due to time constraints. Do I want the hot seat back? And Kent, write this shit down right now. It's fucking 4:45 a.m. I'm making a very clear point that the answer is no. Because if this becomes a shit show tomorrow, I want this very clearly documented.
Oh my God.
I know personally I could run the hot show or the hot seat better than CJ's doing. Do I want that responsibility? No. Pickles, shut up. My point is that I don't have the capability of running it due to a lot of constraints. Do I think I could run it better? The answer is yes. If you want to play the game of throw it at me, I'll murder that motherfucker. But that all being said, Pickles, you need to reach out to CJ, have this conversation, and I feel like that conversation needs to be said between you, CJ, and Ken. Because I feel like Ken's going to be the me of the conversation. Of the
Don't ever say that again.
Just shut up. It's going to be the calming betwixt the three.
I have no problem with CJ whatsoever.
I know you don't. That's my point. Just stop talking and listen. The points you've made tonight are very valid. Kent has agreed with those points to an extent. You guys just need to have a conversation. You are literally the guy who is going, hey, you know what? This could be better. It was just done in a public format, which should have been done privately. And maybe those things were done privately before, and maybe he didn't listen. But now you have the ears of me, Kent, however many fucking people watched, etc. If you need me to hop in there and say, hey man, here's my viewpoints, I will do that in a private format. I didn't want to do it publicly, but I kind of got pissed off because both sides of y'all got fucking shitty with each other. And it just got to the point where I just got fucking pissed off because I'm like, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. There's a happy ground here. Now, whether it's 60, 40, 50, 50, 70, 20, or 70, 30, whatever the fuck it is,
Yeah. I
only give a fuck about one thing, and that this baby fucking grows. And that's all I give a shit about. For fuck's sake, Pickles, stop talking. Like, that's all I care about, dude. Like, you're on the right track. Kent's on the right track. I feel like CJ's on the right track. It's just hard when you're in that fucking mode because you're going back to back to back. Here's what I laugh about is CJ's got people, from what I've been told, backed up for fucking 2 or 3 months. I never had that. I had it like literally Tuesday rolls around and I got to have somebody on Thursday. That was a fucking grind.
Wait a minute. You called me. Yeah, no, man, you did call me on a Tuesday.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
Come on.
Live that life for fucking. Ken, I'm giving no disrespect to you and CJ.
Yeah.
My point was,
hey, Kent, this is Hobo Chris Nickel. You want to be on the hot seat Thursday? I know it's 4:00 Tuesday afternoon. Can you shoot a video even though you've never done it before? Okay, Hobo.
But that's my thing is that I've lived that grind, and it's fucking hard as shit. If you got people backed up to fucking March or June to next year,
yeah,
like, you have time to hear this. Again, I'm taking a step back here. Again, Pickles, I think the way you did it was wrong. The points you made were valid. Kent has validated most of your points. You've got a door here that most people don't have. Like, if I would have called anybody up and been like, hey, X, Y, and Z, I feel like I would have got a shit show. I'm not saying that's the right way to do it. I'm saying conversation's been made.
Yeah.
I feel like both sides have heard each other out. You've got Kent as a mediator in the middle, and there's the timeline wise to make things different over time. That was not, at least from my perspective, when I had it to do. So take that soapbox.
Sure.
Swallow a little bit of pride. CJ's going to swallow a little bit of pride. Kent's going to be like, hey, guys, like, both of you guys have made this shit better.
No. Kent's going to be like, Charley, anytime you come to ask a question on the hot seat, if you remember the movie House, you are on double secret probation.
See, like, Ken, I feel like you should be, and I know you're making a joke here, but I feel like you're
No,
on the same page.
I'm really not making a joke. It's just a good reference.
The thing is,
but my point is that I know you well enough to know that you want to make the hot seat better every episode that it can be.
Of course I do. Otherwise, I wouldn't be on it.
Right. So
if it takes some asshole ramming it up our ass dry with no lube, we'll consider it. But we might.
But
so
Ken, I'm going to ask you this question very sincerely. Between you and I, take nothing that fucking people says.
I don't believe it because you didn't say betwixt.
Okay, I'm going to take this question betwixt you and I.
All right.
Was there a somewhat positive of this entire shit show tonight that has slapped you in the face or slapped the hot seat in the face? Whether
No.
it's 1% or more.
No, because it's something we've already talked about.
But was it a reoccurring slap in the face?
Reoccurring, possibly, but it's already been something that's in the works.
But has it put a fire to make it somewhat more prioritative?
No, because it's in the works. It put a fire under somebody. Put a fire
I feel
under
like
me.
you're not helping me out here and trying to.
I will tell you honestly, if I could have reached through the computer 3 hours ago and punched Charley, I would have.
I know it would have, but why did you come back
And
5 times?
I would have held him down when my partner came off the top rope to, give him the Jimmy Snuka off the top rope.
That's fine.
So did you come back 5 times for me because I'm a good person, or did you come back for 5 times because you felt like maybe it could get better?
I came back
I feel like it wasn't because of me.
because you text me and said come back in, and I came back in about 3 other times to hopefully stomp some fucking Gandalf looking motherfucker in the nose.
Well, then I can't help this situation. I did my best.
I'm not saying I hate Charley. I like Charley. I really do. Charley, I do believe you brought up your points, and I respect your points. Your approach sucked. Okay.
I agree his approach sucked, but
Okay.
I feel like
I'm just
somewhere
saying
deep
this,
down in
brother.
Ken's
Listen,
heart that
listen.
Sure.
Chris, shut up. We are working on it, Charley. That's all I can tell you. We've been doing it for 2.5 years. We are trying to slowly evolve. Okay?
Yeah, that's fine. Like, all I'm trying to, fine.
Charley,
Yes, sir.
I will come stuff a fucking gram of weed down your mouth. You talk again. I got them sitting right here. Chris from Eastland Farms flew it in, especially.
That's fine.
Shove it down your mouth.
The thing is, I've been watching the hot seat, and I've been in the hot seat for years on end, right? And I see people bailing out, and people are bored senseless. And I get it because it's all right, you need to be dynamic and have a decent show. It's the same thing with my videos. I see people blow straight past me that have been in doing videos for a while last time than I have. They just blow straight past me. I'm like, hey, cool deal. But I mean, I suck at making videos. Pure and simple. I'm terrible. And
what? Wait. No, back up. What the hell does that have to do with the hot seat?
No, stop.
Videos are videos.
One second. Listen to me for 1 second. Because I actually do because I do like hot seat. It was when I started getting involved in the community. I was involved in the super secret group or whatever else. There was another one earlier where I got kicked out of by Scooter. Oh, you guys done? All right. Apparently this is me and myself on. All right. Yeah, well, as well. Anyhow, good night, people. Who knows? I have no clue. This is the weirdest. Strange. Hold on. You're probably not so much. Yeah, I highly doubt that. Yeah, learn. I haven't said that. I stayed awake this long for a long, long time. Oh boy. Anyhow, I have no idea what happened. They split out. Such is life, and I did not mean to do that. However, I have my opinions, and it is what it is. I still agree with my opinions. It is what it is. Um, I need to get some sleep in this. But I stand by my opinions. It is what it is. And you can ask me my opinions tomorrow or the next day. Whenever I wake up. Guess it's already tomorrow and it's going to be surely the next day. Yeah, don't know. Don't know. Not much of a fighter. So I just want to get along. But it is what it is. It was Premier 10. Yeah. Oh boy. Golly. What time is it now? 10 years. I don't think so, Baba. Gazoo. 3. I don't even. I haven't waited this long time. Oh my. I don't know if that's fun. Be there. Penny. I mean, Premier 10. Somewhere for I'll try to be there. Man, I am so sorry. I did not mean to. Did not mean to. Just cover time. Alarm. Nah. Patty, I'll try to set an alarm. Either. Yeah, try to set an alarm or something. Ooh. I don't know how to set an alarm. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. Good point. Girls. 100% sure. I wasn't trying to speak for him. I'm so sorry. Something I turned on really weird. Well, I am so. I was waiting this long for a long time. And I'm Bill. Yeah, thanks, Paula. I agree. Thank you, man. Cheers. Um, what's going on? See you later.